Here we go. Hey, greetings, everyone. Greetings, heathens. It is I, Count Jackula, your favorite satanic streamer, here with Titty and Shrimp Thursday. And with us today is, once again, Queeny. Say hello to everyone in the Slut Pit.
Hi, guys. How you guys doing? Yay!
Yeah. So how are things going for you? How have things been?
Crazy. I mean, last we spoke, I was still doing gaming, and now I just changed my content again on YouTube. So
Yeah.
I'm not doing gaming.
Why don't you tell everyone what happened?
I don't know. Like, I just feel that I really liked doing YouTube videos, and I feel like a lot of people really wanted for me to come back making videos again. And I thought, you know what, like, let's give it a try, let's see how it goes, let's go back into it again. And so now my gaming is on Twitch, and now my YouTube is now video, like just videos.
Yeah. Oh man. So I heard you went to VidCon. Is that right?
No, I didn't go to VidCon. I just
Oh.
heard about the drama.
Oh God, that was so crazy. That was some really bizarre shit that happened.
Yeah, I interviewed the girl, and I think that's the confusion. I ended up interviewing the girl, and we had like above 2 hour stream about it because it was so insane. Like, the whole situation is crazy.
So why don't you tell everybody a little bit about what happened?
Well, there were a lot of things happening. Like, to me, there was a weird disconnection at the beginning because they all came back with this almost like spiritual feeling of like we all connected in a human level, and even with social justice warriors and all this shit, right? It was
Right.
oh wow, everybody had a good time at VidCon, amazing. And all of a sudden, like, this stream with like Blair White, Bunty King, and the Warski had happened that changed the whole dynamic to most of us, because it was like, no, there was this stalker at VidCon, it was insane. And
boy.
over the fact the alleged stalker got a hold of the fact that they were streaming, and she started saying things on Twitter, so they invited her in, she went in, it went chaotic, nobody was listening to each other.
Oh,
it was insane. So I was like, listen, like, these people have their own platform on YouTube, they have their own audiences, they're really, really big people. They don't need somebody that tries to help them clear the record. But this girl does, because she's like a really small YouTuber, she's like 3K subscribers, and so I was like, listen, I'm really sorry about the shit that you've getting into. I would like to interview you on my channel, see what's going on, ask you some questions. Some of them will be tough, but I'm sure you'll be fine. And she accepted. So she joins, and the first part of the conversation was pretty chill. But as we went into, we definitely started understanding what was the problem. And like, to me, like, she just didn't understand. Like she was really hurt about the situation. Basically what happened is that they had like a really big party at Blair's hotel, right?
Okay.
And people were told, hey, well, like, at some point we're gonna be going to the suite of Blair, because that's where people are gonna go. But because of security being so tight, people just stayed at the bar of the hotel, and just a few people were able to go into the suite. So this girl bought some gifts for these YouTubers, for Blair and Shu, because it was Shu's birthday and Blair was hosting the party. So she's like, I'll get them gifts, and she asked somebody that was friends of theirs, hey, where's like her suite? And the person ended up giving the number. at first they didn't knew that. So imagine somebody knocking at the door,
Oh,
you know,
jeez.
being like, "Hey, like, who are you?" You know what I mean? Of course, it's creepy,
Yeah, yeah,
but
yeah.
from her end, it all seemed really natural because of the circumstances. Like a friend told her, and it didn't seem like a big deal. So she
Right,
went,
right, right.
right, and so on. So she went in, and apparently to them, she was staying a lot longer than she should have. And it was
Okay.
really uncomfortable because nobody really knew who she was, how she got her there, or anything, right?
Right,
So
right.
at some point, they ask her to leave. She leaves, and apparently, as she leaves, they start like making. I think that even during she was there and after she left, they were making fun of her, calling her a gypsy, saying all these
A
mean things to her.
gypsy?
Yeah, they were calling her all
What?
these mean things. Really like Mean Girl book 101 type of thing. And she felt really hurt. So she left and came back, actually, that just a few steps away, came back and started recording from outside the room. So that is illegal in California. She could get in a lot of trouble for that. And
Yeah,
she
yeah, yeah.
eventually came back and made a video about how she felt and whatever. Like, didn't really mention names as far as I'm concerned, but she mentioned like the drama, and that's what caused the stream to happen. And then she said, like, she still had the recordings. She was not gonna remove them. She was not gonna delete them and whatnot. And I asked her, like, listen, it seems like these recordings are causing you more trouble than what you really need. And, you say you suffer from anxiety and all these things. So I think that that is bringing you a lot of issues more than securing you in any way. So I think, like, maybe, you should consider deleting them. Plus, like, it's illegal.
Yeah.
You're getting in a lot of trouble. It's not needed. And she disagreed. She said several times, like, no, she was not gonna delete it because it was for her. She was not gonna release it unless they gave her permission. I said, well, let's be realistic. They're not gonna give you permission. Like, that's
Right,
not
right,
gonna
right,
happen.
right.
And she just continued, like, to justify it and whatnot. And, like, I understand. And there is a video, however, that Sean had ended up releasing it. It's like 40 seconds, okay? Where they were asking her politely to leave, like, hey, listen, it's just, we do not know who you are. You seem really nice, but we do not know who you are. We just need you, like, to leave. And she seems very tense. Like, it's like,
Right,
okay,
right,
okay, I
right.
get it. And she leaves. And she obviously leaves upset. They close down the door, and Blair's boyfriend start freaking out, being like, what the hell, like, who was she? And people were just like, who was she, who was she? But we didn't hear the insults, we didn't see before that, we didn't saw afterwards. But either way, like, to me, I said, girl, you walked out like a good amount of steps and you went back to record. Like,
That's
why?
a little weird, yeah.
It is. I was like, girl, no. Like, if somebody is saying, shit about me, which happens to everyone, by the way, I'm not gonna go back and record, especially because they are in a private room that you just got uninvited from. I think that it's only reasonable to just continue walking. And she just was like, no, because if I didn't record it, nobody would believe me. It's like, but, like, why do you need this? You know what I mean? Like, to
Yeah, yeah,
me, it's
yeah.
like you cannot release it because it's illegal. You don't want to get in trouble like that. And, you so basically it has pretty much no use. And then I said, like, dude, like, you just have it in a file on your computer. Like, mentally it plays on you, especially if you have anxiety. And then she's like, no, like, like, I start saying, like, things like, maybe what if you get hacked and you get in an issue like that? And then she started saying, well, if I get hacked, this is the file that it's in, and it's called this. And I'm
What?
like, girl, why though? Like, you're pretty much now asking someone to hack you. Like, that tells me, at least me, that the intention is not truly, I recorded it for myself and my own sanity to understand that it actually happened, but it's like it's something that I have over them, and that it can be released at some point because someone can hack me, and I just gave how the file is called. It's crazy. Like, I
Yeah.
understood it from both sides, but I was like, girl, like, this is pretty crazy. So,
Yeah.
man,
Yeah, that's oh geez, that's nuts.
it
You
is
know,
nuts.
God. So like, well, yeah, it's really weird. Like, I made a decision a few years ago that I didn't want to go to. I didn't really want to go to VidCon because I was like, I don't think this is where my audience hangs out.
Hmm. Hmm.
I've thought of, and I probably will, do a publicity stunt there because that's a good place to do it.
Yeah,
But
it is.
yeah, but I don't know if I want to actually go to the convention, if you know what I mean. Because
Yeah.
I'm just sort of like, I'm looking at like all this stuff with like Paul and Jake Logan, and I'm just sort of like, I don't care. All the stuff between Sargon and Anita, I'm like, I don't care. I have other things to do,
And it's getting dragged out, isn't it? Like, a
It
lot of the
is. It
things,
is.
it's like the internet is fast and memes die really quickly. And I feel like things that happen at VidCon are still dragged. Like, for example, the Anita Sargon situation,
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like, I understand that what she did was wrong, 100%. Don't get me wrong. But, like, at this point, it's continuously brought up, like, she was abusive. She was abusive. She was abusive. It's like, dude, no, she just threw an insult and, like, is shitty. Is She was the shitty person for doing so, but, like, let's all chill for a second about it. Like,
Yeah.
it shouldn't have been like a big deal unless Sargon was banned from VidCon. Then yeah, I get it, but he wasn't. So far he hasn't been banned. Anything like that has happened. It's just like he left, like, in a weird node limbo of, like, sure, VidCon, it's not gonna punish her, but we're also not gonna go exactly after Sargon, like, so,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love to point this out. Look, the Vlog Brothers are not the gatekeepers of YouTube.
hmm
So we don't really need their permission to do a goddamn thing.
yeah,
Like there are plenty of people on YouTube that do things that have very large audiences that have nothing to do with any of that bullshit.
yeah,
Like dudes I know who are, I watch a lot of car repair channels.
hmm
Millions of people, but they don't care about politics. They just want to know how to fucking tune their car. They
yeah,
just want to
yeah,
learn
yeah,
how to get the AC out of a fucking 74 Plymouth. That's all they care about.
yeah,
And I find myself going like, yeah, I don't care about this like, kind of like weird pie in this guy. I don't care. I no longer care for the heavy politicization of YouTube
hmm
because I feel like it's gone on a little too long.
yeah.
You
I think
know?
that it's definitely getting out of control. I made, like, a
Yeah.
video that I released today in the morning. And it's pretty much about, like, how we have created this language barrier. So we're not able to speak to one another about politics. It just becomes like these, like, islands of thought, like
Yeah,
echo
yeah, yeah. Echo
chambers,
chambers.
where
Yeah.
it's like we have our own language and our own lingo, and we label someone and it immediately discredits them. And so we only talk with the people that align with us. It's difficult to create, like, a real conversation that's productive and it gets anywhere because we only talk with the people that align to us. And this mentality happens in both sides of the argument. You know what I mean? So, like,
Yeah.
right now, it's really like a very unproductive environment. Like, if somebody feels like doing that type of videos, that's great. I just feel like if you're not mindful of, like, that language barrier and that division that you're creative with choosing and saying certain words. It's not like tone policing, but you should, like, if you truly care about the message of something, you should understand how to say it so it reaches more audience. You know what I
Yeah, yeah.
mean?
You should have an idea how to communicate.
Exactly.
You know, like I got into a big thing like last week over, you know, what essentially amounted to a die cis scum argument. I was like, oh, don't do this. I'm not happy. You know, like we had just had like a lot of, you know, anti-trans sentiment because of the Donald Trump thing.
Yeah.
You know, and people were making fun of me for actually going to like a pro-trans rally, and I'm like, what? You can't fucking. Now here's the weird thing. If it was like conservatives doing that, I'd have been like, oh, fuck you, you're my enemies anyway. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I just we're fuck you.
Yeah.
You know, this is people on my side. These are on my side, quote unquote, like basically liberals, you know, Democrats, and I'm just like, you're gonna fucking make fun of me for fucking being politically active? Kiss my ass. Like, just fucking kiss my ass. How dare you? Like, what a shitty thing to do. What a shitty thing to say.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care whether you're cis or not at that point. Like, fuck you. You know, like, and that's I think is really, that's real, like, island of thought, echo chamber kind of stuff that's going on, where you're just sort of like, well, wait, if I can't even make the specific noises, the specific mouth sounds that you like to hear, you can't hear anything. It doesn't matter. A person's actions don't matter anymore. Like, so I feel like there has to be some ability to actually go like, well, we're not just using words, like other things are happening. Let's take that into account, you know, but so often it's not even, I've actually started to despair a little bit, you know, because I'm like, I don't know if it's words so much as just people's preconceived notions. I think people just like to be lulled and not have to think about things, but they don't want to feel bad for not actually caring. So they have to pick on the most obvious thing, which is a person who's saying something that isn't quite polite.
It's just like, to me, there's a lot of like things that they take certain words and change the meaning, and therefore it creates this conformity. Whereas I said, it's like a level, you know, like if you talk about trans rights, if you talk about social justice, you know, things like that. Like, as soon as you said that, you're a social justice warrior, you're a fucking feminazi, you're a fucking this and that. And so the same thing goes on the other side, where you talk like, oh no, let's talk about men's rights, or you're a fucking racist, you're a fucking misogynist, you're a fucking this and that. Like, they've taken these words that actually meant something and were for change, and they're important, and took it and made it like a negative thing to like pretty much dismiss it. And it's really really sad, as you said. Like, I also spoke a little bit about like the transgender thing, because I think it's bullshit, and that, you know, there's so many like factions.
Well, before we go on, so what part of it was bullshit in your opinion?
Like, because to me, there's different like factions in the military. You don't always have to like go to war or whatever, you know, to like serve in the military. So I think like if somebody passes the test, which as far as I'm concerned, they're not easy tests, you know, if you pass the test, if you're done with your transition, if you're like in a good place in your mind and the test shows it, and so on, you should be able to serve, you know. Like, it's like this, somebody made a point, like, you know, well, depression is a mental illness, and like majority of people in Seattle has a mental illness, then so Seattle people cannot go into the military. Like,
that'd
like,
be ridiculous.
That would be ridiculous. Exactly. So like, I think in that sense it's a little bit like BS, you know. Like,
no, it doesn't, it didn't add up at all. My feeling, because there were plenty of trans people who were in the military, they're already there, You know, they're already there and they're and open, and you want them to now go back in the club. No.
Yeah.
You know, the answer is no. We had a huge problem with staffing the military in the last major conflict that we had. Why would we make that job harder? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
you
it
know?
really is.
You know, armies is numbers game. That's a numbers game. You just need more. You need more dudes who are properly trained. And if you have more dudes, then you do better. It's very simple. So why do we need to worry about this issue? Like, why is this even coming up?
Yeah.
You know, and I really think it's because, like, Donald Trump just felt for one reason or another like he needed to make a noise.
Yeah. I think that is something that not a lot of people are talking about, but it's really true.
Yeah, that guy just squawks.
Yeah, there's something really like that doesn't match up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He recently called up the president of Mexico.
Yeah.
To tell him to stop saying that Mexico wasn't going to pay for the wall because it was making him look bad. And I'm like, he's the president of Mexico. He doesn't give a shit. Why should he give a shit?
The transcript came up, right? And there were a lot of weird things as well. There was like him telling him like, you know, I have a great approval with Hispanics. Like the Cuban Americans are like on my side. It's like, I was reading, my husband was reading, and I was like, why would the president of Mexico care about this? You know?
Yeah. Why? He's like the president of Mexico isn't thinking about on ethnic lines. He's thinking on national lines. He's like, if they're Americans, they're not part of my constituency. I don't care.
Exactly.
And you know, they're Cuban. Plus, they're Cubans. They wouldn't be in my fucking world anyway, because that's a completely separate nation. You know, what's wrong with you, man? You're like, why are you doing this? Like, oh, man. Oh, by the way, John Manning a while back asked who's Sargon of Akkad. I just want to say, John Manning, bless you. Bless you. It's really nice to run to somebody who doesn't already know, because that means maybe we won't have to deal with this forever. Sargon of Akkad, best way of putting it is he is a skeptic YouTuber. He's, in my opinion, he's very, very disingenuous in the way he constructs an argument against a person. And I have a lot of issues with a lot of the assumptions that he makes. He's not the only one, but he's a loud guy. Like he has a gigantic assumption that I don't appreciate, which is that Western civilization is the superior civilization because it's the most peaceful. And I'm like, no, it is not. It has never been. It is a nation of conquest and assimilation and conformity.
Yeah. You
know, and it always has been, just like every fucking other major force of civilization on the planet, you know, most of them anyway.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't understand, like, let me put it this way. The amount of damage and conquest done by the people of, say, India is way less than the people of Rome. You know, so let's not play that game. You know, plus he also talks about how Western philosophy is like obviously superior, but he has no understanding of Eastern philosophy at all. And it's like, you really can't make that judgment because you never compare it to the other thing. You have no idea what these other types of thought are. So, he's just he's very, very invested in proving that anti-racists are bigger racists than he is. That's a big deal with that guy. You know, anti-misogynists are more sexist than misogynists, like that kind of thing. He's really into that type of thinking. And I find it very irritating because I don't like that. It's a type of arguing I don't trust. I don't like, and I'm honestly bored by.
Mm-hmm.
I get really bored in those types of arguments because I've had it so often.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's just I feel like Sargon, it's to me it's a hit and miss. Like there's
Yeah.
some videos that are really good of him. I really agree with him. And there's some others that it's just obvious that he's not very educated in that certain topic. But I
Correct.
feel
Yeah.
like he does videos that way because um there's a demand for them. And so
Hmm.
he has to generate content constantly, you know, for his
Yeah.
audience. And it makes sense, that's a YouTube game. But I
Yeah.
also feel like you, at least my policy on my channel is that I try to be as honest as possible if I can on a subject.
Yeah.
When I was doing videos back then, like very often, um, there was somebody that approached me with some piece of information on like a con artist or whatever. Um, and it was a situation, a story based in China.
Mm.
And so it talked a little bit as well about the culture and whatnot. But here's the thing, I ended up not doing the video. It's not because I don't care about the issue or whatnot, but because I wasn't educated enough to make like a video talking about that part of the world and their
Right.
culture and the way like women behave or whatever, because it went a little bit into it. Like we can all agree, like the situation was that there was this man that it's that type of like guy that tells you how to get girls or chicks or
Oh,
whatever.
yeah. 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 One of
Okay,
those
that
dudes.
type of
Yeah.
guys. So he would go to China or whatever, and or Japan, I think it was Japan. And he would kiss girls randomly and the girls would giggle, but like they were clearly uncomfortable. And
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
you know, it was like crazy. And I think we can all agree like how bullshit that is. But like the
Hmm.
person that approached me with the topic was like, oh, it's because girls in this culture are this way and would never do this and that. And I was like, I understand what you mean. I just like need more corroboration from other sources. Like I
Right.
understand where you're coming from with this, and I understand that situation is fucked up. But I've never been to Japan. I do not know people from there. I do not know like the culture. I never been in it, you know. So I wouldn't be able to say, oh yeah, this is true, this is right. Like I don't want to present information that it's half-assed, incomplete, you know, not accurate. There has been a lot of topics as well that I cover where I maintain myself pretty much objective throughout the whole thing, saying both arguments and throwing it at people of like, okay, what do you think? Because I have no clear point of view on it, you know. And I think that that's the best you can do. But Sargon
Yeah.
and the in that type of community do feel like they have to inject their opinion all the time
Yeah. Yeah.
because they they kind of portray themselves, even though they say they're not, they portray themselves as an authority in the matter, right? And that's why they're so big as well, because they portray with certain authority the topics and opinions that they give, and people believe it and follow it. But I do think like there was, oh my god, there was a part on the Joe Rogan podcast, which by the way, I do not
Oh,
like the
yeah.
Joe Rogan podcast,
Oh,
but
I
my
love the Joe
husband
Rogan
does.
podcast.
My
Yeah.
husband loves it, and so he listened to it, and there was a part about like these ruins, like pyramids, whatever, that were X amount years old, and Joe
Hmm.
Rogan was saying like this is fact, and then Sargon said like no, but historically speaking, like he gave like an inaccuracy, and Joe Rogan
Yeah.
was like, no. Who told you that? You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah. Yeah.
but he said
Yeah.
it with a sense of security that if it was just Sargon on his video, people would be like, oh yeah, he's true. He's saying the
Yeah.
fact, right?
Yeah. 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 It's funny because I got into an argument with Sargon over the pyramids.
Mm.
You know, because like he put out this article, it was after the Joe Rogan podcast of all damn things, and he was like, well, what about this evidence? Would you say that this is racist? It was basically, we found out that the Tutankhamun, who's the father of Tutankhamun, aka King Tut, has a gene that you only find in Europeans. And I'm like, okay, so maybe, who knows what happened? That's a very heavily traveled area. It was Egypt was a gigantic empire. Who knows what who knows what fucking happened? Maybe he was part Anglo-Saxon. Who knows? Like way back in great granddaddy days. Who knows? But he was and I said that no. The fact is that saying that this was found is not racist, but using that to imply that the kings of Egypt were never black is racist, because that's impossible. You're gonna tell me that one of the greatest empire that exists on the continent does not have a ruling class, which is of an ethnic group that is from that continent? Bullshit. That can't happen. Even if they were invaders to begin with, they would have integrated somehow. You know, like, it's not like, oh, European blood's so awesome it doesn't mix with anything. You know, like it doesn't work that way.
No.
And he got into this big argument with me about timing, and I'm like, no, we're talking about the late Middle Kingdom. We're talking about this period of time. And he's like, what about the conquest of Alexander the Great? And I'm like, that happens about 500 years later. That didn't happen until much later, you know, like we're taking samples from before then. Like Egypt did not spring into existence the minute a Greek known as Alexander, son of Philip of Macedonia, stepped on the land. You know, there's people there, you know, like, plus he didn't fucking go there on a quest of exploration. He went on a quest of conquest. That means he knew that people were there.
Exactly.
You know, like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no way the pharaohs weren't black at least some point in its history. And most people I know who make a serious study of Egypt are like, yeah, the thing about Egypt that's a little bit weird is that it's the ethnicity of its elite class does change over time, because it's a civilization that lasted thousands of years. But at several points, especially during the latter part of its existence, before it completely like kind of disintegrates and it's kind of absorbed by Rome and all that, they were people you would absolutely have considered black. You know, like, I'm pulling up these pictures of like Tutankhamun, and you're like, that guy looks black as hell. You know, pictures of his mother, where she has an afro. Like, and this is like an old sculpture. This is like, thousands, like 1,000 years old, you know, and they're like, all right, this is her. This was the empress, the mother of Tutankhamun. And her name is a Nigerian name. And in fact, she was buried in Nigeria because when she died, her husband sent her to be buried in the city she was born in. And so you're like, so obviously, according to the history of the entire situation, these people were very black. You know? And I'm just like, and at that point he stopped arguing, because I was like, good. And I was like, okay, good. Yeah. Because you can't argue with those facts. You got to be kidding me. You know? But it was so weird. Like, he was so, and it's something that I've seen. It's something that I've seen in very, very educated European racists. This type of thinking, because like, if you think, I'm like, dude, you think North America has a racism problem? Ooh, you have no idea how bad Europe is. You know, Europe is awful for that shit. It's really bad. They try to be better, but the problem is that they just have they have very little exposure to cultures that are not their own, and in fact they keep their
Mm-hmm.
borders pretty. They like to keep their borders even when they are sharing their culture with other people. They like to keep their borders. You know, it's not like they, you know, the Danes are not, you know, so fond of, like, you know, for example, British people coming in and, you know, changing things,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Britain is super against it. They really don't like it. You know, and that's on a cultural level. America is kind of like, well, we like food.
Yeah.
You know, like this is like kind of at least that, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah. Like I do see though like a change in England, for
Oh yeah,
example,
I
of
agree. I
like
agree.
accepting different cultures, especially like
Yes.
Mexican, from what I've noticed, because there's not, like, as far as I'm concerned, many Mexicans in England, but there are some, and it's really interesting because when I went there, there were like certain, like there was one restaurant out of like many that were like Mexican food, but there was
Yeah.
one that really looked like it, and they also do a parade El Dia de los Muertos, which is like really really cool. And so they try to like be like throwing certain things, bits and pieces of culture here and there, and
Yeah.
like there's a lot of like exchange nowadays going on of culture for sure, like cinematography from here to there and so, and like some little things as well. From what I've noticed, that there's a pharmacy there in the UK called Boots, and here there's a
Mm.
pharmacy called Benavides, and Benavides recently started buying products from Boots to bring over to Mexico. Like there's like these
Oh,
like
okay.
really subtle exchange, and like it's like a makeup products and cream products and like skincare products and things like that from Boots. And we were actually surprised because I've never seen it. And like my husband, he is here, and he's like, "Wow, that's from Boots. That's from the pharmacy down the corner of my house, back there in England." And like there's these little things that they implement, but I also think like it's because like I feel like Europeans have like a really bizarre way of interacting even with each other,
Yeah, yeah.
and so like things like on the outside are a little like sometimes like complicated, but
Yeah.
they're definitely like opening themselves
Yeah, yeah,
up,
I agree. I agree. Yeah, I just always kind of find it interesting. Like I love I have a lot of conversations with a lot of people, a lot of whom are very smart and some of whom are not, but they all definitely don't want people to think that Europe is racist, which I'm like, I understand, but like you're having problems differentiating between of integrating different types of white people. So I can only imagine the difficulty if the skin color was different, you know?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Um God. Speaking of Mexico, you had mentioned that so you grew up Catholic
Yes.
and you had this you're telling you had this encounter with the Santismo Muerte people in Mexico City with your parents.
Yes, it's always an awkward situation for sure. Like I'm like that's cartel culture, right? So it has that like feeling of like wrongfulness, that it's not
Yeah.
really nice. Like if you see somebody with a Santa Muerte stamp in the taxi, you feel a little weird, you feel like a little uneasy of like who is this person type of thing. But I'm a little more open because I kind of understand that everybody has their own like little belief systems that
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
carry them through different things. And but like definitely like it's a little bit of a taboo. Like it's a very Mexican thing, but it's also like for the very hardcore Christians, Catholics, a taboo, because they also like Santa Muerte also, like, as this narco culture, it integrates um a Virgin Mary of Guadalupe, right? Lady of
Hmm.
Guadalupe, and things like that in their imagery and all. And so it creates like a lot of confusion, and
Yeah.
like the priest always come out and say like this has nothing to do with us type of thing, like they always have to, but yeah, like it's it's an awkward situation, but it's really funny to be
Yeah,
honest.
yeah. There are actually several people like in the pit who pray to Santa Muerte, who are practitioners. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow,
it's very
guys.
yeah. It's yeah, I think it's really fascinating. Actually, I have a couple of candles dedicated to her hanging out, you
Uh-huh.
know. And the thing I find so interesting about her stories is that she very much feels like the stereotypical Mexican mother from the barrio. You
Yeah.
know, very nice, everything's fine, everyone's invited, but the minute you do something wrong, it's just sort of like, it's like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you ignorant child, under you have no respect. Get out, get out, get out, think
Yeah,
about what you've
yeah.
done.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Like, as I said, it's a very Mexican thing because, like, to me, it's a little expected when you see really the roots of our culture before Spanish colonization. Like, we've always had, like, this
Mm,
affinity and this, like, thing about the death. And we also, to the point that we mock it, like, it's a weird respect relationship, but we also mock it type of thing. And so it only makes sense that we would have something like the Santa Muerte, right? Like it
yeah,
makes a lot of sense. It doesn't for some people because they only see like we got colonized by Spain and Spain told us Jesus Christ, but truthfully, like the that seeing the death as a person, as a transition, and as a figure, has always been in our culture, always. So, it's really interesting that what it has evolved. Like, I actually, we have a thing because I'm from Monterrey, and we have a thing where we at least once a year or twice a year we go to Texas, and that is
yeah,
because things are usually cheaper in Texas, and we all get our like tourist visas and whatnot. Like since you're very little, and you go to Texas for like a day or like the weekend and come back, people even do groceries in Texas. Like it's so close to us that we just go to Target, come back. You know what I mean?
right,
So,
right,
so during like the highway there, it's like 3 hours, and there's little like chapels, and sometimes they're dedicated to one specific saint. And
yeah,
some years ago, there was a chapel of La Santa Muerte, and my
in
parents,
Texas,
yeah, like in that highway between Monterrey and Texas, or well, like Nuevo León and like Tamaulipas and then Texas, that little highway had like a chapel for La Santa Muerte. And my parents just like, whenever we drive, through it, like, pass it by, she just got like, it was awkward, dude. Like it was so awkward because like you see people leaving candles, you see people stopping by praying, you see people doing all of this, and also as I said, like it's so tight with narco culture that you know it makes sense it was on that highway because a lot of like narcos traveled back then from Nuevo León to Tamaulipas to Texas, right?
yeah.
So, they would stop by, pray, give a candle, and go on with their business, what they had to do. So, actually, I believe that some beheadings that happened during the time that was like really, really heavy happened in that highway in a nearby
Oh
bridge.
my
So,
God.
like, who put it there. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? Like,
yeah, yeah. Oh
yeah.
man. Oh, that's fascinating. Well, like I found some pictures. One of them is of the one of the one of the temples. It just hanging out. It's like
Mhm.
made out of an old bus. It's like made out of a bus stop.
Probably is, man.
Yeah, like I'm just like, wow, like it's just like, yeah, anyone use this bus stop? Who cares? We're putting up a skeleton, a Virgin Mary outfit up there. Like, oh, is it even better
Yeah.
nighttime shot of it? That's really cool. You know, like, damn. But like to talk about like how public this actually is. Oh wait, that's the wrong image. There is a picture that I found of this guy on the highway who just got Templo Santa Muerte on the back of his truck with a phone number and everything. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's
Yeah.
I'm utterly fascinated by this whole thing because
Yeah.
I can't quite get over it. It's a really interesting example of a modern faith.
Yeah.
You know, because it's only really it's obviously developed over time, but it's only become public within the last like 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it gained a
Yeah.
lot of popularity very quickly.
Yeah, and I think like again, like it really ties up to that culture of like death. Like it caught up here because of that, and like furthermore, the fact that people were dying every day
Yeah.
or so, disappearing, at that time, it only helped to gather popularity. Furthermore, I believe that, as crazy as it sounds, it is very welcoming of like transgenders in Mexico, and
Mm-hmm.
like very welcoming of LGBT, where this community gets really like casted out from
Yeah.
society because of like religion and Catholicism and whatnot. But this one actually welcomes them. So like, and there is a lot of transgender people in Mexico, like a lot.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't believe so, but it's true. Like I've been like, before I met my husband, I've been like in dating websites, right? And just to meet people and see what happens, nothing like me expecting to marry someone or anything, but like, go out, have fun. And I've seen so many, because I am like bisexual. I had like
Mm-hmm.
for men and women, and I would see women. Most of the women were transgender. Most of the women in these apps were clearly like drag queens or people who wanted to become transgender, things like that.
Right,
And
right.
there's a lot of that. And actually, recently, my husband went to Walmart with my parents, and I didn't go, but like the cashier was a transgender woman, and my
Oh.
parents were like, because they do not know how to behave around these people. So, like, they do not understand what's going on. But, like, my husband said, like, this woman was, like, super polite to your parents. Like, she seemed, like, just really, really polite, really helpful. And I'm like, that's good, because, like, sometimes we are scared and we judge things that are so far away from us.
Yeah.
And once we have it in a setting like that, like this is a person that, because transgenders here are like kind of um thought as, okay, you're a prostitute, you're somebody that prostitutes yourself for money and all this shit. But truthfully, like that's not the case. Like transgenders are just normal people that want to have normal jobs and go through normal
Yeah.
places
Yeah.
without the discrimination. And so having like a religion that's so popular that opens the door to them, it's really, really fascinating, because it's not many places like that here in Mexico.
Yeah, yeah. Like, well, it's kind of it's kind of a side effect of it being a religion that kind of came out of the cartels, comes out of the underworld.
Yeah.
You know, there are a lot of religions across the world that are like that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like the in India the Thuggee. You know, the Thuggee were considered a criminal underworld, and they did a lot of illegal shit. You know, but they were also the keepers of. They're one of the major keepers of the lore of Kali.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it was, and I find it very interesting. A lot of these underworld figures are goddesses. They're female.
True. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. These ones that have cults that are connected with the underworld tend to be female.
Yeah.
you know, which I always thought was really fascinating. Fucking, yeah, oh yeah, someone else brought up that Santa Muerte is probably related to, and I can never pronounce the name, but Mektikakaki who is the wife of Makatli, the goddess, she, you know, the god and goddess of the Aztec underworld, you know, of Mictlan. She's often you know, depicted as like, you know, a skeleton.
Yeah.
Along with her husband, known as the Lady of the Dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you know, that's what I said. Like, it's very tied up to things like Dia de los Muertos and things like that, because we have like that, you know, like background of always having that respect for the death and seeing it as a figure, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, like it makes all the, that's why I said like it's the most Mexican thing ever, because it makes all the sense in the world, you know?
Yeah, and I think
Yeah.
it's very interesting that of all the old Aztec traditions, the one that really survives until this day is the Day of the Dead.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
that's
know,
something
like,
really interesting. I mean, there has been the, you know, the reason why most of that happens is because when they are attempted to integrate like the Indians to the culture of the Spaniards and whatnot, they
mhm.
were having a really hard time. Like they brought their nice
Oh yeah,
plush tattoos of like Jesus or Mother Mary and whatnot, and they had a really hard time because the Indians would like put pictures of their gods behind the statues. And up until
yeah,
this day, you can still find them there. And so when they prayed to the image inside the statue. It was difficult. So what they figured out was like, okay, they have already all these traditions, like Day of the Dead, for example, like you know, it's very colorful. Religion is very colorful in Mexico because we do
oh
so many
yeah,
things. And it's not because religion is colorful, but because we had a culture that was colorful and religion just got injected into it. Some of
oh
like
yeah.
the
That whole,
dances and all, you know, come from the culture before it, right? So they start like doing that stuff, and like Day of the Dead, for example, today it's very Catholic, you know. It's like, you know, you don't see death as a figure anymore, but as a, you know, transition. And they change a lot of things, like there's like the three steps. Before it was the three steps, it was like earth and the limbo, and I believe heaven. And with Catholic, there's the seven steps now, and you put like
yeah,
things on the steps and whatnot. And it's just like they changed the whole meaning. But truthfully, if you go back to the history, the items back then like actually made more sense than what they injected it eventually. You know what I mean? So.
yeah. Mexico used to be the land of the rainbow serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Used to be the land of Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and that's like you know, Quetzalcoatl is a very colorful figure. You know, extremely, and they are also finding that when they looked back at some of the old, like the really old statues,
Mm-hmm.
just like they didn't, they were painted. Like
Yeah.
these statues were painted, they were colorful, much like in they realized only recently that the Greek statues and the Roman statues were also painted. You know,
Yeah.
so the only reason we always depict it as looking like, oh, just chiseled stone with no decoration is because that's the way we have seen them.
Yeah.
But they used to be painted all over the place. They used to be extremely colorful.
Yeah.
Like I can only imagine what that would have looked like.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, like well, it's really interesting. Like I've made a little bit of a study of Mayan and Aztec culture, and it's really weird because the thing that's the common thread throughout all of this is every culture has its problem that it has a really hard time getting rid of. You know, India has its caste system that it's really trying hard to get rid of, but it just seems like it just refuses to die. The European nations have their individual nationalism, which they're always trying to get beyond, but it just never seems to want to die. American has black and white racism that it's always trying to get rid of, but it never seems to die.
Yeah.
And the area of Mexico up until the Spanish conquest, and in many ways, even still, the thing it can't get rid of is human sacrifice.
So true.
Yeah, I can't get rid of human sacrifice.
You say it, I'm like,
yeah, because the reason the Aztecs left the Mayans is because they were like, you guys kill way too many people.
Yeah.
You kill way too many people. We've got a much cooler god who doesn't require as many human sacrifices. So we're going to go out.
Lower. The deal is better.
Yeah, the deal's better. Just going to go out there. I often described it as Quetzalcoatl arrives and is like, I have got great news. You no longer have to suffer under all this human sacrifice. And like all the Mayans and Aztecs are like, but we can still do it, right? It's like, I'd really rather you didn't.
But if you must.
All right, but you won't be too mad, right? It's like that whole region just can't get beyond it. And so the Aztecs leave the Mayans behind in order to create a civilization where there's not going to be as much human sacrifice. And at the end of its reign, it is committing the worst levels of human sacrifice imaginable.
Yeah.
You know, where they're sacrificing hundreds of fucking people on a daily basis. And you're just like, why? And it's like, because Montezuma can't stop getting high. And he's a bloodthirsty man, and you know, he was like, I think he had resurrected the worship of Tezcatlipoca. You know, I have to double check on that, but the rites that he was performing were very similar to the ones that were done to Tezcatlipoca, that guy loves human sacrifice. He loves it. It's just the best. You know, the Jaguar King, the smoking mirror, you know. And so that's why when the girl who discovered Cortez and his people had landed, she had concocted, she hadn't concocted, but she had come up with the idea that because Cortez was so light-skinned, because he's European, you know, that if he claimed that he was Quetzalcoatl on the day of the festival and just strolled into town, that Montezuma would have to take it very seriously. Otherwise, there could be, shall we say, a peasant revolt. You know, because the peasants at that point still really into Quetzalcoatl.
Yeah.
And if you see a light-skinned dude with like colorful anything, like fucking stride in going, I'm Quetzalcoatl, they're gonna be like, holy fucking shit, it's time.
Yeah.
You know, it's fucking time. Let's do this. So Montezuma has to be really nice to this guy and be like, no, it's okay. We're getting along. We're friends. Holy fucking shit. Who are these people? Where the fuck did they come from? He is not a god. I'm going to have to fucking murder this dude, but I don't know how. You know? Because if I just kill him, then he's a martyr. And I can't have that. You know, Montezuma was a pretty crafty guy, but like, it's just so interesting the history of all that. Because when I think about the colonization, I'm always like, yeah, the colonization is brutal. The problem is that it was less brutal than what was going on at the point that it started. You know, and it's just horrible. It's the accounts are horrific. You know, but I'm just utterly fascinated. But yeah, the area of Mexico loves human sacrifice. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, it is something that I thought about, like how we just constantly go back to it one way or another. You know, like now the we have a government and whatnot, we still go to it, putting aside narco culture, we still have a
Yeah.
corrupted government that, if you speak against it, you're gonna get murdered in a very suspicious, mysterious way, and nobody will ever figure out who it was. Like recently, there's this thing going on. Well, I mean, during Peña Nieto's government, there has been many situations. I mean, the 43 students, so many other things. Right now, there've been talks about how the government bought a software from the Israelis called Pegasus, and the software pretty much is used to identify terrorists and spy on them.
Uh-oh.
However, there's three organisms that both, like, I mean, the three of them actually have to be to with national security cops, things like that, that
Mhm.
have the software, and they use it, and it's been proven that it's been used to target journalists, people in the
Yeah.
public sector, and even like a journalist's son. At the time, he was underage. And the way they do it is that they send a text message that looks pretty legit. Or like here in Mexico, we have like a telephone service, a phone service that sends you text messages with news. So
Mhm.
basically, they would send a very similar one, and you would say like a title that you would like need to click on, because it's news, and you get them all the time. It makes sense you click on them. Well, you click on them and the virus gets installed, and they're able to see
Yeah.
everything,
Yeah. Yeah.
pictures, videos. They have access to your webcam, to your microphone, to everything. And the kid was underage, and he also was outside of Mexico. He was in the US studying while this happened. And so it's a whole thing, and now the government's like, no, it never happened. It's also at the same time where journalists got killed when they started covering certain aspects of corruption within the government, and they were
Oh
getting really
man.
close, and then all of a sudden something happened that they ended up dead. So they find this out. It's a big thing right now. It's a big conversation, and they continuously say, the government continues to say, like, no, this is not happening. This is not the case. This is just like somebody infiltrated it, or like somebody used
Oh,
it. But it's like,
oh
the thing
shit.
is, the software, it's not that easy to infiltrate. They're actually just sold to authorities of the government under certain regulations. So it's not a software that I can go there and buy, or
Right.
easily hack
Right.
into. It's not, it's very complex, right? And only the government that has been authorized to use it knows how to use it. So it's pretty intense. It's pretty insane, especially like, and that just mixed up with like what's going on in the US and everything. It's just, we like,
Yeah.
man, we always have to go back to death. Like, that's the solution. We understand death, and I think that's why we see it like as a person, because it's something that we experience a lot, and so it becomes like something familiar, something like we see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We
So,
see it a lot, and like one. Oh god, that whole software thing reminds me a lot of a thing that happened in the '90s called the Inns Law scandal.
what was
Um,
that?
it was very similar. It was a scandal that basically there was a corporation called the Inslaw Corporation, which
Mm-hmm.
was a defense contractor. Although it wasn't working on defense software, it was working on intelligence gathering software, tracking software.
Mm-hmm.
And so they were, working on it. And then one day, it was a very small company, like maybe 20 people.
Mm-hmm.
Husband and wife owned company with like 18 employees, and they made this tracking software, and one day they come in, offices ransacked
Wow.
offices ransacked and they're like, oh shit, what happened? But they clean it up. They tell everybody. They eventually get given the boot. Contract is over. They're like, oh, well. All of a sudden, about a couple years later, like they filed bankruptcy, all this stuff. All of a sudden, they get like a mysterious package in the mail. And it's one of those, you need to see this.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And they're like, okay. So it turns out that what had happened is that the defense contractor who had contracted with them stole the software. And then that part of then those guys sold it to the highest bidder and included selling it to the original client. So they're like, wait, why would they buy something that they already stole? And they start looking into it. And this goes all the way up. This goes all the way up. This went to the president. This went to the NSA, the CIA, and the FBI. It all came down to, oh God, what was that fucking... Ed Meese was implicated as well. A whole bunch of the American czars, like the intelligence czar, which I fucking can't believe we called them that shit. They're all involved. And they had even sold the software to Saddam Hussein.
Damn.
Yeah. And so here's what was going on. They were like, all right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to steal the software, and then we're going to have our guys put in a tracking system, and then we're going to sell it to foreign governments so that we can spy on them.
Oh my God.
But that wasn't good enough, because a couple of senators got a hold of it and used it to spy on their political enemies.
Oh my God.
Which is how it got discovered.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's like...
You get greedy.
You got greedy, and now you got caught.
Yeah.
That was crazy. And that was definitely one where there was a lot of like mysterious deaths.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people like, back of the head, like, oh, they were killed in a drive-by. Like, why is this fucking White House aide going to be in the middle of fucking Compton and that kind of shit? Like, why were they there? Yeah. But like, oh, well, do you have any evidence? Oh, we don't care, because like, we'll just have our intelligence buddies like cover it up. It was really obvious. But yeah, like that kind of stuff was going on in like the early mid-90s. I mean, that stuff still goes on today in a big way. And now everyone in the intelligence community is very worried about Russia, because Russia, they can just get in.
Yeah.
They could just get into the systems now. Like, I don't know how to put it. They've gotten so good that you have to be very careful when you read news articles now. It might actually be Russian propaganda.
Yeah.
It's super nuts.
Yeah.
It's super fucking nuts. Like, so when people are like, I wonder if Trump had help from Russia, and you look at the scope of the problem and you go, he had to.
Yeah.
He had to. Like, why? How do you know he had to? It's like, because he got elected.
No, and furthermore, like, here's the thing. It goes way back. Like,
oh, yeah.
There's these podcasts that it's friends with Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz. And he on his podcast talked about, like, listen, if you're a businessman in New York and your business is successful, you had dealings with the Russians. There's no way around
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. You had dealings with the mob.
Do
Yeah.
business in New York without having dealings with the Russians. Period. So like, he said this before Trump was elected.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
He's
yeah.
like,
I remember that one.
Don't give me this shit of like he's not being helped by the Russians. He has nothing to do with Russian mafia, because he has everything to do. He's a businessman in New York. So
yeah, businessman in New York, a developer, a real estate developer in New York. That means mob money.
Yeah.
And there are two mobs involved. One was the Italian mob, the other was the Russian mob.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's going to be one of those. And a lot of people were like, well, he had no connections to the mafia. And we're like, well, he did, just not the Italian one.
Exactly.
You know, you're just like, oh, shit. Oh, fucking shit. Everyone was looking in the wrong place. You know, so when you're talking about, hey, I wonder what that Department of Justice is doing, it's like they're gathering all that information because they all of a sudden realized they were looking in the wrong place, and now they're gathering it. What's that going to amount to? I have no fucking idea, but don't be surprised if you wake up one day and find out that the president's been arrested.
You know what? That is something that my husband and I kind of argue on it, because he does believe one day he's going to get impeached, one day he's going to get arrested. It is going to be a big deal. I think he's not. I'm
not so sure either. I'm not so confident. All I know is that it is something that's at least in the cards. Mm-hmm. You know, it's something that could happen. Yeah. And I've never lived in a period of time where that could happen, because even Richard Nixon wasn't going to get arrested. He was just going to get impeached. He was just going to be removed from office. He wasn't going to go to jail. Trump might go to jail, like fucking. They might have to fucking Guantanamo Bay that guy. You know, like, can you fucking imagine? Like, that would be that to me would be like the ultimate destruction of Trump's legacy. It'd be kind of beautiful.
That would
it's
be
like no, you go to movie. Yeah. Trump's now in fucking Guantanamo Bay. Why? Enemy of the state. You know, like, yeah.
But, you know, like, I really while I do see the connection, I get I get people that think, oh, this is like a little conspiracy theorist, like whatever. But I think there is something going on there, and it's so clear one way or the other to me that there's something there. But I do not know what's gonna be the result. You know,
no.
I really I'm I don't know if he's gonna get arrested. I don't know if he's gonna get impeached. I know that he's getting investigated, and I know for a fact that people have enough to have these things happen to him. But would they? Because I think that there's a lot more into play than just Russia infiltrating and messing up with the elections. I think that they did it in such a smart way that if they decided to impeach Trump, it would cause a lot of a big revolution, a bigger division in the country, because of how big Trump supporters are. They're really vocal, you know what I mean? And I think that if you remove Trump from that position, I personally think it would go borderline civil war in some places.
Yeah, so, would get. I don't know if it would. Yeah, because I don't know if America could actually have a civil war, because this division does not divide easily along borders. You know, it just doesn't. You know, you're not going to be able to get all the southern states to go in on a war against the northern states, or the eastern states going to a war against the western states, or the Midwest going to war with the two coasts. That's not going to happen. You know, everyone, the only way that happens is with such extremism that everyone, and I mean everyone, is just willing to cut their nose off to spite their face. You know, because the reality is, well, we don't like California. Well, too bad, we grow all your food.
Right.
You know, what are you going to do? It was one of the problems that I had with the whole, oh, we're going to make Mexico pay for things with tariffs. And I'm like, well, have fun with the cost of fucking cherries and strawberries.
Yeah.
That's not going to go well. That's like half the produce that America has. What does it say on it? Product of Mexico. Duh. So if you get rid of California and Mexico, guess what? You can't feed your population.
Yeah.
I'm not sure anyone's willing to go that far, because if you can't eat, you lose a war. It's that fucking simple. You know, all the people in Mexico and China, Mexico and fucking California have to do is start shooting oranges at people, and they'll win. They just fucking win. You know, it's so crazy. Like it's so crazy how divisive everyone became, but I think we're starting to slowly come out of it. And I think people are starting to sober up ever so slightly about the way things actually are. Like my favorite piece of news that came out the last couple of weeks came out of the Black Hat Convention. It's a big hacker conference in America. And because they had a challenge, they're like, here's our challenge. We have gotten a hold of several of the voting machines used in the last American election.
Oh, I think I heard about that.
Let's see how long it takes for you guys to hack into it remotely. The answer is 10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, like electronic voting machines are so unsecure.
Yeah.
That you can hack into them with a laptop or a cell phone. They are remarkably unsecure. You will not fucking believe how unsecure. Security, what's that?
Yeah.
They were like, really? That's it? We broke this encryption software 20 years ago. Okay. All right, so we're in.
Yeah.
We're in. Mickey Mouse is now president. You know, like, how? You know, and people keep saying, no, the most secure way of voting is the way we have been doing it. Paper ballots that are counted and double checked. It is
that
absolutely
have like a little. In Mexico, we have a what's it called, folio, which is like numbers. On each ballot, there's a different number, and so it has to match up. I mean, to be fair, you can still rig it 100%.
Yeah. But
it's a little
it's not
more complicated.
As easy. Yeah, it's not as easy, and it's easier to correct once you find it. You know, this is why voter fraud is so uncommon. It just wasn't worth it. They'd catch you. Yeah. Now, if we go to these voter machines, now voter fraud will get real common. Why? Because they won't be able to catch you, and it's easy. Because why would you create a system like this if not to automate it? And automating means you don't want to double check.
Yeah.
I'll let the computer check. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah.
That is an awful idea.
It sounds comfortable, and I'm not against, you know, using technology to our advantage, but, you know, there's certain delicate issues like this that you have to, if you don't have the right technology, you rather not use it because of how delicate it is, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 100%. It's crazy though.
I know, it's super odd.
Politics are so insane, and like, you know, I really, you know, wonder like where this whole thing is going. And I also think about it like how it affects the elections in Mexico because of how we are neighboring countries and we depend in some things from them and they depend from us in some things as well. By the way, in the transcripts, I thought this was really funny, but apparently like there's like a phrase that Trump says to Peña Nieto, which says like, it's you and me against the world, Enrique. And I
what?
And I put on Twitter, name a better love story, I'll wait.
Oh my God.
It's so true that like,
it's you and me against the world, Enrique. Oh my God. I can imagine, like, I just feel like the president of Mexico is just gonna be like, we're not dating. We're not dating. Fuck you. You know, like, You'd be lucky if I sent you your
you never know. Maybe they
maybe.
you don't know that. There's a lot of like rumors back in the day that Enrique was actually gay. But rumors. We do not know
Right.
100%. You know what I mean? But I think it's
Yeah.
funny because now this came up and like maybe Trump, it's like falling over a little bit for for the Mexican guys. Like he's pretty decent looking dude, so
Yeah, yeah.
It's,
Oh
it's
my
hilarious,
God.
the whole situation. And I don't know, like there's so many candidates right now, and Phoenix asked me like, well, what do you think? Who's you're gonna vote for? I'm like, I do not know because everyone is just shit. In something that's gonna be a topic, like I cannot wait for the debates because a topic is gonna be USA. How do we deal with the trades with USA and the relationship with USA? That's gonna be massive in the debates, So there's a lot of like anti-Trump sentiments 100%. And it's not because but it's not because of the wall. Like it's really people like say like, oh, you're just mad because you cannot enter the country. Bitch, my tourist visa is gonna last longer than Trump's presidency. So,
Yeah.
like, hold up a second.
Yeah.
Like I honestly couldn't care less, and most people don't. But it's just that the rhetoric that some people come work here and some I assume are great, but all the other ones are like rapists and drug dealers and shit like that. That Trump said back in the day in election. And you cannot just brush that off and be like, oh yeah, it's cool that you're saying that about us. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous. And the fact that he came here, never discussed the wall here, but then went back to say we agreed on the wall. It's
Right.
like, no, we didn't. You didn't even bring it up. You didn't have the guts to bring it up here. So like, it's gonna be filled with that a lot. Like if things sometimes are already very tense, this is just gonna go nuclear. Like it's gonna go crazy, it's gonna be a hot topic. So man, it's gonna be like a fucking novella in real life.
I know. Yeah. Oh my God. Holy crap. What?
What?
Some people. Oh, okay. So in San Jose, which is about an hour south of here, there's a statue. I've seen it. It is a statue of Quetzalcoatl. And yeah, it's very simple. It's a feathered serpent all curled up. He hangs out at Cesar Chavez Park. Cesar Chavez, great, labor advocate. And apparently there was local debate about whether it was appropriate.
What?
Yeah. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck?
Why wouldn't it be appropriate? I don't get it.
It's a demonic idol that comes out of a pagan culture notorious for human sacrifices, says Chet Gallagher. And I'm like, dude, you're representing a religion that burned thousands of people at stake. I want to hear about human sacrifices. You don't get to make that call. No. Oh, well, that was a long time ago. Well, the human sacrifices were a long time ago.
Longer time ago. Yeah, like, come on. That's insane.
Man. Yeah. Well, here's the funny thing. Like this article, this whole debate that apparently happened in the mid-90s, that statue is still up. So obviously the city of San Jose is like, get bent. We don't care. The feathered serpent stays in the park next to the convention center that every year holds Anime Expo, to be told.
Cool.
Yeah. Or is it SAC Anime or Yeah, Anime Expo. It's Anime Expo. It's right across the street from the convention center.
Oh,
You know, so Quetzalcoatl watches over the San Jose Anime Convention every
he
year.
watches now over the geeks.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, yep. I'm gonna just look over that. It's gonna be okay. Keep wearing costumes. It's cool. Yeah, just gonna be coiled up here.
You do
Yeah,
you, boo.
yeah. You do you. I'll just be here. You know, maybe send a few flamenco dancers over.
Yeah.
That'll be good. Some samba dancers. That'll be good. That'll be good for old Quetzalcoatl. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
Yeah. Actually, like, I do need to go because I need to
Okay,
wake up
okay.
early to go to the gym. So, you know. But it was really nice talking to you. I'm really, really
Oh, it's always
grateful
nice
when you
talking to
invited
you.
me.
Yeah, yeah. I should. What about I feel like I should talk to your husband at some point.
Yes, we should bring him in
Yeah,
someday.
yeah, yeah. I think that'd be great.
Yeah, he talks a lot. It's like, like, it would be cool because he's always like a good conversation, I think. So yeah, we should do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. We should totally do that. Go ahead and plug your channel for those unfamiliar.
Well, all right. I'm Queeny. You find me at youtube.com/Queeny. I do different type of videos. Usually, I try to talk about YouTube, internet pop culture, social issues, things like that. So if you wanna follow me, that's how you follow me. And yeah, again, like, thanks so much. Like, your people have always really been nice. Like, some of them have followed me on Twitter, and they're always really like amazing. So I always love coming here because it's like so great. Everybody's so amazing. So yeah. Yeah, well, thank you guys, and thank you for having me again. It's always
Oh, our
so much
pleasure.
fun. So much fun. Yeah.
All right, you take care, Queenie. Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Okay. I am going to get myself a little drink, and I will. Come on, open up. Da 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 da. And we will leave this up for the moment while I do. Do do do. All right, I'm back. Slut Pitters. The donation lines are open. So remember, if you want to specifically be in the chat, $20 donation guarantees you a place in. But I do want to invite some people that I haven't talked to in a while. And one person who I have talked to recently, but I'm very keen to check up on. One, I wouldn't mind talking to the Baroness because she's always fun. And the other one is Rasmus, if he is around. Hey. Big penis. Well, when it's erect, it is bigger than my hand by a bit. I know that's big technically. When it's not erect, it is nothing impressive. I've got one of those. Goober. My name's actually G. Ober for Jerry Ober. That guy Ron went back, you put that other row in there and made Goober. Fucking asshole. Great story, Goober. All right, so Baroness looks like she is setting up. Rasmus, just send me a message when you're ready, because I definitely want to see how you're doing for a bit. Jen T-Bone says, I got a problem making a video, afraid YouTube will be claiming it, but I'm afraid the person I'm doing it on will false team see it. What do I do? Okay, here's what you do. First of all, if it's on another YouTuber, just do it. Just do it. You know, fuck it. You're in the public eye. You're allowed to be criticized. Just don't run the whole video like a reaction video. Like, definitely edit that thing. You know, if you're using footage from other things, then you definitely need to make it like a commentary. You definitely need to make it like a review. Don't use, and if you do that, don't. Okay, so Nico Ramos will be in with us. But let me check in with the Ramses first. So get that going. All right, get him called. Exactly how big is? Oh, geez. Hey, babe. My cock. What did it measure at? I'm afraid that I might not. I have a feeling it would sound more honest coming from you.
Hey, Jack. We'd love to join the chat again.
All right. Yeah. It's been a while since we measured. Hey, Rasmus. So apparently the Countess claims 7 inches. So. Hey, Rasmus. Jesus Christ. You fucking scared the shit out of us last night, man. How you doing now?
I'm sorry, I'm better. It's lack of water. Apparently, mixing apple juice in vodka isn't enough to get water.
Oh, geez. So that's what happened?
Yeah, that and lack of sleep and stress from depression. Kan du komme ned?
Look, the cat is being a Freya. It's going to do what it do. You know? Well, yeah. For those of you who don't know, Rasmus had a really serious health scare.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, which was, now, you were coughing up blood, and they were concerned that it might be cancer.
Yeah.
But it turns out it's not. But it's still a serious medical thing that is happening. They're just not sure what it is.
Yeah.
Have they ruled out ulcers?
They haven't ruled anything out, only cancer. Because it was a mistake. So. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good because everyone was fucking terrified of that, you know. But last night, when but for the last couple of weeks, because of this cancer scare, you've been hitting the bottle kind of hard.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, need to go a little light on that, you know, because last night, all of a sudden, we were talking to him, and this was over the Discord server. This wasn't on a stream. This was he starts going, guys, I can't feel my legs. Guys, I can't feel my left arm. And we're like, you need to go to the hospital right now.
Yeah,
you know,
Moth Angel has been worried, and I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah. Oh, you need my manly hands to open this jar? Okay, there you go.
No. He's looked pretty, but no.
Were you talking about the cat?
Yeah, it's a brain damaged cat who
Oh.
thinks you're fascinating.
It's like, what's going on over there? What's going on? Oh, man. But yeah. We were, God, we were so fucking worried.
Yeah.
You know, we were like, Jesus Christ, what's gonna fucking happen? Like, I got a hold of Moth Angel through Twitter, and I was like, you're the only one who has any chance of knowing where dude is, who can call, like, emergency services if it has to happen. So, would you mind? You know, because we were worried. We were honestly worried that instead of, like, I had this nightmare scenario where you were, like, on the floor, inches away from the phone, unable to call for an ambulance, and they're just going to find you that way the next day. And I was like, oh, God.
Oh, the situation would have been worse because my phone didn't have it wasn't fully charged. So.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that would have been way worse. Holy fuck.
Yeah, my sister have already been really pissed off because of that. Anna. So, but the good news is I'm going home Saturday, and I'm going with my parents to a museum called the Freeland Museum, where they have old buildings from the Danish Empire. Like,
oh, cool.
Throughout history, and you can buy old ice cream in like an old shop there, and it's awesome. It's awesome, Peter. I love it. So, and the day after, I gonna meet my godchild for the first time after she got her name. So.
Hmm?
Oh, don't you have that? You know, when you get Christian, you get what's it called, baptized. And
Yeah.
And if it's
a Christian name, yeah.
Yeah, and if it's a little child, you get a godparent, who is the person who is, if the parents go away, have to teach them the Christian way. I am not Christian, but I will love to teach her about religion.
Oh, man. Yeah, because you're Asatru, right?
I'm Asatru. I became Asatru actually after she got officially after. I am confirmed Christian technically, and I'm still paying to the Danish Christian Church and not the Asatru Church because it is cheaper.
Well, do you have to pay to any of them?
If you want to support them, like give them temples and all that, yeah. And if you want to have a cheaper, like a free funeral and all that, yes.
Oh, I see.
It is part of our tax system. So you kind of born to subscribe to some of them, and it is really cheap. It's like little cents you pay for.
Oh, man. Cat's giving you shit. All right.
Try to look at that Adobe face. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm okay. I find it funny to hear you talking with Queen about like Mexican death rituals and all that, and I just came to think about, hey, in Denmark we celebrate death. No, wait, we celebrate life because death is depression, and in Scandinavia depression is a big problem.
Dark the whole time.
Yeah, even way back to the Vikings, it was like, let's celebrate everything. The darkest time of the year. Fine, let's celebrate that.
Yeah,
Just
we'll do that.
live.
Yeah, oh god. Like, oh man, that bit in like War on Christmas must have really fucking spoken to you.
I love that War on Christmas video.
Yeah.
Because it's so depressing around that time of year because everything is so dark and cold and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Especially like where my job is, there's this big glass window, like right out front, so you can see inside the shop. And it gets so dark so fast, and you're just like, it's past 6 o'clock. I'm here. I'm in hell.
Oh, jeez.
It's so depressing just seeing the sun go up, and it looks really nice outside. You want to be outside so bad, and you can't. It's like being in a prison.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Good God, I can imagine that. I used to work at a thing called Chess King, which was a male apparel like mall mart kind of deal.
Like a department store or something?
Department store would be overstating it. Like Chess King, how to put it? We've got basic blazers and shit. Come on in. And looks slightly better than, t-shirt and jeans. Like that was Chess King.
So
and
it's like a 0.5 upgrade.
Yeah, pretty much, You'll get better suits at like a Macy's, but they'll be a lot cheaper at Chess King. Or at least they were back in like the 90s. And I worked there around Christmas time.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Like
they've got the same hour of music on a fucking loop. So I heard the waitresses wrapping Christmas presents song 100 times. I hated it. I also hated Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and because this was the early 90s, I also got to hear New Kids on the Block. And for those of you who don't know what New Kids on the Block is, imagine having to listen to like a Justin Bieber or an NSYNC album for like 8 hours. And you can't leave. And everyone hates you because no one likes a sales associate or a checkout clerk at Christmas.
No one.
No one. Everyone hates you. And my favorite aspect of the store was people who just come in and wreck the joint. Like, I don't know how to explain it, where people would just come in, take clothes off the rack and just drop them.
Oh, I hate those people.
Oh my God. And I learned, you don't ever tell them to stop.
Because then they get mad at you.
They get violent. They get fucking violent. Like, I was like, there are a couple of fist fights in that place. And I'm just like, what? It's just don't throw clothes on the ground. Like, what are we doing this for?
I mean, I've never worked in a clothes retail stop, but I've had friends that have done that. So anytime, like, I feel guilty leaving a shirt, like, not folded right.
Yeah, don't worry about that. There is special training that you receive on how that store folds its shirts. Everyone is a little bit different. Like, when I went to another clothing store job after Chess King, they were like, you don't fold them that way here. And I'm like, okay, then how do I fold them? They're like, you fold them like this.
That's what I liked.
Okay.
That's what I liked about working in GameStop. They were all like in plastic packaging, and we're like, here.
Yeah, it's a literal box product. Just put the box back on the fucking shelf. Don't give a shit,
Well, on top of that, all the discs are in the back because it's like, you don't want anybody stealing the games, so.
Right. So I gotta ask, what's your shirt?
Oh, it's a really nice yin yang shirt that I got on Etsy like weeks ago. I like it.
I bought peacock pants last night. They are these pants. They're like pants that like you see harem girls wearing, and I looked at that and I was like, I want to wear that. I'm just gonna wear that. So I'm gonna have puffy genie. So if you're a girl, they're harem girl pants. If you're a boy, they're genie pants.
Are those coming back?
What?
Are those coming back or something? Or
no, I just literally looked for peacock pants and found that. And I was like, that looks nice. I'll buy those. They're only $20.
I bought a bunch of special effects makeup today on Amazon because I got an extra $50 in my paycheck.
Ooh, nice. I couldn't get my pants through Amazon. I had to go through another retailer. Well,
I couldn't do the one-day shipping with it, but I bought like $60 worth of effects makeup because I'm working on something that I'm going to do for Halloween.
Ooh, what are you going to do for Halloween?
I'm going to be Death, and Jason's going to be Deadpool. So I want to do something.
Oh, so are you gonna do the whole like Santismo Muerte makeup and all that? Ew.
It's super easy to do. But Jason's is gonna be tough because I'm gonna do the Deadpool face without. Are
you gonna have the ribcage corset?
I don't know yet. We'll just see. I'm still ironing out the details of how I want my face to look. The dress right now is secondary.
Got it. So he's gonna have a Deadpool mask. It could be the whole head.
Well, I also want to do like the under the mask look where it's just his regular face.
Oh, but it's all burnt up. Nice.
Well, I've actually been looking at how they made Freddy Krueger's face because it's pretty much what it is.
Yeah, well, they've done. Oh God, check it out. That thing went through several iterations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the one that they've got now is the best one because they finally got they got Robert Englund to agree to start appearing in at conventions in the Freddy makeup. It's one of those, you got to pay a lot for that. The convention has to pay like at least $100,000 to get him to do it. But before, he would not do it at all. And the reason is he was like, they got him to agree to do it because he was like, all right, I'll appear in the Freddy makeup one more time, but I'm not spending 4 hours in a chair. You know, because it took for fucking ever. And Greg Nicotero is like, I'm pretty sure it was Greg Nicotero, who is like, oh, nah, don't worry about it, Robert. We've made strides. He's like, what do you mean we've made strides? It's like, we could do this in 20 minutes.
Nice.
You know? And he's like, what? 20 minutes? That's going to look like shit. And he's like, Robert, just let me do my work. Just let me do it. And apparently, yeah, Greg Nicotero's just like, bum, 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 bam, bam, done. Now get out there and Freddy as hard as you can. He's like, holy fuck it. To the point where, like, he was in that thing all day.
Oh, wow.
And he was like, is it still on? He's like, he would apparently be like, is this still on? And he's like,
he would just forget it's on?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, he would just forget it was on. And he was like, Jesus Christ, what is this made of? And, like, Greg's like, you wouldn't understand if I told you. You know, like, yeah, no, it's just where they've gotten like some of the more expensive foam latex.
Oh,
like so breathes real easy. You could wear it for like 12 hours.
It's expensive, but it's worth it.
Yeah. Like it's a little like it's something that like the super pros use because you're like, well, if you want the best of the best, you call like they use it on Walking Dead all the time. You know, because like you got a lot of situations where like dudes in the hot sun, and they're like, just so we don't have the makeup melting off, we use this shit. And I can't remember what it's called, but it was one of those. Good fucking God, how long does that stay on? They're like about 12 hours. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Used to have to like they had like one dude, I forget who it was. It was like an older effects guy.
Oh. I am going to a hair show in Ohio around October, and they're having an effects class.
Oh, you need to go to that.
Yeah, I'm going.
You need to go to that. Yeah.
because I saw that, and it actually counts for my continuing education hours that I have to do. So yeah, I'm going.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it's like a two bird, one stone kind of deal.
Yeah. Oh God.
I'm gonna go to a color lecture that has Tabitha teaching it. So
Yeah. So you're, just to clarify, you're not Spanish, you're half Indian.
yeah, why?
Right. I just wanted to make that clear because you had mentioned that a lot of people assume that you're Mexican.
Yeah.
You know, because you're half white, half Indian, and the skin tone is very similar.
Mhm.
Not to mention the eyes.
I was just about to make a racist joke, and then I realized I'm a white and I live in Denmark. I should shut up.
Yeah, go ahead, say it. I don't care. I really don't. I'm
Do
from
you
West
want
Virginia.
tequila?
That was the joke. I don't even think that's funny.
Hey,
We
I'm
need,
Denmark.
what we actually need to do is we need to have you in California, and we'll cook Indian food all day.
I actually made chicken curry earlier.
Which kind? With what kind?
With masala sauce in it.
Good. The tiki or the garam?
Tiki. It's the only one I
Tiki.
could-
Okay. Yeah, I imagine West Virginia doesn't have a great Indian
No.
grocery store.
No, we have
You know.
we have a really good Chinese market though. I have no idea why.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just there in the middle of nowhere, South Charleston, and it's just like, why is this here?
Does it carry Indian stuff?
Like a very
Sometimes they do. Like if they're out in the middle of nowhere.
sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't. Like you got to be there at the right time.
Right. Oh God. Like I love going to. I love when I go to San Jose, and I'm like, so the last time I went down to San Jose because our dentist is in San Jose. I was looking for Hing, aka asafoetida, and I was like, wait, I'm in San Jose. There's like an Indian grocery every mile
I need to move to San-
in
I have a friend
all
that-
directions. Oh my God, San Jose is really weird. It's an overgrown suburb where the three largest communities are Chinese, Indian, and Hispanic.
Huh.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's a really interesting place,
I have a friend
but
that
it
lives
is a
there.
suburb. You know,
Like it's a suburb, but it's not kind of deal.
well, like how it's a suburb, but instead of like your basic like Raleigh's or Safeway or Giant Mart, like being on every street corner, they have that on top of, you know, Jai Ho Grocery, which is like an Indian grocery chain in the area, you know, and a bunch of like smaller mom and pop ones where they make the sweet balls and syrup and the samosas every day.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over to California and we're gonna walk. I actually have a friend that lives in San Jose. She just moved there. She's always taking pictures of Indian and Chinese food too. So I'm just like,
Yeah, it's because there's a ton of
That
it down
explains it.
there. Yeah.
Ex-
No, I think nothing. Oh, actually, no, I can't even say that. God damn it! I was about to say nothing better than Chinese restaurant in San Francisco, but then I thought about it and I was like, actually, the best Chinese restaurant I know of actually is in San Jose. It's really amazing. My aunts love going to it. I think here's the funny thing. My uncle's favorite Indian restaurant is, I don't even know if it's still there, but this is the place where he's like, yes. Cynthia, yeah, we're going here. We're going to have this. Yes, have that with lassi, okay? It's very good. And it's not even, it doesn't look like a restaurant. It looks like someone's house.
oh, is it like one of those converted restaurants or something?
Yeah, I think it's actually honestly someone's house that they've just converted into a restaurant.
Yeah, because you can do that.
Yeah, and so they did, and I'm like, why has this house got all these cars in front of it? Like it's like, I'm used to the Chinese situation where if you've got like a restaurant that is like in this kind of situation in the middle of nowhere, you're about to like walk into like a tong joint. You know, it's gonna be like an old man with some green tea in one hand and beer over here, and old people playing mahjong. You know, and what they're really doing is like the Southwestern Territories are very bad for cocaine right now. We are going to have to make the shipment to farther south. You know, like that kind of shit. But this was actually honestly seemed to be a family restaurant. Plus, I don't think there's an Indian mafia. At least not in San Jose.
Actually, when we're talking about Indian restaurants, I have a story, and I think Jack would love this. So there's an Indian restaurant in near where I live, or it used to be there, and I was in love with the owner's daughter. Like, over heels, I would bow down and give her a ring immediately. She was so sweet.
Well, hey, look, when Indian gals are hot, they're hot as fuck.
Yeah. However, one day I tried to hit on her because he is our waitress. And I was with some friends, and her dad came out of the kitchen, walked over to me, looked really angry at this, just yelled, "If you're man enough to take my daughter, you're man enough to eat the strongest curry we have." And I'm just like...
Yes!
That sounds like an Indian
Oh,
dad.
you stepped in it now. What'd they give ya?
I don't know what they give me. All I know it was a half hour after that I was puking right outside of the restaurant while the dad was laughing out loud.
Oh my god.
And his daughter was angry at him because he had embarrassed her.
Oh, my dad would do that in a heartbeat. He would. Especially if it was a white boy.
Yeah.
White
For me,
boys
but for me, it would have been like, "Game on, sir. Game on."
Yeah. The funny thing is, my he's not my real grandfather, but he was like my grandfather. He would easily chew that down and say, "That was nothing." Like he's so badass. He was so badass with strong food. Like, oh my god.
Yeah. Like I would. Oh my god, Scott, what would I would have done? As I would have been like, my uncle is Indian, and my grandfather comes from the Hunan. His family comes from Hunan. You bring it. You have a deal.
Actually,
You have a deal, sir. Yeah.
Jason and I went to an Indian restaurant, and he ordered like I think literally the spiciest thing there, and I'm thinking, you're not. He ate the whole thing.
Oh, good.
Didn't break
Good.
a sweat. I'm just sitting there like, oh my god.
Yeah. Probably most likely the chicken vindaloo. Yeah, that's usually the hottest thing on the menu. Usually.
But he just ate it like it was nothing.
I love that stuff.
The funny thing is, it wasn't the first waitress I was hitting on where the owner owned the restaurant. Where the dad owned it. I have done it 3 times. One with an Indian girl, one with a Japanese girl, and one with a Chinese girl.
Sweetie, stop going to Asian restaurants and hitting on the girls. That's a dumb idea.
Or are you telling me you got a thing, man? You got a thing. You got a hanker, and it must be filled.
The funny thing is, the Chinese girl I actually had a chance with. Because the dad got out and just said, I will accept this marriage. You have my blessing."
That's great.
Oh my god. Oh god, no, that would have been, I'm trying to think about that. I'm like, no, that would have been awesome. But just thinking how that would have gone down if I'd been in that situation where it's like, I like your daughter, you will eat the hottest thing on the menu. And only a man who can eat that is good enough to be with my daughter. All right, sir. There is only one. All right, sir. I will accept your challenge. I suppose you will want the lassi with that. No. Just bring it. Just bring it. Rice, if you are feeling generous, but I am willing to eat this right out of the pot. And as long as my teeth don't melt, we're going to finish this.
The funny thing,
guys are insane.
The funny thing is, he talked with this really fake Chinese accent, and he could barely speak English because in Denmark, Chinese people have habit of trying to avoid Danish government at all times. Even school
Really?
system. Yeah, we have a big problem about it, but we only talk about Muslims.
Oh,
Why?
geez,
Muslim
what?
Why do they
Why
try
what?
to avoid that? Do they just come in illegally or something?
Oh no, not at all. It's basically because they think Danish is hard to learn, and the parents don't want to learn it.
Ah, it's a language barrier.
Yeah.
Well, I can imagine that. Like the Danish tongue has a lot of sounds that Cantonese and Mandarin just don't make.
Yeah, I have tried to learn you some Danish, and you complained quite a lot about it.
Yeah, it's like what?
I've never.
What's
heard
that
Danish,
sound?
So I don't know.
Okay, let me sing a Danish song for you. Only
Alright.
because... Jeg så en ulven, rev en har, jeg så dem danse alle tre. Jeg så en ulven, rev en har, jeg så dem danse alle tre. Ude i vinterens kolde sne, så jeg en ulven, rev en har. Ude i vinterens kolde sne, så jeg dem danse alle tre.
Somewhere between German and Russian, the truth lies. Is
Okay, that's a language.
Come on, guys.
Then again, it's like, I know my aunts and my auntie, she'll talk in Hindi when I know she's talking shit about me when she starts speaking in Hindi because she knows I can barely understand it. But I can picture, like, I can hear some words like fat. I'm just like, I can hear you. I know, I can't tell exactly what you're talking about, but I can get an idea.
wait. For how much do you weigh?
Last I checked, like 180 something.
For an Indian girl? She's calling you fat.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
I mean, I have my moments where I think I'm fat. But
Well, let me put it. No, well, I'm gonna put it this way. Indian girls are just a little softer around the edges, shall we say? Just in general.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So for her to say that, and for you to be under like 200, that's fucked up.
Well, the thing is, I've lost weight in in high school, I was like little over 200 pounds, and then I lost 30 pounds. So
Okay.
I've gained a little bit of it back, honestly, since I've been dating Jason, because he keeps bringing me food.
No,
keeps feeding
he's
me.
yes, he's got a thing.
Hmm?
He's probably got a thing.
For what?
Soft girls.
I'm fine.
You're fine? Oh no, you
Wait.
should be fine. You should.
Stop talking.
Yeah.
Jen, I don't know that song. Sorry. Corpse Without a Soul. I don't know that song.
Corpse Without a Soul by Merciful Fate. Oh.
Yeah.
Hindi, slightly difficult Danish. No. Yeah. Like, fucking. Oh, Welsh. Oh my God. I don't know what that is. That's a language. Welsh is a language. That's a thing people speak. You ever seen that shit spelled out?
No.
Oh my
I don't
fucking
even want to think about
God.
it spelled out.
Well, let me put it this way. Apparently, Y, you know how in America you're like, the vowels are A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y.
Mhm.
In Welsh, Y is always a legitimate vowel.
Oh no.
So you will see words where the only vowel is Y. You will see sentences arranged this way on a regular basis.
To change how they spell things. So they spell from an old way, but speak in a more modern way.
It's like, did no one spell check anything in
No,
Finland?
they don't care. It's just, okay, we're carrying on, guys. You spell it this way, you pronounce it this way, but it doesn't match. Just fuck it, we keep on going.
All right. This isn't even the worst one I've ever seen. But you tell me, what the fuck? How the fuck do you pronounce that? I'm done.
What
Forget
the
it.
hell? That sounded like a drunken, belligerent sound.
Yeah.
What the
Like-
hell is that?
Here's one that's even worse. This is Welsh. I like.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Here's an even better one.
How do you even pronounce this? What is this?
Rosalect, I don't know. Please drive carefully. Greenwich Gindigofullus. I got nothing. I have nothing.
I can recognize one word.
Which is?
At least that's.
I. Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, look at Mr. Smartmouth.
Thank you. I'm not even convinced that's an that's used as a declarative article. It might just be a sound that you make.
Actually, in Denmark we do use it like that.
Lord Volkos is like Croeso in Jimtu. Croeso Egypt, dude. You know what's great about Spanish? Letters don't make different sounds.
Yeah.
You know,
Spanish.
Actually, in Danish, the Danish A makes 26 different sounds.
All right, we give up. I give up. Like, there's no way.
Why the hell does one letter need 26 different sounds?
Because we can't remember so many new letters.
Oh,
it's
bless
because
your heart.
In the Danish language, we use literally every sound people use in every other language to communicate.
Someone drunk when they were writing down the language of your people. I think someone was drunk.
Actually, that is Norway's joke about the Danish language. It was like we were good friends, then Sweden gave us beer, we got drunk, and Norway couldn't communicate with us anymore. So we had to split up.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
Jen T-Bone is like, I just looked at the Bible in Welsh. Fuck that shit. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Can you imagine giving a mass in that giving a speech in that language? There's a reason most Welsh people just use English.
Well,
you know? Yeah, it's way easier.
In Denmark, if you go into a bookstore and ask after a Bible, they ask, okay, which one? There's different. Yeah, there are 36 different Bibles.
Oh, Yogi, you don't need to remind me about the Cyrillic alphabet. I took 2 years of Russian.
Ew.
I can't remember a damn
I tried to take Japanese.
fucking thing.
And then there was like, oh yeah, there's 3 alphabets. What?
Yeah.
Actually,
the good thing about that is that the only one you really need to worry about for the most part is hiragana. Katakana is only used, and this is how xenophobic Japan is. Katakana makes the exact same sounds as hiragana, but it is used to describe, is used only and specifically when writing down foreign words.
Actually, in Denmark, we have technically 4 different alphabets. We have the normal alphabet
is done.
we use.
What's wrong with having one? Why can nobody just have one?
Because
English has one.
Because runes are awesome, and we still use them. We use the elder Fufak, the younger Fufak, the middle-aged Fufak, and we use the normal alphabet to communicate with each other.
I don't know how Chinese people fucking read what they write. Obviously you can. I'm just like, I can't wrap my brain around the way this is constructed.
But because
Japanese is at least phonetical.
Actually, funny thing about Japanese, I'm actually beginning to learn it in school because I want to pick up Japanese girls.
Okay, sure.
I want to pick them up. Like, hey, I'm Danish. I'm beautiful. I have a different.
It's exciting over there.
I am more of an egalitarian guy compared to you. Then I am
No.
actually
See,
to
this is why
clean up.
why I'd be terrible with Japanese girls. I'd be like, I got an idea. Why don't you put on some geisha makeup and I'll eat sushi off your belly. That'll be date one.
You know what? It's Japan. I'm
Dude,
pretty sure there's a store dedicated to that.
Yeah,
Actually,
good point.
In
Good point.
Japan,
Yeah.
There's a restaurant where you can fuck a pig and later eat it. It's a high-class restaurant.
I'm not. I'm not.
It-
I am not having. I'm not eating something I had sex with. That's just not. Those are two different things in my world, and they're very far apart. And I like them to stay that way. I really like them to stay that way.
I don't know where you found this thing. I'm a little concerned on what you're looking up.
All right, I'm gonna look this up. Fuck and eat a
Actually, it
pig
was
in
from,
Japan.
Actually, it was from one of Nash old videos. What the fuck is wrong with you, Japanese version?
I mean, the weirdest thing I don't know. I watch anime obviously, so I look up a bunch of stuff, but nothing that weird. I've seen Boku no Pico.
That's some weird shit.
I'm the one that told you about that, and I'm so sorry.
Wait, the penis buffet?
What?
They will serve you the penis of various animals.
Ew.
Oh, it's a delicacy in a lot of countries.
I'm American. It's not here.
In German, human penis is specially delicious. Oh, you don't know about that situation? Oh. A guy paid another guy to eat his cock. When the guy then
I saw that. I know about that. I read that one.
Yeah, and when
Oh.
the guy whose stick who was eaten died because of blood loss, the cannibal then just say, I eat the rest of him. And in
Well, you
Germany,
might as well at that point.
and in Germany they had a big problem because, well, technically it wasn't illegal because he had actually said yes to be eaten.
There was consent.
What?
I mean, I've
Hold
heard
on.
of that happening where people have.
I've
consented
just
to
found a restaurant. It's called Buns and Guns.
Sound American?
It's a food chain in Lebanon.
Ah,
Okay, I'm completely wrong there.
yeah,
It's-
just because we're America.
Yeah, Buns and Guns, the premier Hezbollah themed fast food chain in Lebanon. That right there kind of okay. Oh, there's Modern Toilet in Taiwan.
Is that
Everything
the
you-
themed restaurant?
It's a toilet themed restaurant.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
If you get
That's
here's the
gross.
problem. The problem is that the food is really mediocre.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. That was a problem. I wish it wasn't, but it is. What the fuck? Ropanogi? Ah, here we go.
You mean Rapungi?
Yeah, Roppongi. That's the Okay, the last restaurant on our list is so exclusive it doesn't even have a name. To eat there costs between $2,000 and $8,000. You must be a member. To qualify as a member, you must have a yearly income of excess of $175,000 in yen. A secretive, controversial club located underground in Tokyo. It's you make love to your choice of chicken, dog, pig, or goat.
Oh,
Male
I have seen the
and
porn
female.
of the chicken. I'm not going to fuck
Oh God!
Like,
I
oh my god.
all right. I'm gonna close that because I'm
Well, that's
done.
in your search history now.
Yeah, that's
that. FBI
rape and
will-
butcher animals in live restaurant. That's
I mean, if I ever go to Japan, I'll probably just
Okay.
go to a bunch of anime-themed cafes.
Oh,
I
will
think
go-
that's
I will
for
go
the
into those
best.
maid cafes, and I will hit on every girl who serves me.
Oh god.
And if people say, "Oh, she is only 16," don't worry, it's legal in my country.
Well, you're gonna have to convince someone else. Oh man, no, I'm sorry. We're talking about raping and eating animals in that order.
Can we talk about anything else, please?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Where we raped a chicken to death.
Stop it! You're only making
I'm gonna. All right, and on. And that.
Other news. There's been 3 Persona games announced.
I saw that.
Why is there a Persona 3 dancing game?
Because there is.
But that's like the most depressing one. That doesn't need happy dance time.
Because there's a Star Wars dancing game also.
We don't talk about that game. It's not a game. Oh, and Persona Q2 and an anime of Persona 5, and everybody's freaking out because A1 Pictures is doing it, and everyone's going, God, no, please, no, no.
What's A1? What's the deal with A1 Pictures?
A1 Pictures is the people that made Sword Art Online, which is, I don't like Sword Art Online, but it's
Sword Art Online.
You don't
know. It's a horrible anime.
Sword
Imagine this,
Art.
A game where people get stuck in it, and if they die in the game, they die for real. That's totally never been fucking done before.
And our main
Star Art Online 2. There's more than one of these things.
Oh, there's 2 anime series, a bunch of video games, movie. There's a live action one, which.
Yeah. The problem is with the story is our main character is perfect.
Yeah, and all these girls around just want him.
Yeah, even though he's committed to one, and he is clearly committed to one, and all other girls just stay with him. And he makes mistakes where I just want to punch him out of this world.
Well, the problem is they make it pretty adamant that, yeah, if you die in the game, you die in real life. But in moments where he probably should die, he doesn't. He's the wish fulfillment character.
There is even a moment where he saved an NPC character by hacking the game inside the game.
Even though he knows nothing about the game.
He is just a gamer.
He just needs more hack.
He was a beta tester.
Yeah.
But that doesn't give you a lot of okay.
No. And even worse, it is an MMO game. He's playing solo.
Not in a group.
Nope,
Solo.
he is avoiding a group completely. And he is the best gamer in the game. Just by default.
And here's the thing, they also did this like one-off like little OVA to promote Persona 5, and it looked awful, so everybody thinks, oh, it's gonna look like that. I'm like, no, when A1 Pictures makes an anime, they make it look very, very pretty. Like, I hated Sword Art Online, but I can't deny that was a very pretty show.
So basically, they are the gay community of anime.
Oh my
Get that
god!
Burn!
Okay, I'm gonna.
Just became a little bit more white.
Yeah, with that kind of dab, but not really.
All right, I'm gonna get Nico Remus in here. Let us do this. Come on, mouse. You can make it happen.
You're going for a 3-way to 4-way.
Yeah, we're gonna go to a 4-way.
Am I always the only girl in this situation?
I did. Good luck, bad luck. I don't know. It depends on how you want to see it.
Okay, so it's not technically a 4-way. It's a Bugatti.
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, cool.
I need
my mother's laptop, so I don't know if the mic worked or not.
It worked fine. The fuck are you doing?
So before I forget though, and I'm sorry, I have to bring this back up, but the story about the animals and killing them, that's a fake story.
Oh, it's a fake story, not real?
Yeah, Nash had that, but there was like in one of his later videos, he said, "Oh, it turns out it was fake." I checked so many sources, but apparently they're all faked.
Oh, okay.
I remember that.
Well, I'm glad it's not real. But I'm sorry I had to hear about it. Oh my god. Japan, look, get your shit together. This is what we think of you.
This is why Kong's gonna kick Godzilla's ass in the movie coming up.
Oh, you take that back. I didn't know.
Sorry, I'm a
Is
con.
Godzilla? No.
Clearly is gonna win. He
Godzilla
has
is
super
superior in
strength.
all ways.
Okay,
He is the best.
After I saw the Kong game or Kong movie, I actually got really excited to the cinematic universe because that Godzilla movie didn't give me a lot of hope.
No,
I loved that Godzilla movie.
Serious?
Am I
They
the
didn't show-
only?
they didn't
Am
show
I? I loved that
Jack-
Godzilla movie. No,
I-
no, you understand. You understand. I love Godzilla. I love Godzilla inappropriately. And I walked out of that going, no, this movie works for me on all levels. They made it a samurai flick. I'm cool with that. I loved it. But what?
Yeah, I love Kong.
didn't see
which
Godzilla
I got to
most of
experience
the
the Kong
time.
experience over at San Diego Comic-Con while I was working.
Are you talking about Skull Island or?
It was essentially like you got to walk through some giant monkey bones. I got this free comic from there
Oh,
called The Birth of Kong, which was probably very inappropriate.
awesome, nice.
And
I like
wanted to show
inappropriate.
that, and then I realized I wanted to show something else because I have this in my back catalog of comics. This is from a 50-cent bin, and I think the company's defunct. I can't find anything about it. It's called the League of Super Groovy Crime Fighters.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, dude, that looks like that's like a local. Yeah, that
Canadian or something. I don't know.
yeah. Well, that doesn't look like it's fucking. That doesn't look like that was ready for prime time publication.
No. They're purposely trying to. Okay, this is what it says in the back with the black guy right here, right? Putting the stereo back in stereotype. Black belts.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
that was bad. That was a bad joke.
But that's what makes it funny.
Like, I've been so tempted to send this to Lewis because, oh my god, it is really bad.
You should.
Oh man, you should send
my
it to
God,
Lewis.
You should.
I should. Like, I'm not gonna even. This is the worst drawing ever. I don't know if anybody can see.
That looks pretty awful.
That's great. You need to send that.
I kept threatening to send him the graphic novelization of Rawhead Rex. Which I'm going to be very honest, it's actually really amazing. The graphic novelization of the story Rawhead Rex is incredible. It's awesome. It's way better than the movie. Like, that movie is terrible. But the graphic novels comic is awesome. Because with one major change, it brings everything about Rawhead Rex into sharp relief. Let me see. We're going to be bad.
Uh-oh.
I actually did find this one comic book where Cinderella is a serial killer that keeps getting brought back to life by voodoo priests.
Nice.
What is the name of that comic? I want to read that.
I think it's called, it's Cinderella serial killer, I think. I don't know if I'm 100% right, but it's Cinderella, like, in the stereotypical, like, Disney look they have of her, but she's, like, wearing skimpy blue lingerie and killing people with the glass slipper. It's beautiful.
So, like, fairy tales, but more graphic? Or
yeah,
more?
and she keeps fighting female Robin Hood, and she gets a machine gun at one point, and I'm like, I don't know what this is, but I love it. It was just randomly in my bookstore.
Actually, when we are talking about comics, I actually promised Yogi a copy of Valhalla, the Danish comic. And I will buy it and translate it, but because he told me about the American economic problems, because when I told him the price, he flipped out and said, wow, that is extreme, where I told him, that is pennies here in my country. So, yeah, rich Danish guy, fuck you, socialism for the win. Anyway, I told him that I promised to give him one in a Christmas gift, and then I also said, do you know what? Jack gets one too, because...
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right.
First to Christmas.
All right. So here we go. This is a frame from the Rawhead Rex graphic novel.
I gotta wait for it to pop up.
Yeah. Oh, people in the chat, let me know if I'm clearly speaking. When I look back at the stream I was in before, I could barely hear myself. Granted, I was trying to be quiet because my parents were sleeping in the other room, but just let me know if I'm sounding distinctive.
Oh,
Yeah.
by the way, no, I'm not giving you that fucking castle. I was
What
drunk at the
the-
moment. I will
What the
not
hell is
give.
Okay.
I will not
That-
give you.
Okay, now I see it. Oh, whoa.
that?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's Rawhead Rex.
What?
Yeah. You may notice that it resembles something, and
I
you
get
are
it.
not wrong.
Thank
I
you,
get it.
3-inch match.
It is, because what is Rawhead Rex? What does it do? It
It reminded me of something.
Wait, are you really not getting it?
Oh, sweetie.
Are you seriously not getting it, Nikos?
Nico.
Nico, are you seriously not getting it?
Really look at it.
I'm
Really look
looking
at it. All right,
I'm
I have a
looking at it.
question. Are you circumcised?
No.
Oh, well then you might not recognize it. This is an uncircumcised cock.
But you
That's
know,
what that is.
Now you say that, yeah, I can see that. And,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Most guys in
Wait,
porno.
Jack, are you circumcised?
I'm circumcised. Yeah,
Okay, good. to
Yeah.
know.
The guy I dated wasn't, so.
yeah. Well, So I've definitely got like the it's larger on top than in the middle because I'm uncircumcised. Because that's one of the things that happens when you're uncircumcised with a kid is the head of your cock is larger. Just seems to be what happens.
Okay, my cat is.
Is
I
he
don't know
circumcised? No.
I don't know
It's
what's
like,
happening.
Aww,
Something
so
is happening.
oh,
Yeah, I kept seeing its tail floof around.
oh.
Yeah,
He flipped out for a minute. I don't know why.
Maybe he's trying to
Thank
get
you
into the
people in
couch.
chat for letting me know my voice is good.
Yeah. But yeah, so this whole graphic novel is basically taking the metaphor of Rawhead Rex
kitty.
and making it as literal as possible. Because what it is, Rawhead Rex is a story about a giant penis monster that fucking terrorizes an English town countryside.
That's great.
Yeah. That's why it fucks and eats everything. That's why it spits out this like white fluid and shit. And when you go back and you look at the original story, you're like, oh, that's also why there's like a special stone that looks like a woman that kills him because it's a Venus of Willendorf. Because that's what it's supposed to be. It's a really fun story. Yeah, it's actually really cool. It's just basically, it's literally a giant penis that walks around, kills people, fucks things. A church father. There's a great scene that's in the story and the graphic novel where there is this insane Catholic priest that worships Rawhead Rex because he's like a repressed, closeted gay guy. And he receives the baptism of Rawhead Rex, which is Rawhead Rex pisses on him. They cut that shit out of the movie. No, that movie, here's the thing. That movie, if you did it straight up, would be amazing. Everyone would just be sitting there like, that'd be like Ichi the Killer levels of shock. No one would know what to do. They'd just be like, oh my God, I am so fucking uncomfortable right now. What's happening? And I'm like, Rawhead Rex is happening. Let it happen. Just relax, baby. It'll be over soon. Fucking children, fucking like teenagers running out crying. Oh my God. And be like, ha 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 ha. Pussies. Here's the thing. The Rawhead Rex movie, piece of shit. It's awful.
Well, what do you expect from a movie called Rawhead Rex?
Not much, but it still failed to deliver. So when I actually found like the real movie, like the real story, and discovered what it was, I am like, holy fucking shit. How did they think they were ever going to bring this to the screen? How the fuck were you going to make a 10-foot penis monster that eats horses and rapes priests and then pees on them because they enjoyed it on the silver screen? I don't even know how you would do that.
I have no comments.
Yeah. Fucking no. That's one of those things like the Hellbound Heart that like people didn't realize what was going on until it was kind of too late.
Yeah.
You know, because what's a Hellbound Heart really all about? Oh, it's about being gay in the bondage scene. It's about the hardcore S&M scene and being gay. You know, Shersty, yeah, I see what you did there, Clive. That's not supposed to be a girl. That is not supposed to be a girl. That's supposed to be a young dude. It's supposed to be a Christian. You know, like, not supposed to be a Shersty.
I'm going to admit something. Every time I see a story and the central of the story is a homosexual couple, get turned off by the story.
That's I don't know. I assume that means you're heterosexual.
Yeah.
That's just kind of the way that works.
A lot of people have called me like, "Oh, you just hate gay people and all that." I'm like,
or you just don't. It's fine.
I don't
care.
Yeah. I don't care. I don't care if you want to suck the cock of, oh, homosexuality is so beautiful. I don't care about that stuff because you never bring out the conflict about being homosexual out. You never do that.
There are a lot. Well, they used to do that a lot. Like fucking Clive Barker did that all the fucking time. He did that's the majority of his work. But but when you try to be nice about it, it ironically is a lot harder to relate to.
Yeah.
God. I mean, let me show you what Rawhead Rex looks like in the movie for those that don't know.
Yeah, because
look at this.
I imagine it's got to be worse.
Fucking look at that. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. Look at that.
All right, yeah.
But anyway, when I talk to homosexual people and their problem, and then see the movies, I'm just
it doesn't seem realistic.
Yeah, you don't understand the conflict. You don't. You have never talked to a gay guy or gay woman before. I can see that.
It's just someone using it for
all right, it's loading up.
popularity.
Oh yeah, that looks nothing like it.
Yeah. That's nothing. That's barely. Yeah. Oh, you want an even better one? Yeah. Well, look at that. Look at this one.
Razor from Secret of the Ooze. That's what that is.
It's looked like a Danish werewolf when we are drunk.
No, it's Razor who stole like Shredder's shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Yep. Don't ask me, man. Oh.
Why you gotta do Yogi like that, man?
What are you talking about? This guy has more hair.
Because I am hitting on the guy while I was drunk, and I kind of want to pay back for the niceness I have given him.
Well,
I will fight for my sanity for a moment. Yogi, you know I love you. Not in that way, Yogi. I love you, but not in that way.
Like a friend.
Yeah.
I need.
Yeah,
I don't know how they would do this, but I kind of want it to happen. I kind of want someone to bring back Sleepaway Camp, but I don't know how you would do it.
Like, what do you mean?
Like Sleepaway Camp.
I would actually take up the challenge.
Oh. All right. Go for it.
Yogi.
Oh, man. Now I'm looking up old comics for no reason.
It would still need to be a cheap production, If it gets too like high budget, it's gonna just lose the edge that Sleepaway Camp has.
Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, and we need the curly iron who goes up in the girl, this time just showing it.
All right, here we
Totally
go. I don't know. This is from the Nightbreed comic. Like, let me tell you, in the 90s, some fucking crazy shit was happening in comic books. Crazy shit.
I've heard.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah,
Like, everyone talks about Rob Liefeld, but
link-
that's the tip of the fucking iceberg as far as insanity is concerned. Rob Liefeld is nothing. Look at this. This is a monster with 2 head titties and a head crotch.
Okay.
This was published. This was put in stores.
What was wrong with people in the 90s?
This looks like something
Oh,
from
there's
Bennett
nothing
and
wrong.
Bandit.
Nothing wrong with people in the 90s. Nothing wrong. This should have been on every corner market ever.
I was born
Hey,
in
that-
the mid-90s. I don't
that
know
looked
was
like-
going on.
What was that?
looked
What was
like
that?
my
You were
mother.
born in the mid-90s? What?
I was born in the mid-90s. I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, same here,
Awesomeness
but
was going on.
That things look like my mother.
Yeah. Oh. Well, like that's the kind of thing your mom and dad had on the headboard when you were conceived.
Righteous.
I hate you so much.
Well,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
look. What are you gonna tell your future child if you had one? It's gonna
What do
be
you
like a Back to the Future poster or something. You know, be like, what was on the wall the night you were conceived? Oh, it's
Why
that
would
Blues
they-
Brothers poster.
Why would they ask that?
Oh no.
Who knows?
And
They
my
might.
fiance is trying to get me to like get rid of that. Like she's kind of a normal person. I'm more the movie buff.
Wait.
we need
I'm sorry. No, she is not a normal person if she is like, get rid of a Back to the Future poster. That's not normal.
No, what I mean is
No,
she
no,
wants like
no.
a
Pretty normal
regular
to
kind
me.
of hallway thing. On her, I'm gonna make the living room look like a movie studio. That's how I'm gonna make this thing work.
I'm not.
Different posters and stuff like that.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of looking forward. to
I'm
these
weird.
things.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a weird person. I'm like,
What are you talking about? That is a
Can I-
Back to the Future poster. There's nothing wrong with a Back to the Future poster. Where does this girl come from?
oh, she's the person who would watch Medea movies.
On purpose?
She watches
Well, she likes
Medea
House of
movies.
Pain more than the Medea.
All right.
Okay.
She's black and not generally a nerd. Is what I'm saying. She's not a nerd like I am.
Oh, okay. So she just.
I will
doesn't
say
get
though,
her.
she still likes the Back to the Future movies, but she's like a casual fan. I'm more
It's
of a
like-
hardcore nerd.
Okay, so she's more like, oh yeah, that's cool, and then she just looks at you and goes, okay.
So what's
No,
her?
no,
What's
no,
her?
no. She
So
generally does like this one. She's okay with the other two. She's actually.
why is
does
she
like
trying to get
the-
you to take it off the wall, babe? Would you tell me to get a fucking Back to the Future poster off the wall if I put it up? Babe,
I will say
Babe.
this:
babe,
when I bought this, I
Babe.
got it and I hung it up, right?
babe.
It looks
Something-
nice.
Something, but yeah.
If
it
I
looks
had
great.
if I had a Back to the
Uh,
Future
something does bug
poster up in the
Look
hallway,
away,
would you tell me to take it
the
down?
gold door opens, right?
Oh,
See,
yeah, that's weird.
she
That's
said no.
weird. That is weird.
She said no. She wouldn't make me take a Back to the Future poster up. Now, here's the thing. I like Back to the Future. I don't love it that much, so I'm not going to have the poster. But my hallway is filled with Freddy and fucking Friday the 13th and fucking...
Right now, your hallway is full of Rob Zombie movies.
No, that's right. It's Rob Zombie
That I
photos
put
in
up
the...
there.
Yeah, that she put up, actually.
Except for Bubba Hotep.
Actually, if
Bubba
my
Hotep was
child-
already there.
Yeah.
If my
Would
child
be-
asked what was on the wall when I was conceived, I said nothing. It was in a car.
Yeah.
Your mom is a prostitute and your dad is horny. Live with it.
Oh, my
Another
God.
thing, like the side of the car on the
Wrecked.
front of the car.
Yeah, that's.
As long as you don't look too hard, this movie's perfect. It is
Yeah,
amazing.
but-
like
but
I
now
do
I'm
have a
really
problem with
looking at it,
modern
though.
movie posters. They're not drawn anymore, or like that.
Actually,
They don't
the
look as
baby-
beautiful
like, a couple
often,
of
yeah.
posters are starting to do that, like the driver,
Yeah.
the one for Baby Driver. Is,
Yeah, the Baby
oh,
Driver
I
one
love
was
that
really
one.
good.
I love
Some of the Rob
Tom-
Zombie
like, bringing back
posters
to
are really
Skull
good,
Island,
yeah.
That
Oh, Skull Island was a good one, yeah.
I can't believe I'm blanking on the movie, but the movie they did to homage or they homaged it. That poster is amazing, and I liked Guardians.
Apocalypse Now.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too.
Actually, my favorite kind of like movie posters is from old Danish movie where it's a character of all the different actors in the movie, and it is mostly because I can fab to the girls' drawings that I kind of like them. Like, wow, that is sexualizing a woman.
Oh, the old.
Go out more.
Sit back up.
Oh man.
I mean, I should win girlfriend of the frickin' year because I stopped Jason from buying a My Little Pony poster. I win girlfriend of the year.
So you're just being like, no.
Yeah, I just
I
give
sold
him
all
this
my old
look.
stuff.
Baroness, I'm telling you, you are a monster because with Jack's immortal words, Twilight Sparkle deserved rape.
When did this happen?
The girl needs to be hog tied is what I'm saying. A little too uptight. Look, behind every super nerdy gal is a girl that enjoys being tied up and having the pressure of all that control taken away from her.
Fanfic that you're describing just now.
Oh, I'm guaranteed they are, but I'm not going to read it because the problem is when we're talking about a pony, I'm out.
Oh, by the way, Slut Pit,
I'm out.
Make
I'm
a
out.
fan drawing of Jack as a pony.
Oh, that's happened. Oh, that has happened. I got a folder of that shit.
You know what? I'm pretty sure someone just said, "Oh, okay." Let me just put a
Show Jack.
I
Jack,
already
you
got
cannot
it.
bring it up and not show it. Show
Oh,
it.
better yet, make him a crystal gem from Steven Universe. You just love that show.
Oh my god! Fuck you! How dare you? How dare you,
they were
madam?
showing stuff from San Diego Comic-Con, and for some reason, Lars is now Space Pirate Captain Harlock.
What?
Who?
Yeah.
What?
He's dressed like him, yeah.
He's Captain
Wait.
Harlock.
I
That's
will
all you
admit,
need to
I am
know.
a Steven Universe fan.
I'm just like,
Actually, I'm in the music video. I was there when they were filming the music video for live action.
cool.
Yeah, I got
Actually,
sunburned to hell.
I gave up on Steven Universe. I like the show, but the episodes take too long to come out, and Rick and Morty
Yeah.
and anime and horror
Thing is,
movies.
If we look
I
back
need-
at when we were kids and how they released cartoons back then too, nothing's changed.
Yeah, I
They
think
ju-
we
they
just
just-
noticed
they-
now.
Yeah.
No! In Denmark, we began to release the shows when a season was over, like a whole season. So
Oh.
yeah, the schedule was much more. The only show where I got angry in Denmark that we canceled was Dragon Ball. We canceled right after the Namek story arc.
Oh, that's so
After the-
sad.
Okay, but you got to see Frieza then.
Yeah, we got to see Frieza, but he is the villain I hate most in the world. I love Cell, however. I love the idea.
They stopped showing episodes of Sailor Moon when it was getting to the Sailor Stars episodes because it was kind of be hard to explain why guys were turning into superpowered female girls in rubber suits for a children's show.
Well, they did have
Oh,
to make
yeah,
the
oh,
lesbians
yeah, oh,
cousins
yeah,
to
you-
make that even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, America did that. Why?
I don't know what was up with America in the 90s and wanting to turn everything not from the original country it's from. Like Usagi was Serena, and I think it was Zoizite that got
Oh, I know
switched to
Japan
a
was doing that
girl.
too. Like Nintendo was doing a lot of censoring for their video games on
I don't-
purpose.
Yeah,
when they
and
were
the
transferring.
Yeah, and
It's
the
like-
explanation is a big
Pork.
pile of bullshit.
Oh yeah,
like-
no doubt.
Oh, we changed it so we can sell to other countries. No, don't do that.
You've managed. I mean, they sold it to you in its original format. What does that say?
Yeah,
I
people
just
buy it-
found.
people buy it because they are curious about other cultures.
I just found.
I mean, I know I talk about Persona a lot, but the first Persona game, when it was originally released in America, they took like a whole section of the game, made one of the characters black, changed the names. That bothers me on a level.
Oh, by the way, just so you know, I have never played any of the Persona games because they never came out in Denmark. Japanese game isn't anything here in this country.
I mean,
Oh.
Persona 5 took a year to come out in America, even though it'd been out for like a year in Japan. I'm just sitting there like, okay, I really want to play this game and see why all my friends are like, no, you need to play Persona, 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 Persona. And now I've turned into that person that just doesn't shut up about the game.
Yeah,
And I
I'm
just
always
did-
the
thing
kind of
is,
guy who can wait though.
And
Like,
literally,
I've been
as-
waiting for like a kid was born, and then is now in high school. That's how long I've waited for the next Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh, sweetie, that
Yeah,
game's never coming out. You know what I know.
only
I know.
the only Japanese in Denmark we love is Miyazaki movies and the Sakura Festival because Denmark need a reason to drink.
Every country
Even though
needs
we,
a drink.
even though we drink every weekend, so
Yeah, so-
and holiday
So Jack, what did you find?
and working day. Oh my god.
A lot of Lars from Steven Universe fan art, and this whole like, is Lars Filipino?
Does it matter?
I think he is, but yeah.
I think the idea is that he is because like he's got the jelly roll thing. He works in a grocery store and he's got the earring things. I guess.
I mean, like, I'm a guy who always say.
And he's got a Spanish sounding last name, you know, but he works in an obvious like Asian bakery. So yeah, probably.
He works
I just
in
find
a donut shop.
Okay, I'm now just seeing the thing you're putting.
Yeah. They call it a donut shop, but I'm looking at the background of it. I'm like, no, that's an Asian bakery. You know,
Actually,
like I've been in a million of them fuckers. I recognize that shit.
There's one
They
of the
always look more
characters
like a
with
similar
Steven Universe where I love the hentai they made around her.
All messed up.
Yeah,
Wow.
no.
Oh, you cannot talk about messed up Americans, bastards.
Like, there's some stuff I don't go.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I will never. There's one I will never mention out loud.
You know what? You don't know what I'm talking about. What about your gun laws?
Okay,
What about
yeah,
'em?
That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
need
not
to
like-
explain. I shouldn't need to explain, Jack.
I should be. Look, I should just be able to kill whoever I want whenever I want.
A
I
purge
just,
day, mind you.
yeah, purge. Let us
Head
purge.
for the
But
Koch
I
brothers'
will-
house.
Purge the unclean.
You know what? I
But
really
actually,
do think
one of
that
my
something like that
friends
could
want-
happen.
Actually, one of my friends sent me Rick and Morty hentai, where I'm like, nope.
They're not
Why
even
would
drawn
they?
that hot.
Like, what? Why? Why is that? What? What?
Welcome to the internet. They made everything except me getting raped by a troll with I will make a thing. I will let myself be raped by a troll, make a movie about it, and I will distribute it. I think
Man, there are a lot of. Oh my God, there are a lot of fucking citizen journalists with hot takes on fucking Steven Universe. Like, I knew it was bad, but I didn't realize it was that bad.
I like the songs.
I watch the show. I'm a fan of the show. Fandom, anything else?
How
that?
dare you?
I like the
fucking.
songs in Steven Universe. They're very
It's
catchy.
gorgeous. It is like my fix for gorgeous cell animation that isn't from Japan.
It's so pretty. I remember.
Actually,
Jack,
the
it's a pretty
animation is the last thing I would say is good about it because they have Korean animators and they are different companies, so the style changes every episode. Even in the same episode, the animation style can change.
I like the
Those
dynamic
backgrounds are
character
gorgeous.
designs though.
The backgrounds are gorgeous, and it is and I'll fight you on it. It is a very well animated show. Yeah, everything's animated out of the country. I
That's
understand.
a lot
I
of
know
companies that do, like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. They do that because it's cheaper, but still.
Well, at least they are not Disney who try to buy everything, like own everything.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Like in Denmark, and no shit, this was a thing. In Denmark, we had a fight with Disney about the ownership of The Little Mermaid. The story.
But
I
it's a
believe
Hans
it.
Christian story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Hans Christian
that.
Andersen
And
is
that's
from
in
where?
Public domain too, right?
Yeah, anybody
Yeah.
can make a movie about it, like how Snow White and Cinderella and all their famous Disney princesses are in the public domain.
Yeah. And when Frozen came out, Denmark was ready about the legal legal issues about that story, but Disney gave up immediately.
Like they were just ready to fight. Like, okay, we got this.
Yeah.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
But Frozen is so different from the original story that
It doesn't even matter.
yeah. I wouldn't even call it. I wouldn't even call based. More inspired by that story. It's
Yeah.
not based, and it doesn't even have the same message. So
I've never read the original story, so I don't know. All I know is
the
I know-
ice cream story.
Okay, go
The ice cream story. The whole message is evil people are not like completely evil. There's some good in them, because the story is that the devil make a mirror where everything shown by the mirror becomes evil and twisted, but the mirror breaks and people got little pieces of it.
Oh, no. It's more intense than that, man. You're leaving a whole bunch of stuff out. All right, so the devil makes the demons of hell make a mirror that shows everyone their evil side. And this is considered to be the greatest thing fucking ever. And they're like, oh my God, this is so awesome. Like they're getting off on like watching people kill themselves because they can't handle it and shit. So they're like, wait, we got an idea. Why don't we make God look in the mirror? So they fly this thing up to heaven, but they're struck down by lightning, and the mirror blows into 1,000 shards, and one of them finds its way into the heart of a young boy who starts to become, cold and distant. And the sister goes on a quest to have the shard removed from her brother's heart. And she has to meet Snow Queen. The problem is, in the actual story, the Snow Queen never actually speaks. She never says anything. She says things to the brother, but the sister never hears it, and we're following the sister. And the Ice Queen, I forget, how did they defeat the Ice Queen?
They don't.
They don't?
No, it's a puzzle. She need a puzzle to have a solution to a puzzle, which the boy, because he is so clever, he was kidnapped to fix. But when the girl appear, she have a necklace of a snake biting its own tail, and the boys then come with the solution. The puzzle cannot be fixed because it is never ending. And the Ice Queen then, the shard there's in her heart then breaks. She wasn't even evil to begin with. That is why Walt Disney had a problem by turning that story into a story, because it doesn't have a climax, according to them.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's just sort of like, okay, they meet the Ice Queen, they fix her problem, they fix their brother, and then they kind of think it might have been a dream, except for the ice skates appear. Like there's a lot of talk about a pair of ice skates that the Ice Queen has promised the brother.
Yeah, the thing is, the Ice Queen is one of those stories where the ending doesn't matter, it's the journey.
Yeah.
And that's not gonna sell a movie. Kitty.
No, it's not.
Not in modern sense.
So nobody dies?
Yeah, you have to, much like The Little Mermaid, you have to change a lot. Like Hans Christian Andersen stories do not have great climaxes. They're either really fucking sad.
Yeah.
Little Match Girl being a great example.
Oh,
that one
God,
is
that's
really
so
fucking
sad.
sad. Yeah.
Oh,
Little Mermaid, same way.
You know what's really messed up? My mom would read me The Little Match Girl every Christmas.
At least you didn't read his poem, who's called "The Dying Boy," where you hear a dying boy's last, which is why he last words why he is held by his mom.
Oh, that's depressing.
Yeah,
it's really great. You're like, oh my God, like you're believing you're holding that boy while he is saying those things to you.
Oh, that would make me cry so much.
Yeah, there is also the Steadfast Tin Soldier, which is
a beautiful tale.
Yeah,
I will not have you that story. Fuck you. And
It's
we
a
have
beautiful.
the ugly
I actually hate the Steadfast Tin Soldier. It's a beautiful story, but I hate it.
Why?
And I will tell you why I hate it. Because that be about more than any other Hans Christian Andersen story. That is one of those things where I read it and I go, dude, I need you right now for your own goddamn sake to fucking stop writing and meet a girl. Right fucking now.
It's like you read his stories and his poems, and you're like, you're so sad.
He
Did you
is.
talk to people?
Yeah.
He was no. The guy was like a really weird, like, he was celibate his entire life. He was super socially awkward.
Aw.
You know, like super socially awkward. The type of socially awkward where everyone's like, "You're really smart. I'm going to stop talking to you now."
Like a
Like
on the spectrum kind of deal, and just know what he
maybe. He was either
He was also most likely gay and had a problem with sex because his sister was a prostitute and owned a brothel, and his mother had got him and his sister outside of marriage, which back then was a big no-no.
Yeah.
And his dad was a crazy guy who told kids stories on the street and dressed up like a clown.
Yep.
Oh, so he was just not all there in general.
Oh no, he was super damaged. Damaged.
And he was picked by kids because he had an ugly face, and when he tried to become famous, he was a lot of time rejected because he had an ugly face or ugly voice. That's why his story, The Ugly Duckling.
Yeah, he was not a charismatic man.
Kind of weird that all of his stories now are read by and watched by children now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
I'm surprised there hasn't been an Oscar bait movie on his life. Probably is one.
There have been movies made on him. Yeah, like he was played by Danny Kaye in one of them. It's not the most accurate portrayal of Hans Christian Andersen, and in fact, it is probably the least accurate portrayal of him. For example, he smiles in it. That's not something Hans Christian Andersen was known to do a lot of.
Jack, you're actually correct there.
Really?
He was a kid. He was, even for his time, known for being loved by kids because he was so friendly and smiled a lot. He was also known for being a great reader, because back then you read stories to public, and he had a rule even when he was in front of monarchs, that they had to be in front of him when he reads up, or else he didn't want to.
Okay.
Like, I'm a bit socially awkward, and I have a better time talking to kids than I do adults sometimes.
Yeah, but Hans Christian Andersen was full of himself. He used his fans to have places to live while he was journeying around the world.
Oh yeah, he was
around Europe. He was a dick. He was a dick.
I'm gonna crash on this couch and write sad stories.
But the other funny thing is his stories actually got more and more darker the older he got, even though he walked around and said, "I'm happy. I'm the most famous person in the world."
That's called emotional repression.
Yeah. Like, God.
I don't know if it's too soon, but the lead singer of Linkin Park, it's like, oh, where were the signs? I'm like, did you listen to his music?
How did you not know? Like, it was like when that happened, I was like, oh, that's too bad. You know, and everyone's like, where is this coming from? And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Have you never listened to Linkin Park's music?
Linkin Park defined, it defined a genre of fucking music called emo.
Yeah.
You know, like, come on. You know, it's like, the question isn't, oh, why did he kill himself? The question is, oh, man, why he held on for a while.
He did it on, Chris Cornell's birthday, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think that just might have been the tipping point, because it's like, well, fuck, it's my friend's birthday, and he killed himself, and oh god, I heard that news, I heard that news, and I gasped, and I went, fuck, that's depressing.
Yep. Well, that's why I don't remember the date of any suicide. Someone I knew who killed themselves. I just refuse to commit it to memory.
Oh yeah.
I barely even. I even tried to forget birthdays. You know.
Oh.
Because
okay.
I'm just like nope. I mean, I remember them. Like I'll remember them, but I'll remember things that they did, but I won't remember specific dates that are like death, birth, things like that.
Yeah,
I'll work very hard to forget
you
those.
also walk around with depression issues yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Other people can do it, but I wish I could.
Actually, funny thing when we are talking about suicide, I actually have a girl who, well, it's yesterday for me now. She actually told me to go kill myself.
Oh jeez.
Nice.
Sounds scary.
Yeah, the funny thing is, he was one of those person, you think you can rely on, pull your back out when you say, I want to kill myself. I need help. And she kept pushing and pushing, even when I told her, please stop, because I'm doing it. And then I just hang on, and then I was like, wow, I'm not that far off. I can still say stop, but I will not talk to her again.
Well,
Oh,
I
God.
don't believe in telling anybody to go kill themselves, just because it's like you don't know what anybody's going through, even if you're really good friends with them.
Yeah.
I
Oh
have
man.
I have a story of an opposite situation where I helped someone through getting past their suicidal thoughts, and they kind of became obsessed with me.
Oh, because you were the savior or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. And I was in the no fat chicks kind of mindset. So this was high school. So I was helpful, but I was also an ass. And
As most of us were.
yeah, and because I had been crushing on this girl, and I feel so bad because it was near stalker level. Like not completely, like I wasn't following her home, but she would happen to be walking across the street, and I happened to be walking across the street, and like I would just look at her and shit. But I was obsessed with that, and the final year of high school, and like she obviously still didn't want to be with me, so I gave this other girl who was obsessed with me a little bit a shot. It only lasted a week, and it exploded so hard.
I actually have a friend every time I tell him, like, dude, I'm really down. I think I'm going to kill myself. He gets really angry, like, if you're a real man, you don't kill yourself. You die in war, man. You die in war.
That's a good friend.
Oh my God.
You will be welcome to the gates of Valhalla.
The funny thing is, when Trump became president, he took me under his arm and he said, we need beer because we're ready to roll against the Americans. And like, he's like,
oh my God.
We were all just sitting there
that
like,
was
well,
awful.
fuck, this is going to be a very long
Fuck,
frame.
this just happened. This shit just
yeah.
happened.
Actually,
Oh my God, have you ever seen, I gotta ask, have you ever seen, I think it was the Little Mermaid that was done by the guy who did Astro Boy?
No,
I think I've seen clips of that. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, that thing is kind of.
Wait, like
Yeah, she's
anime?
blonde.
Yeah.
Anime Little Mermaid. But like,
I know what you're
can you
talking
send
about
me
now.
yeah,
can you send me a link?
yeah. Let me see if I can.
You can probably find it on YouTube. Too.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a good.
By Tezuka?
Yeah. It was made by that studio.
Because it's like,
Well,
I know that Osamu Tezuka was like obsessed with Disney and Looney Tunes movies, so.
Yeah. So like, here's. Let me see if I can get this on the thing.
Would be before the Little Mermaid of the Disney version. But
Oh, it
still,
totally was. It totally was.
Yeah, but the Little Mermaid is a famous story in Asia.
Yeah, she has like a dolphin friend and
Asian
And
store.
think about it. We actually have a racist joke about it in Denmark. Like the reason they love it is
racism.
because it combined two things that Asian love: sushi and girls.
I mean, it's not wrong.
Hey, especially little prepubescent blonde ones, apparently.
And if they visit the statue in Copenhagen, it's because they love porn and sushi, because she is bare-breasted.
Well, here's the thing: she's bare-breasted in this cartoon. I mean, like she's always got like hair in front of her chest, You know, so you never see her nipples, but like, yeah, she's walking around naked. But yeah, so yeah, here's some pictures from it. And it is fucking sad as fuck.
I have seen that. It was actually
haven't
the children's
It
section
is
of the
sad as
Blockbuster
fuck.
that I grew up
He
in.
pulled no punches. He did the whole story. He did the whole story, including the like, no, you have to kill the prince, otherwise you will die this way. She's like, no, I won't. Instead, forever, whenever I step down, it will feel like pins and needles and I will dissolve into sea foam. And you're like, what?
Well,
What? That's it? Like, no, fuck you. Like, get back here.
Well, imagine, like, my mom actually rented that one, like, at Blockbuster. I'm about 7 years old. I'm watching that. I'm like,
Yeah.
what? What just happened?
I know.
You know, after seeing Hans Christiansen's stories, like reading them and all that, I must admit, modern children's stories is kind of weak.
Yeah, yeah.
They are weak. They are lame. They're really lame.
Yeah.
Have you ever like, oh my God, like there was another one. There was another like Little Mermaid-esque story that I saw. This one I loved though. This one was one of my favorites. But this shit is rough. It's fucking rough. And it was called The Sea Prince and the Fire Child. I've talked about it before. This thing wrecks you.
Like, it's that depressing?
This thing fucking destroys you. Like, this movie, like, this is like there's Graveyard of the Fireflies, and then right under that is Sea Prince and the Fire Child. Like, yeah, and it's a Romeo and Juliet story, but the fight is between the fire and the sea.
Oh,
70s.
Yeah, and it's another Tezuka one, but but it's Romeo, and instead of Little Mermaid, it's Romeo and Juliet, and it's, oh my fucking God. Like, I don't know. It's one of those things where you're like, holy shit, Tezuka just understands relationships.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He just he understands love very well. Yeah, and he brings it, like, this is a thing that you always like kind of have a problem with Hans Christian Andersen, which is like Hans Christian Andersen understands innocence, he understands longing, but he doesn't understand love.
Yeah. When we come to the relationship and sexual part of it, he falls apart because he have
Yeah.
He clearly never have experienced that.
Yeah, Tezuka understands love. Like, he gets it. So when everything goes wrong in this story, and it does, I mean, everything goes wrong. You know, it's one of those, the print, like, you know how at the end of Romeo and Juliet, there's that soliloquy by the prince? Mm-hmm. You know, all are punished. Whoa, Tezuka highlighted that. It's one of those, it's not just, he's just like, yes, this is all your fucking stupid fault. You did this. Why? Because you had to have a war. Because you had to have war. Because you had to have the conflict. Because you could not settle things. You know, this is what happens. Both kingdoms are destroyed. Both scions are dead. And the only hope that we have is that there is an afterlife. And you're just like, Jesus Christ. But the end of that thing just ruins you. You know, like it's horrible. Like, everyone is basically almost dies of guilt by the end of the story for things that they've done. Like
But
the
Jack-
girl
doesn't even look
blames
that
her. The girl blames herself. The guy. You feel most sorry for the Sea Prince because he is just trying to run away with this girl, and everyone is stopping him.
But Jack,
And, yeah.
I want to save a little bit of Hans Christian Andersen. He maybe don't understand sexual relationship and love relationship, but he understands friends relationship and kids relationship to parents and parents relationship to kids.
Yeah. He understood that extremely well.
Yeah,
You know, it's understood that a lot. But like, as far as the like, basically what I'm saying is that, you know, one of the problems that I have with The Little Mermaid is that, the problem with the story is that it's a tale about longing, but the problem is you never get to the climax. You know, there's never a moment. Every moment, every Hans Christian Andersen moment fails to abandon innocence, and that's why everything goes wrong. And I don't think he understood that's why everything had a sad ending, because it's like, dude, you have to grow up to have a happy ending.
Okay, I have two stories who
Yeah.
I will use as one is the little girl, the little Stitch girl.
Ooh, I don't think I know the little Stitch girl.
No, little Match Girl. That one.
Oh, the little
Yeah, I
Match
was
girl.
about to
Oh,
say,
I know that.
like-
I know that
Yeah, I was
one.
like, I never
Yeah,
heard of
that-
that.
Yeah.
Because then he
That-
got really
that
lazy with
breaks-
the titles.
Yeah. Sorry, that breaks the innocence. In my
Yeah,
opinion.
but she has to
And the
die to do so.
The second one is the Frozen Maiden.
Ooh, the Frozen Maiden, I don't know.
Yeah, it's it was inspired by his mother explanation of how his father died when he was young. He was told the Frozen Maiden took him. It's a story of a love couple where the girl is unfaithful to the guy and he's then taken by the Frozen Maiden. It's much similar to the Ice Queen.
But listen how this ends. Like, she's left alone in the island crying over the death of her loved one, and no one can hear her over a storm. That's how that story ends. Like,
God.
dude,
You only.
I
looking
get
at the
it,
ending.
but
You're only looking at the ending. You're not looking at the whole story. You can't just move. You can't bring.
let's see. All right.
Judgment.
In The Ice Maiden, written towards the end of his career, Hans Christian Andersen tells the tale of Rudy, a boy who lost both his parents and goes to live with his uncle. The reader is introduced to Rudy as he sells toy houses made by his grandfather. Rudy grows up to become a skilled mountain climber and huntsman. He has fallen in love with the miller's daughter Babette. However, the miller does not approve of the union and gives Rudy the impossible task of climbing to the top of a dangerous mountain and bringing back a live baby eaglet. While Bet was off visiting her godmother, she caught the attention of her cousin and flirted with him, which reveals in Rudy a growing jealousy. When Rudy finds the cousin climbing up a tree into Babette's window, Babette is enraged that Rudy is yelling at her cousin and tells him to leave. On his way home, Rudy comes across a beautiful maiden who has appeared in his life before, the Ice Maiden, who killed his mother and marked him as her own when he was a baby. He is angry at Babette and soon finds himself kissing the Ice Maiden. Rudy goes back to Babette and begs her forgiveness. Their wedding day is near, and they travel to the godmother's house to be wed at a church nearby. The night after their arrival, Babette has an awful dream that she cheats on Rudy with her cousin. One night before the wedding, Babette decides she wants to go to a small island with just enough room for the two of them to dance. As they sit and talk together, Babette notices the boat is slipping away. Rudy dives into the water after it, but the Ice Maiden kisses him one last time and he drowns. Babette is left alone on the island crying over the death of her loved one, but no one can hear her over the storm. Okay, that changes the context, but like, what?
Yeah, that. Just,
What? That's not a story of happily ever after. That is not attaining eternity with your loved one.
We're talking about a man who clearly had depression issues.
Clearly had issues. Well, like one of my favorite dumb little kids stories is still The Brave Little Viking. There's a version of this story told in a lot of other cultures, but it was one of my favorites because it was I just always loved it, which is there's a little Viking boy. He lives with his mother, and mother's like, would you go get some grain from the storehouse? It's all we have left to eat. And he's like, okay, Mom. And he gathers it up in a sack, but the wind is so hard, it blows it all away. And he gets angry. He's mad. And he walks in. He's like, Mother, the wind stole our grain. But don't worry, I'm going to get it back. And he puts on his father's helmet, gets a sword and a shield, and he just marches out into the fucking snow to the Cave of the North Wind, which is apparently a place you can go. And he, gets all the way up there, and he's like, hey, you, North Wind, wake up. And the North Wind's like, yeah, what the fuck? All right, like, what do you want? Who are you? And he's like, I am a brave Viking from the farm down there, and you have stolen my grain, and I want it back. North Wind's like, kid, I don't have your fucking grain. It's like, I don't fucking have it. Like, you just woke me up. If I stole it, I would. Okay, look, I tell you what, I'm tired. Normally, I would just fucking step on you because I'm a fucking wind giant, But you know what? I'm tired. Take this. He's like, what the hell is that? He's like, it's a sheep. You can have the sheep. And he's like, I came for grain, not sheep. What kind of trickery is this? He's like, look, no trickery. I'm just feeling generous. If you rhyme and tell the sheep what you want, it will come out of the sheep. And there are a lot of Nordic animals that do this. Like Gildenbursty also does this. Phrase boar also, like, you just be like, yo, I need you to turn to a boat, and then he turns into a giant boat. Yeah. It's what? This is a thing that Norse animals can do. They can just apparently just do shit. So he's like, all right, I will accept your apology, North Wind. And he's like, all right, kid, get out of here. You bother me. And so the little Viking takes the sheep and goes, but he can't make it all the way back home. It's too dark. He has to stop. And so he stops. He finds an inn, and he is like, okay, I need a room. He's a little 10-year-old boy, a little 10-year-old boy. And they're like, okay, what do you got to pay for it with, kid? And he goes, brings out the sheep, and he goes, sheep, money for our sleep. And gold coins come out of the sheep. And he's like, there, bam. And he gathers up the rest of the gold. It takes the sheep up to the room. In the middle of the night, the innkeeper and his children steal the sheep. And then the little Viking wakes up and is like, where's the sheep? That asshole. And he puts his helmet and his shield and his sword, and he walks back off to the Cave of the North Wind. And the North Wind's like, oh, kid, what are you doing back here? And he's like, you stole that. You fucking gave me a sheep, and then you took it back because you're a fucking asshole. You're a liar. You're a piece of shit, North Wind. But fuck it. I don't need that sheep that gives me gold coins. Just give me my fucking grain. And the giant's like, North Wind's like, what the fuck, kid? I don't have your grain. I don't have it. All right, tell you what, I'll give you this rug. It's a really cool rug. Here's what you do. You put the rug on the floor, and then it will just serve you breakfast. Will that work? Will that feed you and your mother? Will that be okay? He's like, okay, North Wind, but don't steal it back. And he's like, I didn't even steal it the first time. I don't know what you did. Now get out of here. I'm going to step on you. And so he walks off, but he can't make it all the way home again. So he has to stop at the inn, and he gets another room. And because of what happened with the sheep last time, they spy on him, and they see him using the rug. And so they're like, oh, well, that would be really good for the kitchen. So in the middle of the night, they steal the rug. Little Viking wakes back up. He's like, he did it again. Puts on his helmet, his shield, his sword, walks off to the cave. He's like, that's it, Northwind. I've had it with your crap. I challenge you. And I challenge you. I'm just going to stab you. And the Northwind's like, kid, you can't stab me. I'm the Northwind. The hell is wrong with you? And he's like, look, I don't care about any of your stupid crap. I don't want another magic item. Just give me my grain back. And he's like, kid, I don't have your grain. This is going to be the last time. Because next time I'm going to fucking kill you. But take this stick. And he's like, what does a stick do? And he's like, all right, whenever you're in a fight, you just go stick, go. And we'll beat your enemies. He's like, I don't trust you, Northwind. He's like, I don't care. But if you come back again, I'm going to just kill you. Now leave. And don't come back. I got Northwind stuff to do. As he walks back off. As he's walking back to the inn, Brave Little Viking starts to put some shit together. He's like, wait a minute. I always stop at this one inn. He starts wising up. So he buys a thing. He buys another room. He walks up to the room, but he makes sure that they all notice that he's got a stick. You know, he's like, isn't this a cool stick? Isn't this the greatest stick? It's a stick ever. And they're like, what is it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what it does. You know, with nothing. It's not special at all. And he just goes to his room. But instead of going to sleep, he stays up. He just, you know, in his blanket. The innkeeper creeps in. And immediately when this happened, the little Viking like jumps up and goes, go stick! And the stick starts beating the shit out of the innkeeper. And the stick keeps hitting the guy, and the brave little Viking is like, what have you stole from me? You stole the sheep. You stole the rug, didn't you? The guy's like, yeah, stop. Your stick's going to kill me if you don't stop it. He's like, I want it all back. I want it all back. I want the sheep. I want the rug, and I'm keeping the stick. And I'll take a bag of grain from out of your storeroom. And the innkeeper's like, yes, anything, please go. And so the little Viking walks all the way back home, and they have Christmas. And I always like that, because I always like the idea of, like, the little kid who's, like, just like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm handling it. Okay, I go out there, I go beat the monster.
When you said a little kid with a Viking helmet, I think my nephew, just with a little droopy Viking helmet and a fake sword going, I can do this!
I could do that. Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's something about Vikings and little kids. Like,
it's so cute.
Yeah.
By the way, I will just say also to the Slut Pit, I am a bit gypsy right now. Don't worry, I will not promise any castle to anybody or ask for a panty shot or anything.
I'm focusing on the adorable little cats.
Yeah, it's
He's so
sleeping
cute.
here.
Oh.
Don't look that angry. You're a kitty. You're meant to just be cute.
I was promised a cat when I moved in with my boyfriend, and yes.
Oh,
yes. You better lay claim to that
parents,
shit.
My parents kind of how do you say in English? Like we just make kitties and then sell them off.
Like foster homing?
Yeah, foster homing.
I remember my mom and I had a black cat. His name was Hank. That cat hated everybody, but he loved me. Like, there's a picture of me at like 3 years old carrying a cat, and he just has this face of like, yep, I've accepted it. This is what's happening. Okay. Just like, yes, I let this small human drag me around because I like it.
Aww.
Even though he could have easily just scratched the hell out of me, no, he just kind of accepted that I, in the middle of him eating, I would just pick him up and then make him go in my room and play with me. He just went, yep.
Aww.
Okay. And then he ran off because he was getting old and dying.
Oh my god, fucking... You ever...
Fuck you, Yogi.
What'd he say?
He said I was a bit gypsy and he is a bit gypsy, so he's going to steal my shit.
Yogi, no. Bad joke. Bad
Oh
joke.
man. Oh man, that was awesome. Whoa, what is this? Top 10 anime wolves? Oh,
They make top 10
apparent.
lists.
Plenty of anime wolves.
A lot of anime wolves, apparently.
Well,
a lot of them.
But one of them better be from Wolf Children.
I assume one of them is.
That's a beautiful movie, and it makes me so sad every time.
Yeah, but her boy, the little boy is a dick. Like you don't just run away from home. You tell your mom, like, Mom, I'm gonna be the protector of the forest. Say that at least.
And visit. Call. Everyone.
Call. Your mother
call.
misses you.
Just go
Stop
visit
it.
your
Once
mom.
a month.
Even if you're gonna stay in your wolf form, just visit your mom. She's been through
She
shit.
lives right at the edge of the forest.
Yeah, it's not like that. Her husband got hunted down in the city and killed in his wolf form. So
And then
yeah.
got sent, and then his gravesite was a garbage dump.
Oh.
It's so
Oh.
like just seeing it happen. Like she's holding her 2 kids, and she's trying to get the people that are like putting him in the bag to stop, and she's just left alone in the rain. It's like this shot where it's a distance
Oh,
shot,
jeez.
and it's so sad. Like
Or the scene where she have the child and she's like, okay, shall I go to the hospital or the vet?
oh yeah, because she ate the silica packet.
Oh my
And
God.
she's literally just like freaking out, like, which one do I go to? I don't know which one to go to.
Well, like that, yeah, for some reason, like that's the stuff that makes great story. Like I love, God, my favorite, I think the
And
part
that old
of,
man in that movie is awesome. He's just like, you're doing
keep
this wrong. I guess I'll help.
I keep thinking of, I keep thinking about Princess Mononoke.
Oh god.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I own it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my God. My favorite, the moment where I was like, holy fucking shit, this is the greatest thing ever, was the whole sequence with the Prince of the Forest trying to get his head back.
Yeah.
That was awesome because I don't know how else to put it, but I was like, I feel you, bro.
That
I
freaked me
fucking
out as a
feel
kid.
you.
That scene freaked me out as a kid. Like, I was just sitting there like, Mom, what's going on? Because she was sitting there like, I thought this was a kid's movie. Why is there just a wolf head just walking around?
Yeah, like that whole fucking sequence where like all the fucking like they think they're afraid that the Prince of the Forest has turned into a demon, but the thing is he hasn't. He's just pissed. But all the other spirits that got pissed turned into demons. But I loved it because it was one of those, oh, no, I get it. This is one of those, all right, you take my head, you either give it back, or I'm just going to destroy everything. And then I'll get my head back, and we'll start over again. Because I'm that powerful.
By the way, I will just add this to the conversation. Every time I hear people in Jack's chat like saying, "Oh, when I was a child, my parents didn't know," and all that, I'm like, okay, fine. So I'm the only one who has parents who are dicks because I was afraid of my own shadow, and my parents would put horrible things in TV and just show me to it because it was funny that I was scared. Like
My mom got mad at my babysitter for letting me watch The Ring.
Oh man, The Ring. Love that show. Love that movie.
My dad broke me in
Granted,
my dad broke me when
called Dirty Movie and thought it was for kids.
What movie was it?
I don't know. I know it was the one with the red. It was the red hair because I know there's like different versions of Dirty Pair. The red head and the blue head. And I have a call I need to take, and I will be right back.
All right. See you in a bit. Actually, I think I'm going to go
mute my mic.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to go grab a smoke real quick. But oh fucking hell, no. I love just that fucking image of the forest prince turning into the night walker.
Hey.
Jesus. Hey cat, stop that.
But
You know,
By
it's
the way-
just
by the way,
my
I
cat's
will
just
say-
giving me shit.
By the way, I will just fast say this. My dad broke me when I saw the first Harry Potter movie because he told me that don't worry, it's no scary things happens. Harry opened the book and a face just come out like yeah,
Yeah.
screaming.
Like, Dad, you lied to me.
No, it wasn't even that. I was pale as shit and couldn't speak. I was that broken. My dad was just like, okay, I broke him. He's not going to be fixed anymore. I
Your dad's
broke
a
him.
dick.
Oh my god. I wonder if there's a gif of the of the forest prince's head coming off.
Probably.
Yes.
Did you find it?
Yes. When fucking Lady what was it? Lady Aboji is it Lady Aboji? Ubi? I can't remember. Fuck, I can't remember her name.
Well, when I'm finished with the smoke, I will go out and I will pee, and then I will come back and I will hit on some girls. Fuck, I'm drunk.
Yeah, you get a
So you'll hit on Yogi.
little drunk day.
Oh, you Bertus. I mean, you are beautiful.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh, is this it? Is this got the animation where? Nope, that doesn't. God damn it!
Oh, you're
I got him losing. Well, I'm trying to find the one that had the bit that happens right after the moment she shoots him, and that hole fucking blows his head off.
I mean, that is beautiful artwork right there, though.
I know. It's
seems like it was
so
so much fun to
awesome. Yeah, but like I just love that whole fuck. God, that sequence it blew me away. Where it's just like you got that like fucking the evil monk like stuffing the head in the fucking barrel and running off with it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. You
Everything is
so,
filling with this ooze.
You don't see that kind of violence in animation
Not
that
anymore.
often.
No.
Not even in anime. In anime, they even have begun to cut down a really lot about it.
Well, with Tokyo Ghoul, when it was airing on television, they like would invert the colors. So
Yeah.
it
Oh
was like,
God.
you gotta watch it uncensored. That means you gotta pay $50 for a 12-episode anime. Yeah.
Oh God.
Or watch it free online, which I do because
Okay.
no.
I gotta get that cigarette. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah,
enjoy.
I need to pee.
Oh man.
Oh.
They're all going to do stuff. So here I am, waiting for Final Fantasy 15 to finish its 11 gig update. He's drunk. Hi. I'm all alone. Kitty.
Hello?
Hey, there you are.
I guess I did mute. I didn't know if I did or not.
I'm waiting for. It's almost 2 gigs done. A Final Fantasy 15 update because I guess they put multiplayer in it, and I'm so confused on why they did that.
A lot of, yeah, BioWare added multiplayer in Mass Effect 3.
Yeah,
Which-
but that was tacked on.
It was decent enough. I thought it was gonna be worse. I really did. No, I find that more playable than the Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer.
Everybody
Like, I don't-
I didn't like Mass Effect Andromeda. It was just not good.
I'm a little more apologetic to it, but not that much.
I mean,
I will praise the gameplay. I think it was a great step in gameplay.
Oh yeah, gameplay. It was great. Story-wise, it was awful. And facial animation-wise, it was awful.
Yeah, but when people say it was the worst, it's not
No.
the worst that Mass Effect has ever done. The worst is one of the DLCs one of the DLCs for Mass Effect 3 has a character that, and I'm not talking about Jessica Chobot's character. Okay.
He's drunk.
Is Anne Bryce, I think her name is. It's part of the Leviathan DLC. It's the daughter of like the head scientist. Her face looks like totally greased up and like grease burns and shit. It is horrible. It is the most god awful thing.
Wasn't there like a
Uh,
gaming journalist that got Mass Effect 3 and we're all just
Jessica
like,
Chobot. That's the
yeah,
thing. Yeah, her model's pretty bad, but
it's so bad.
it's bad. But like I said, the other character is much worse. And they kind of like gave her like chubby cheeks, but everyone shares the same stick thin body, so it's like
That's the problem.
yeah, it's like if you want to make her a little heavy set, go ahead, but you need to move you
Just
need
like
to make it work down here.
you need to adjust shit.
Yeah. No. And what I'm sad about is like I really do love the Mass Effect universe. I really, really do.
It's a very
And
interesting universe.
I love it, and I wish they just put an RPG book out so I could just do my own shit.
I mean, I saw something. It was like
There is a fan one. There is a fan one based off of like the like the Dragon Age.
no, there's a
RPG they got.
table. No, Jason and I found a tabletop Bloodborne game. Like, it looks so interesting, and we're just sitting there, just like we need to play this. And then a Dark Souls RP book, which is very interesting.
Yogi, I'm not small. Damn it, I'm sobering up. Nope. Keep drunk.
It's like, nope, sober.
God, my cheeks are getting chubbier.
Oh, you're fine.
No,
Yogi,
no. I started working for Lyft in October of last year, and I've gained all the weight that I lost that I was trying to lose.
I know. Don't you hate when that happens?
Oh, I used to walk to work, and that was what was like maintaining my weight. Now, I really do need to start losing some weight because I was getting close to like that diabetes range. No, I'm still probably not that close, but
still, you just want to be safe.
Yeah,
Yogi, I may be small, but I have the equipment. I can show you. Look.
No. Please don't.
I'm kidding. I wouldn't make all the guys.
It's a click on the internet. Who cares?
This is YouTube. You'd probably get Jack in trouble.
Oh, come on.
Plus, I'd have to explain that to my boyfriend, just like, so what'd you do last night? Some weird Denmark dude showed his dick to me.
Fair enough. I'm keeping my what were we talking about again?
Oh, honey.
I feel bad because when I was talking about my fiance, like she doesn't hate the poster.
She just
she like a normal living room. Like our living room is gonna look like a movie studio. I'm gonna have other cool posters too. And she's like, now, okay, if you can make it work, then fine. But otherwise, it's not just gonna stick out. Like I said, if we ever get successful enough, I would just move my shit into like a study or something.
That's what Jason and I are looking into, a house to rent, like, because apparently he found one he's allowed to like modify and stuff with a basement. He's gonna put all of his studio and gaming stuff there, which is good because that gives me free reign over everything else because they don't know how to decorate.
Oh yeah.
Let's
play on the girl. No. Let me say this. Let's play on the girl stereotype that girls is the only one who can decorate and all that blah 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 blah.
It's true though.
Just so you know, I'm quite fabulous. Okay.
Okay. But not my guys.
But I'm not gay. Yogi, I'm not gay. Keep that ass away from me.
I don't know, the drunk man speaking for a sober man's thought.
That'd be okay. I mean, cause hey, I like you anyway.
God, I love that musical. It's like the older I get, the more I love it.
I haven't listened through all of it though. I always wanted to see like my I guess not philosophy or whatever. But I would rather see the whole show because the soundtrack doesn't give you the whole story sometimes.
That's how I feel about Hamilton. Like, I love the music, but I want to see the actual music.
Hamilton's the actually exception to me because they pretty much put everything on that CD. Like they took out like one song, so you generally know the plot that happens. Still, I would like to see it too, but I ain't rich.
God, like they're like, well, you can get lottery tickets. I'm like, yeah, but that's a 1 in a million shot.
But you got to take your shot.
Don't throw away your shot.
Oh, damn it!
I like that. Like, I didn't want to like it just because everybody else liked it, but then I started listening to it, and I'm like, damn it, I love it. It's so catchy.
It's good too.
I mean, wait for it. It's one of my favorite ones.
What's one of your favorite ones?
Wait, we're talking about Hamilton.
I have nothing to add.
You don't like musicals?
Absolutely not as such.
I mean,
There are very few musicals that I like. I'm not a musicals kind of guy.
Well, you still don't. As long as you like Rocky Horror Picture Show, we're fine.
I do like the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
And there's little Shop of Horrors too, right?
Oh,
Yep, Little Shop of Horrors is another one.
What about Repo?
I like Repo.
I love Repo.
Yeah, I like Repo. I even like Phantom of the Opera.
I like it to an extent.
Yeah. One of the main problem I have with Phantom of the Opera is there's definitely a moment where I'm like, bitch, just make up your mind. I know that if
that?
Yeah, like I know that the main character. You know, bitch, make up your mind. You know,
One you actually do like.
What?
One you actually do like.
Which is chess. Oh, I do like chess. Yeah, I do like chess. I like chess a lot, actually.
What about
but
the Devil's Carnival?
Devil's Carnival? I haven't seen Devil's Carnival yet.
Oh, okay.
That I want to see Rob Zombie make a musical because that would be amazing.
I would love to see Rob Zombie make a fucking rock musical.
I would pay to see that.
Especially if he doesn't change his sound. If it's literally just the Rob Zombie band sound and he does a musical, I think he ought to do a Rob Zombie musical that's actually like called White Zombie, and it's the tale of the White Zombie. You know, like just the tale of that first character. You know, that would be cool.
By the way, Yogi, you cannot juggle me. I'm not that little.
You can't juggle your. What about? Maybe he's just talking about your balls, man. He just wants to juggle your balls.
Oh, my balls is as big as the world.
Jack, have you seen Reefer Madness musical? I really enjoy that.
I haven't seen Reefer Madness. I haven't seen Reefer Madness.
Especially where Mary gets like high and it's great.
Oh yes, it's fucking great.
I mean, considering that's my real name, it's really funny for me.
Oh my God, Jacob Sanchez. Okay, yeah, there's another one. Bob Fosse's All That Jazz. Let me put it this way. I am not a big fan of the music in that thing, but here's what I am a big fan of. It is an opera, a musical that is a biography musical about Bob Fosse dying of AIDS, directed by Bob Fosse.
Oh, what a way to
You're just like, well, he didn't go for quite a while later, but it's just one of those, dude. And the movie version's got Roy Scheider in it, Jaws, guy from Jaws, and John Lithgow as Bob Fosse's rival. It's kind of amazing. I can't remember. The only song I remember is the one at the end where it's a big musical number with dudes singing "Today I'm Gonna Die." And I'm like, what am I watching? What is happening? Okay, he's just dying of AIDS in a 70s musical. Okay.
I know it sounds weird.
All That Jazz is great.
I know it sounds weird, but I actually want to make a musical porno movie.
They have that.
Yep, it exists.
Mm-hmm.
There's Alice in Wonderland, the porn musical.
No.
Yep. There's also a Cinderella one. There's a Cinderella one. Yeah. There is.
Broadway show or off-Broadway show that's porn the musical.
No. When I say porno, I am going all the way out. Okay? When I make a porno, I want at least myself fucked to death by somebody, okay?
Okay, well, all I'm saying is that this is a movie that exists. It is What the prince slipped Cinderella was not a slipper. It does have the line, look, girl, you might have beauty, you might have a wonderful dress, but what is really going to catch the heart of the prince is a snappy pussy.
Jacob says Calcutta is a porn musical. What?
Calcutta, a porn musical? Whoa, hold on. Calcutta, porn musical. I'm all up on. Hold on.
Because I mean that's Video Collie for a reason.
Yeah. Let's see. No, I can't seem to find it.
Well, it like, huh? I'm so confused.
Oh, Calcutta set off a minor craze for nudie musicals in New York. Okay, so it's called Oh, Calcutta. Let's see if we can find this thing. Images. Okay, well, I'm seeing a lot of pictures of people in the nude.
Kitty, you will love me, okay?
Oh, honey.
You can't escape my love, Kitty.
It looks like he's trying to escape.
Well, they weren't subtle with the playbill, I'll tell you that. Yeah. Right there.
You not love me.
I tolerate you.
Oh my god.
No, my chips. Fuck off.
Oh, Calcutta.
Sorry, the relationship breaks when you take my chips.
So what is Oh, Calcutta about?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh, Calcutta is an avant-garde theatrical review created by British drama critic Kenneth Tinman. The show consisted of sketches on sex-related topics, debuted off-Broadway and then at the West End. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's kind of like Beach Blanket Babylon, I guess.
So this was written by a white guy?
This is written by a lot of people.
Oh,
okay. All right. So, Act 1, prologue, Samuel Beckett's breath. Okay. The actors taking off the robe. The actors dance to remove their robes to the opening song, Taking Off the Robe. Jack and Jill, a boy and girl who just met her in their own playland, with the boy constantly trying to find ways to seduce the girl, who is afraid of him because she is a boy. The sketch ends with the girl in a coma after the boy rapes her. The Suite of Five Letters. A Song of Five Letters is written by anonymous authors about their sexual preferences. Actually, they were letters to the editor from various newspapers. Dick and Jane. An uptight girl gets a lesson in loosening up after her lover is sick of her constantly stiff ways. Dick and Jane. Will answer all serious replies. A young couple starts to rethink getting into the swinger lifestyle after meeting the middle-aged couple who answer their ad. A chaste woman is caught by her... Okay, yeah, it's just basically sketches.
What is that?
It's a review.
Calcutta, though.
I gotta say,
I don't know.
It wouldn't be an avant-garde, whatever, movie without a rape.
That is true.
Yep.
I
don't know.
The only thing that hentai and avant-garde films have in common.
And they can get away with it.
Yep. Apparently, no, it's just a reference to the fact that Calcutta is the city sacred to Kali, and it is often referred to as the pussy of the world.
I will go there.
No, you don't want to go there. You're white. You trust me, you don't want to go there.
Fuck you, okay? No racist.
Although if I look up the pussy of the world, Iggy Azalea says she has the best vagina in the world. Pfft, I doubt that highly. I doubt that highly, Izzy Azalea. I got a better idea.
And I will be the judge.
You know what?
Yep.
It's really good. I fucked up the joke. I was gonna make a comparison to her rapping, but whatever.
Oh God, Iggy Azalea.
Like, it bothers me that she just put on that really fake Southern accent when she would rap, and I'm just like, really? Come on. Don't even try.
Wait, there's a Grab the World by the Pussy official music video.
What?
Oh, is that like based on what Trump said?
Yeah.
Is it about the fake Trump or the real Trump?
It's wait, what? Is there a real Trump? Is there a fake Trump? I don't know. It's just the one. There's just the one that's on the television. I don't know if he's I don't know if he's real. He could just be a simulation for all I know. You know?
Wait, what have our world become to when we make Grab Her by the Pussy music video?
We live in a strange time. That's what it is. We live in
2016 was our breaking point, apparently, and now everything's
Yeah. We're just done.
We need a strong system. We need me as your president.
You weren't born here, so you can't be president.
Yeah.
Racist bastard.
No, that's literally in our laws. It's like, hey, if you weren't born in America and you're not American, you can't rule our country.
Yeah, how's that not racist?
Man.
How's that not racist?
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying you ain't gonna be president. Woo, not of America anyway. See, what you need to do.
I will
wait for 4 years, and I'm pretty sure
I will
everything will
give
change.
you. I will give you 3 things. I will give you socialism.
This is what I will give to the American people when I run for president. Here's what I will give you. I will lift the restriction on all artistic endeavor. I will lift the ban. I will make prostitution legal. I will totally tax it. It will be taxed.
Make weed legal everywhere, please.
Yeah. We'll make weed legal everywhere. We'll make a whole host of drugs legal. And then what we are going to have instead of a push to create more sports stadiums, I will instead use state money to construct pleasure domes. Which can host
the Oakland one.
Fuck it, dude, convert that fucking. Does anyone go to the Coliseum at this point? Like, I'm sure they do, but like, what the fuck?
I'm forced to watch the sports channel all day at work. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, they don't. And if I hear one more fucking story about Kaepernick, I'm gonna rip somebody's head off.
Oh my god.
By the way, fuck you, Yogi. It's racist because I am a Dane. A Dane deserves everything. We made the world as it is.
No, you did not make world as it is. That's China's job. China did that. It even made Denmark. Ha! Denmark was not real till China put it on map. There we go. Now it's real. It's a real place now. You're welcome.
Propaganda, and you know it, Jack.
Ha! No one care. No one in China care. No one care. No one care. Is all China now. Denmark now West China. I say it. I declare it.
I will fight you for my honor. Battle to the death.
Oh, kitty.
Kitty's just like, I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
And then I can go.
Okay. Oh, man. So does anyone have any Mongols made the world? Fuck yeah. Mongols literally fucked the world into existence, more or less. Jesus Christ. It just like, yep, Mongols. What do you think? Should we have sex with these women? Yes. Yes, we should.
In the chat have Attila's. Isn't Attila? Isn't it?
Attila?
Most of us, have the same blood in our vein from a Mongol who couldn't.
Oh, you're talking about Attila the Hun, or are you talking about Genghis Khan? Genghis Khan and his dudes.
Who cares? It's a guy from a long time ago.
Yeah. Hold on. Attila the Hun. Attila the Hun, ruler of the Huns from 434 until his death in 453. Let's see, where's he from? He's one of the Osgoths. Ostrogoths.
By the way, Tristan, fuck you for reminding me that there's why the fuck is my computer at? Fuck you for reminding me that there's Donald Trump porn.
Ew.
That is sick.
Why would someone make that? not funny.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
That's not funny.
Look up on one of these, says Trump fucked Hillary.
He says he
Like
will
that.
open. Oh my god. Oh wait, I'm trying to find Trump porn. Hold on. Why can't I find this?
I'm
I gotta
concerned.
find this.
I'm scared about looking at your Google history. Like, whoever looks at that, whoever job it is to look at
Donald
Google
Trump
histories.
porn.
Oops.
I remember scrolling through rule34.com.
Donald Trump appeared in a Playboy softcore porn video. There's
What?
nothing about that sentence I like.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I mean, I know he was in like a article for Playboy back in like the 80s or 90s or something.
Can
Yeah.
we stop?
Ew.
Can we stop it there? I don't want to know.
You
I
brought it
brought
up!
it up!
You sick Danish fuck!
This is your fault.
No. It was Tristan. However,
How-
I'm willing to blame Jack or Horror Guru or Yogi on this one.
No. You can't blame anything on this, Drunko. This is your fault.
Fuck you.
Yo, did
thank you, I'm
this.
Kitty, you love me, right? Mm.
I want a cat.
Mm.
This is bullshit.
My apartment allows cats. I'm a dog. And a dog.
Mm.
Aw.
Aw. Don't like
Apparently. Huh. Let's see. Is that. Yeah, that's okay. Tried to. Alright. Apparently. Yeah, I can't share that. Can't share that either. Can't share that either.
Can you
Or that one. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking up that shit.
just so you don't have nightmares?
Yeah. Just so we can move on. All right, man. Yeah. Let us move on with our lives. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Jesus. Oh God, Nailin' Palin.
Oh yeah, that was a thing.
Nailin' Palin. I remember that.
Oh,
That
by the
was-
way, Jack,
Mhm.
did you know one of female president candidate actually was called Mrs. Satan?
What?
Yeah, there's a female president candidate who was called Mrs. Satan.
Who? Which country?
Like a real
America. No. She was called Mrs. Satan because she was a prophet.
Victoria Woodhull. Wait, what?
I'm so confused.
Victoria
That last
Woodhull.
name sounds pretty pornish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Satan. Yeah. Okay, yeah. She was depicted. Okay, so here's the story. Victoria Woodhull was an American leader in the women's suffrage movement. In 1872, Woodhull ran for president of the United States. While many historians and authors agree that Woodhull was the first woman to run for the president of the United States, some have questioned that priority given issues with the legality of her run. They disagree with classifying it as a true candidacy because she was younger than the constitutionally mandated age of 35. However, election coverage by contemporary newspapers does not suggest age was a significant issue. The presidential inauguration was in 1873. Woodhull's 35th birthday was in September of 1873. So she would have been a year too young, technically.
Which actually makes her technically the first female political candidate.
Yeah, presidential candidate.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Funny
Whoa.
how people never
Woodhull
talk
twice
about
went
that.
from rags to riches, her first fortune being made on the road as a magnetic healer. Before she joined the spiritualist movement in the 70s. Whoa.
The 1870s had a spiritual movement?
Oh, yeah, totally
yeah.
did. Totally did.
Yeah, the 1800 was it's 1800. I think you call it in English. You stupid Americans.
Not an inaccurate statement.
Anyway, it was filled with spirituality because science made a big breakthrough And every time science make a big breakthrough, religion and mystery becomes a really big thing.
Yeah, that's generally true.
Yeah, I'm generalizing. What do you want? I'm drunk.
Yeah. But yeah. She's a spiritualist. She ran for president on a platform of equal rights, and they portrayed her as Mrs. Satan in political cartoons.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, one of the other things that she was about. Wow, she's way ahead of her time. Well, the other thing she was really into, free love. This is probably what did it. American culture cannot get a hold of refuses to fucking deal with sex. I don't know why. It just does.
They made a movie about the guy who made Wonder Woman, like the original Wonder Woman comics.
I heard about that. That guy is fascinating.
I know, right?
And he made the lie detector too. So
I know.
Yeah. And
so
did
weird.
you know that Wonder Woman, when the feminist movement, I think it was the second wave when that was coming, Wonder Woman lost all her powers and became
Yeah,
and
that was really weird.
And the leader of the second wave feminist movement got really angry because she was fan of Wonder Woman.
Yeah, that was Gloria Steinem.
Yeah.
You know, she got really upset because she didn't think that you should take away the powers of. Yeah, and she brought back Wonder Woman. And I'm gonna be really honest. I appreciate it when we reference that period of Wonder Woman without actually doing it, because that era of Wonder Woman was lame. It was like basically what they turned Wonder Woman into was what. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Comic history lesson, kids. Here's what they made Wonder Woman into their response to Black Widow.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. Like Wonder Woman was a secret agent.
Figure out what you meant.
Yeah, she was a secret agent that worked for the American government, and she had no superpowers.
That's not Wonder Woman.
No, it's not Wonder Woman.
No.
And
the thing is, damn it, I lost the thought.
Yeah, so like here's a photo. Here's a photo of Victoria Woodhull. You know, not hard on the eyes.
Oh yeah,
you know.
Now I know. Now I know what I want to say.
Okay.
Marvel Comics idea of
Oh wow, yeah, she's pretty.
Yeah, she's very pretty. Yeah.
Oh, I want to bang her, but hey, she's a woman. She has a hole, and
Well, she's also been dead for like almost 100 years. You know, like that's gonna be the biggest barrier.
I would still do Eartha Kitt.
I am so depressed. I am so lonely that I want to fuck everything that got a hole.
Well, hey. Well,
As
look.
long as it got up.
Yeah, here's what we got to do. Here's what we're gonna do, Rasmus. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let you go for a bit. You need to sober up, buddy.
Seriously, dude.
You sober up. I love you. You know, man. Nah, things can't. And I'm just gonna say, maybe things are that bad. I don't think they need to be. You know, just worry about your health. And once we get once this mystery is fucking like solved, then we work on the social life.
You can come to America. Girls here are like stupid easy. That wouldn't help.
Oh man. Chris.
I think I will say good night.
All right. Good night, Rasmus. I'm just glad that you're still with us.
I think I'm too drunk right now.
Yeah, I think you're a little toasted.
I'm sorry, Jack, for being so drunk.
Nah, no problem.
And I will pay you when I can.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to see how you were doing today.
No,
Don't worry, he
no.
already has a castle.
Yeah. I'll take a castle, man. You
Like,
give me
you can
keep
have another
$20.
person
Give me a
pass out.
castle. That's what we'll do. That's what
We
this
can
is
have
the
another
deal.
person pass out on stream again and try to wake them up.
Ah.
Actually, I'm trying to fight that falling asleep right now.
Yeah. So
All right. All right, so you
Bye.
should go, Raz. You take care.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Nice meeting you.
It is the red button who closes
it's
the
the red
chat,
button.
right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So wasted. Oh man. All right, let's get this. Let's
I feel
get
like
this
if
back.
He was on here any longer, he was gonna pass out, and I was gonna
I
Yeah.
thought he did. Like he just went.
He's just
Like, oh, did he pass out?
Yeah. I did. Ah, there we go. Whoa, that's that. There we go. That's better. That is a lot better. Oh, geez. Ooh. Yeah. God, he scared the crap out of us last night.
I
That
heard.
was fucking terrifying. We were just like, oh shit, oh my god, okay, he's gonna get the you know. Yeah, god damn it. You know, it's funny, like I don't know how else to say it. I get it. Like that all started getting bad when it was like, well, you might have cancer. I think that might cause me to have a fucking bit of an emotional meltdown.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit there.
Because I mean, when someone says, "We think you might have cancer," that really puts your life in perspective.
Yeah, it kind of does. It
You just
really
kinda
does.
sit there and you're like, "Oh my." God.
Oh shit. Now what? What does my life amount to? Let me put my seed in you, woman, so that I may add to the gene pool. You know, yeah, I don't know.
I
No, I'd probably donate. I probably wouldn't be able to donate to a sperm bank if I was dying of terminal illness.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I don't know why I'm
Like-
thinking about that. I just
I
am.
I don't
Like,
know.
are they pretty close to like being able to like mess with your sperm, and
I
be
have-
able to like?
I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. All I know is that they put it in a tube and then they put it in a freezer.
Mhm.
And they're like, yeah, maybe this will work.
Like when they're
And then they
like,
thaw it out and they inject it in somebody. Yay, maybe.
Well, I mean, it makes
You
more
know?
sense than somebody freezing their eggs. I mean, that has a very low chance of actual pregnancy.
Yeah, that's really low.
It's a scam.
Yeah.
Like, and the only reason I know that is because I have a weird addiction to watching Adam Ruins Everything clips.
Oh, he did one on freezing eggs?
He did one on pregnancy in general, where it was like bottle feeding versus breastfeeding and
saw that
postpartum
one.
depression.
Oh my god.
It was like the postpartum depression one was like only 15% go after. God, that's depressing. You should be able to talk about that stuff.
Wait, what's going on? What's this
It's
about
like
postpartum depression?
Women that like a study showed that women that go through postpartum depression, like most of them don't like talking about it because they feel bad that they feel this way. But everybody has told them their whole lives, if you don't immediately love your baby, there's something wrong with you. And there's nothing wrong with that. Some people go through that differently.
Oh, I have no idea.
I mean, that's what
You know,
happened.
as a product of a mother who never loved her children, I have nothing I can add to that. All I can say is that I've always been. I always get like I often tell the story about like I'm worried that I'm just bringing another privileged cis white male into the world. Where I'm just sort of like, you're thinking about your child that way, you gotta be fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You just stop. Is an abortion too late? Because I don't think you should have a child.
Well, it's because it's like
You
I had
know.
a pregnancy scare a couple months ago with Jason, and in my mind, that's not what's going through my mind. My mind is going through, how am I going to pay for this? Where am I going to get food and all that stuff? Like that's what goes through my mind. Is how am I going to live and raise a kid with what I do now?
How am I going to do this? How am I gonna make this happen?
I'm like, when people say that, I'm like, well, I'm glad you have enough privilege of your own to be able to talk like that about a child you may or may not have.
Yeah. Well, it was a child they were definitely having.
That's
Yeah, but I was just sort of like, you gotta be kidding me. What kind of talk is this? This is bullshit. You know, like I hate that talk.
it's like
I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it now.
It's like
you
I
know,
got kids' hair.
Very
and
hard
some-
to believe that someone would
like,
think
that's
that of their
such-
future child.
I know. Like it's one of those like, what? It's like I think you got your head too far up your ass. You got your head way up your ass, man. Can you smell what you had for dinner when you were 8? Because you're way up there. You know, like good God, like last week's burrito. Did it have guac or not? You should be able to tell.
And sometimes there's women that come in with their kids and I'll cut their hair, and the moms are talking about the kid while the kid is in my chair and I'm talking to them. I'm like,
Fucking hell.
how do you talk about your own child like this right in front of them? Like, that's...
Yeah.
I'm not a mom myself, so I can't judge, but at the same time, I'm like, you're horrible. How could you talk about your own child like that in front of your own kid? If this is how you talk in front of him, I don't want to know what you talk behind his back about.
Right. Oh shit, the Horserus is here. The Horserus is here. She's in the chat. We should have her on.
Yes.
She should be on because we haven't talked to her in a long time.
The only reasoning that I can think of is that they were raised like that kind of that institutionalizes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because my mom grew up with my grandmother, and that was old school Latinas. Like they are hard. I don't know. Like it's the kind of thing that kind of screwed up my brother quite a bit. My oldest brother. Like he was an active troublemaker. Like he's been to jail. He's an ex-con.
Oh.
Got it.
And I'm very different from him. We both have anger issues, but that's
But
pretty much the
compared,
same.
you're good.
Right. Yeah. I don't know what to say other than you grew up poor. Like you just fucking gonna have anger issues.
Yeah. With his dad, she didn't meet until she was like an adult, because my grandmother just
Not much,
fucked
but
him,
it's
and
all
they
I
never saw
got.
each other again. No, wait, that was the first story. Sorry, no, that was the first story. They did try to get together, maybe.
So is your half brother technically?
Yeah, it would be my half brother.
Okay.
And not only that, he had a messed up like his father was the worst. His father pulled a gun on him and threatened him.
Oh, that's
Oh, jeez.
Like he may be bipolar and he doesn't really take anything for it. Well, he never been tested, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like me,
Yeah,
I got
Horserus,
the
just send me a message when you're ready. Dude, I had this fucking uncle by marriage. I like to say that. Who he was the guy where if you crossed him, he was Lebanese, and he would threaten all kinds of like awful harm on you all the time, and I hate this man. Like he's a person I actively detest. You know, he was also the one who trafficked in child porn.
lovely.
Yeah, so it's one of those, hey, would you do mouth to mouth to save this man's life? I'd be like,
Nope.
I'm like, no, he's just dead. He is
This ornament
just
on fire?
dead. No.
Oh, right.
Is it in my house? Is it going to set my house on fire? You know, because if not, the answer is no.
That's how I feel
You know-
about my uncle, who's had an off and on drug problem, that tried to break into my home and steal my computer, my PS3, my PS4.
Oh my God.
Oh, no. It gets better. When I was a kid, he stole my Game Boy Color, pawned it off, and the next day my mom and I went to the pawn shop because he went to the pawn shop that was like a 5-minute drive from our house, and we bought it back. Because
That's the real horrible part. He's lazy.
he stole his 7-year-old niece's Game Boy, and here I was crying thinking I lost my Game Boy.
And your mom's just like, no, I know what happened.
Pretty much. She had to...
Dude.
No, she's like, no, I know exactly what happened. So, yeah, he
Reminds me
wasn't
of
allowed
when
in our house for a while.
good. Yeah, good. Like, dude, we had this one guy, one buddy who, for some reason, he got way into drugs. Like, wasn't surprising. When he started, we were like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then, I don't know how to say it, but of all the people that we knew who did drugs, he's the one that became the junkie. Yeah, he's a whole other fucking level. Like, at one point, Toby Cerulean's gonna donate for Alasia? Nice. Well, okay. All right. Okay, so let me just finish the story. Fucking dude comes into
for Alasia.
Nice guy Eddie, good guy Eddie's room. And good guy Eddie was like, dude, what are you doing in my room? And all of a sudden he holds his hands out and just starts spinning around going, ah! And just starts like running into shit.
Oh, damn.
And Eddie's just sitting there like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck's going on? And like it was one of those, the only way to make this stop was for Eddie to beat the shit out of him.
Just to knock him out.
Just to do something to make him stop fucking like destroying everything. And he's just like, whoa, dude, what happened? And then it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, he moved out of his house and then disappeared, and no one has seen him in like 3-4 years. No one knows what the fuck even happened. He just poof, he was just gone.
Well, I mean, the worst thing I've ever seen is that I have a friend that some reason likes to mix weed and beer together and get shit-faced drunk and then stupid high, and I'm like, that's a horrible combination of things that you should not do.
It's not a great combo.
No, it's
yeah.
Like, he's so depressing, and it like he's always talking like it makes you want to like harm yourself because you're just like, you are so depressing. I'm just gonna. Excuse me for a second.
I knew this one guy. Like, I'm a depressed guy. Sometimes I wake up, I feel like a piece of shit. But I knew this one guy named, we will call him Alex, because I'm pretty sure that was his name. And he would get so sloppy drunk, he would start crying his life story to the closest available female.
Specifically?
Usually. He would also do it to just anyone who listened, but obviously women got priority. And there were a lot of times where it's like, yes, Alex, I've heard this story before. Your father tried to feed you to a shark. And that's an actual story he told. But he would tell it every time he got drunk. And the first time it's like, dude, that's fucking awful. The second time it's like, yeah, I know, dude, it's fucking awful. Hey man, you're gonna be okay. Third time it's like, dude, fuck it up. By the 12th time you've heard this story in the last month, you're like, Alex, I fucking know. I need you to shut the fuck up. I know, and there's nothing I can goddamn do about it. No, Alex, I do not care. And no, Alex, you cannot bother my girlfriend with this again.
Oh, he would even go to people who were taken.
Oh, he would totally go to people who were taken. And, like, that was, like, my line where I'm like, that's it, dude. Like, fuck it. Fucking get it. You know, if you're gonna constantly play this game, it's like, I could tell you're in real pain. I don't care. This just needs to stop. This stops right now because I'm not going to be around it. You know, he almost got me arrested like fucking twice. You know, like, he was that bad of an alcoholic, you know, where he would just like, and it was always one of those, dude, could you fucking not do this right now? Could you just not do this right now? Nope. He's just in that state where he's going on about it again. Okay, fine. Dude, I need you to not, here's what I need you to do. I need you to not wander around the hotel floor with a bottle of vodka with multiple bottles of vodka, leaving them all over the place because they will find us. And I need a place to sleep. So I need you to stop this. Like, he would do that. He wouldn't hit on girls. He would cry them into bed.
Oh.
And you're like, I understand you're in this much pain, but dude, I have no respect for this. None. He ended up with an ex-girlfriend of mine, and I was just sort of like, isn't she the greatest? I really like this girl. I really love her, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just sitting there like, this is like the last thing I told him, because this was like, the friendship was over because there wasn't enough of a man to have a friendship with. Where I was just like, yeah, just, why don't you go date her? Why don't you do that? Why don't you have a relationship? Have kids with her. That sounds like a great idea. This was Jessica, by the way. This was the ex. This was the horrible fucking ex. And I'm just like, no, just do that and here's a ticket, get out of my fucking life. You know, like, because it was bad. It was super awful. You know, like every other girl I was, you know, whenever I was dating someone, he would like kind of skis on her. But it was in that sort of like, but he would skis while crying. And it was like, oh, dude, stop. I realized that you're that much of an alcoholic that he could not just have a drink at all. And it was one of those, I think you need serious professional help. Like this is what they're talking about when they say you have a serious problem. You have a serious problem, my friend. You know? Yeah, but I don't care. You know, I don't care. The price of but it really was the trying to get my girlfriend to spend the night at his place. That I was not okay with. I was not okay with that. Like, at all. He's trying to get her to take a train from Virginia to Baltimore to spend the night at his place.
Oh,
I'm like, what? You know, like, dude, did you think she wasn't going to tell me that happened? Well, I don't remember it. Oh, I'm so sure you don't. But I don't care. We're done. We're fucking done. But of course, that wasn't the last I dealt with him, because he would get drunk and forget that ever happened and then find someone else to hit on, and the whole cycle would start over again. To the point where there was like a new young thing had entered the social group. This starts happening, and I'm like, Renee, I need you to talk to Alex for a minute. And I took the other girl aside, and I'm like, look, I'm going to be very, very honest with you. Dude's a fucking alcoholic, and you should run. Yeah, but he's got so many problems, I'm sure. But I'm just going to tell you, there's nothing you can do. So, now that I've warned you, I'm going to rescue my girlfriend from the situation that she had to get herself in for me to give you this little piece of information. And I'm going to leave. We're going to leave. Goodbye. It was awful. It was so awful. Like, I don't know what to say. I doubt that guy's still alive. You know? If he is, good as. Oh yeah, he totally was the type to just fucking like die of liver failure at 27. That man was not long for this world. But at least he wasn't my schizoid buddy Nathan, who was a complete jackass, but I got the last laugh on him. This guy abandoned me in the middle of a fucking College Park. I had to sleep on the street.
Oh yeah, you told me
Yeah. And he was like, well, you know, I looked around, and I'm like, looked around? You're supposed to meet me at that fucking restaurant. I drove by. Drove by? You fucking piece of shit. What do you mean drove by? I was in there. Fucking you're supposed to come in, and I was in that place because you told me to wait for you there, you fucking asshole. So it's all because he was trying to get laid by an ex-girlfriend, and I'm like, who the fuck cares? I was depending on you to fucking drive me fucking home. And you left me out there like it didn't fucking matter. Did you think I was gonna well, you don't know how tough it is being a straight white guy. No, I don't. No, I don't, as a matter of fucking fact. I don't actually know. I couldn't believe he said that. I was like, after we're talking about how you fucking made me sleep on the street, you're telling me how hard your life is. Fuck you. You know, he was another guy who was kind of always kind of trying to sleep with whatever girl I was hanging out with.
Like, just,
and this,
just whoever said, okay.
Yeah, just whoever said okay. And eventually, when I moved away from the area, he asked one of my exes. And I was like, oh, you did? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, that doesn't sound like a happy noise. And she's like, and this is when she was like, okay, on the plus side, it was as big as he bragged. It was enormous. But, you know, she was like, it was enormous. It's really impressive. But it couldn't seal the deal. And I'm like, ooh, really? And she's like, no technique, nothing.
He had the equipment, he just didn't know how to use it.
He had no idea how to use it, apparently. And I'm like, ooh. And I'm like, all right, so she's like, it was one of those, no, I would totally sleep with you again. I would never touch him. That's something it's like, I'm not asking because obviously you're taken, but, you know, and
A little bit of an ego boost.
yeah, a little bit of an ego boost. I was like, yeah, that's right.
I know how to captain my ship.
Yeah, I know. I'm the captain of this ship right here. I know how that's going. Okay, here she is. Oh my god. Do. Hey.
Hi there.
I approve of the shirt.
Oh my god, it's a Harley Quinn shirt.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh, how have you been? Like, one of the reasons I actually started the streams a little earlier is so that you could actually attend.
So us people in the mid and east coast could actually join in?
Yeah, because there was definitely that we haven't seen Horserus in a long time. What happened? And you were like, this is work schedule. Oh, you're a little faint.
Yeah.
Mike's a little faint.
Oh. Right, just gonna figure it out.
Yeah, we're gonna get this figured out. Still can't hear you. Do. Oh, wait. No, still can't hear you. Yeah. Okay, obviously you could hear us. Maybe is it the audio settings of Skype?
Could be.
Yeah, because we could hear you very faintly before. Yeah. It was just really quiet.
That better?
Yeah.
There we go.
Better.
There we go.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
pick
man.
up.
Well, first they've been having me work overtime.
Oh, isn't that great?
Ever since I started. So I've been getting up
Oh,
at 3 a.m. to drive an hour to work.
Oh.
Get there by 4 o'clock and work till 2 in the afternoon.
Oh, jeez. Where do you work?
Pipe factory for, I think it's oil hydraulics.
Okay.
Basically.
Oh, okay. So like construction piping.
Yeah.
Okay, as opposed to like smoking piping. Okay.
No, I wish.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be fucking awesome is what it would be.
I mean, they're making me do mandatory overtime. So I only get, not this coming up week, but the week after, I only get 1 day off, and I work over 40 hours in 1 week, and I'm technically part-time.
Fuck
Oh man.
that. I'm full time.
Because I remember doing that shit.
Well, it's like with hair, it's like this weird line where we're like, yeah, we come in at 12 and then we leave at 8. Or actually, tomorrow I work only 4 hours because I had I worked 11 hours Wednesday. So they're like, okay, we're not horrible humans, so we'll just give you 2 4-hour shifts and have Saturday off. How's that work?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what having a guild will get you.
Mm-hmm. My
That's another shitty thing about knots. Like, they will schedule you like the when I used to work there, like I'll have like during the summer the hours are later, so it's usually an hour after the park closes. So like say 1 o'clock, and they'll sit the next day they'll have you work at 11 or something. They'll give you the like 9 hours, 8 hours to sleep and 1 hour to get to work, in a sense.
Jesus.
Well, my sleep schedule's so fucked up because of my job. Because I'll do that 9 to 8 shift, and then I'll do the 4 to 8 shift. So it's like, okay, I can sleep in on the 4 to 8 shift, but on the 9 to 8 one, I gotta get up and feel like I'm dying.
Do you still work at Knott's Berry Farm?
Well, like I said, technically.
Like you're still on their payroll.
So the story is, and I told you the other stream, I joined Lyft and just never went back. My place got bulldozed, and like they had been planning to tear it down and replace it. It's open now. It's nice and shiny. It looks incredible, actually. Like the old place looked like shit. It was like it had 3 pizza ovens, 2 of which worked, or no, 1 of which worked. It was really bad, and like I remember one day where I was just like closing up, and then crash. The one of the light tube things fell and shit. But anyway, so they bulldozed the place, and I had gotten gallbladder surgery that month, and
man,
that was a trippy experience. Like the guy who did the anesthetic. I would have loved to have talked to and say thank you, because I'm a little bit squeamish when it comes to surgery shit. He knocked me the fuck out. I remember being wheeled towards the door, and that was it. I was already, like, waking up. Like that was great. But
so they didn't give you the special K. They gave you something else.
They gave me some good shit.
I have a paramedic friend who he did a lot of ketamine. And the reason he did a lot of ketamine is that was something that was always in the paramedics kit. Because here's the thing about ketamine. Very fast onset. It does exactly what you need it to do, which is kill all pain, stop the patient from moving around, but not change whether or not they are conscious.
So just enough to numb it, but not enough to knock them out.
Yeah. But it's a very powerful hallucinogen. So, what do you...
So what you're telling me is Zydrate comes in a little glass vial.
A little glass vial?
Yeah. So all the paramedics we knew, most of them did ketamine. You know, and they were just sort of like, he was like, why? And they're like, it's just sitting there in that box. And you get a new box every X amount of time. So when you're coming up on that day, you're like, there's no way anyone's going to need all of this in the next 24 hours. Damn. Let's just do this. And I'm like, well, don't you have to account for it? And they're like, well, not if... Okay. It's a clear liquid that they just put in the incinerator. I was like, wait. And he's like, yeah. So you just put water or alcohol in there. They just look at it and go, that looks right. And then it's burn it. Just get rid of it. And I was like, what? They're like, yeah, it's really cheap. It's apparently really cheap to make. So they just don't care. It's like, oh no. It's like worrying about like how many individual glasses of soda at a fucking fast food joint. Fuck that. We deal with that by the fucking case, by the fucking liquid box. Like, who gives a shit? You know, it's apparently on that level. And they got to one and they were like, this guy was bad. And I'm like, well, what do you mean bad? It's like, we were looking at this guy going, I don't know how anyone's going to put him back together. And I'm like, what was it? He was like accident out in the middle of nowhere. And he got dragged like a quarter of a mile.
Ugh.
I'm like, whoa, what the fuck happened? He's like, okay, the miraculous thing is he did live. But I was there looking at the main part. The part with the head and most of the body. And I went, all right, dude, look at my eyes. You're going to take a little trip. And he fucking sticks him. Guy immediately chills out. They get all his parts and get him to the hospital where they proceed to put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was apparently really bad. But here's the thing. They were like, okay, the good thing was it apparently looked a lot worse than it was because he did make a relatively full recovery. He lived and they reattached all of his limbs, which the guy was convinced that was not going to happen. But he was like, well, apparently they got his legs back on. So nice. Awesome. Good for him. And he was talking to the surgeon, and the surgeon was like, yeah, dude, by the way, just to let you know, you gave him ketamine, right? He's like, I did. You know, I gave him ketamine. And he's like, how much? He's like, why are you asking? You know, what do you mean how much is, you know, look, he was not in one piece, you know, so I figured I should use quite a bit. And he's like, okay, good. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. But did you use more than, he's like, dude, you're grilling me more than any other time. And I know this is kind of an extreme case, but what are you after? And he's like, well, I'm curious because when he came out of it, first of all, he was in there for like a good 20 hours. Like he was out for a good 20 hours. Luckily we didn't have to give him any more anesthesia, but I was always afraid he was going to come out of it because usually don't last that long. And when he did, when he did finally come out of it, he opened his eyes. He tried to reach for me, which he couldn't do because he was like, you know, completely in traction. But he said, all he said was, don't send me back there. And it was like a Flatliners moment.
Oh, God.
It was like something out of Flatliners when fucking Robert Downey Jr. like comes out of Death World. And it's just like, you know, he's like, don't send me back there. Just do anything, but don't send me back there. And he's like, I was just curious. And he was like, for real? And he's like, yeah, totally. You know, this is totally what happened. And he talked to a bunch of the other paramedics, and they're like, oh, yeah, that'll happen. Or sometimes happens. Some people can't handle it. You know.
Well, if my legs were torn off, and that was the only way for me to get through it, I'd be fine.
Yeah, just...
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, just please, so, you know?
So I was... Go ahead.
I just hope that, like, I'd sort of wake up in this fucked up looking hospital and see the rabbit from Donnie Darko sitting there just waving at me in the hallway. I'd be like, oh, sup, bro?
Oh,
hi.
Yeah.
Shit.
Stop going? Okay.
I'm okay with this. Bring it on, man.
So as I was saying, so I never found out where I was supposed to go when they tore down our old place, and I could have found out. I could have worked Halloween night, the last night of not Scary Farm. But I had just after I recovered, I joined Lyft, and I was doing that for a bit, and I was like, I'm making way more money doing this than I ever did it now. And now it's 2.5 hours, and I made $90. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah,
like,
it's way better.
I'm pretty sure I can make more money Halloween night, and I did. And they bulldozed it. I decided, fuck it, I'm never going back.
So what exactly did they bulldoze?
It was called Boardwalk Barbecue. It was a restaurant. Now it's a buffet kind of area where you go and get the food, whatever food you want, go pay. So it's a lot less easier to get a freebie from your pals. But the old place was like, walk up and get your food, like fast food kind of thing. And a couple of months later, I realized I had a ticket that was going to expire. I'm like, okay. I was kept getting like mail from Knott's that was about 401k and MetLife insurance. I'm like, am I still employed?
MetLife, yeah.
Am I still employed? So I go and I take my ID and I use the ticket because I don't want this stolen, because I actually get discounts at a few restaurants around Knott's Berry Farm, so I like to keep that. And they don't even scan it. They just look, oh, you're an employee. All right. But
got it.
I got one of my old coworkers to say, hey, can you swipe this at the register and see if it works? Because that's what we had to do to swipe the register. Would you like to be located at this area? I'm like, holy shit, this thing still works. So I'm still in the system.
For now, until they update it.
Yeah.
And Knott's is not going to update it.
So you're good.
I am good.
I got to... kidding.
Yeah, that's Gimli.
Oh, man. I got to tell you this story. It's a story of this was my friend Sarah, who the Queen of Trash. She told me this tale, and it was a tale of going in for surgery. Because she fucked up her entire fucking you know how you got a ball and socket joint?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did she displace it or something?
Oh, she didn't just displace it. The whole thing is screwed up.
Oh shit.
Yeah. The whole thing's screwed up. And so she went in for surgery this was the moment where they realized this was the surgery where they discovered how bad it actually was. They're like, yeah, we'll just like get in there and do a few things. It'll be fine. Now, they did tell her there was a chance that she might lose the arm. Because they have to, because there is a chance.
Yeah.
You know? And she's like, okay. So she goes under, and when she wakes up, her surgeon, who the night before could come to her, he's like, I'm the one who's going to perform the surgery on you. And he's apparently this little old 70-year-old surgeon. It's like a little gnome, like a little medical golem. He's like, he's a very nice guy, and he goes, all right, I'm going to tell you, they are going to talk about you because of your shoulder. They're going to talk to you about having a reduction. But I think that'd be a crime against nature. And she was like, you're my guy. You're my guy. I like you.
This is my doctor.
Yeah. So she comes out. There he is again. And he's looking kind of amused. And she's like, how is everything? And he's like, well, in the beginning, it was interesting. She's like, what do you mean interesting? He's like, all right. So the anesthetic started to take effect. But as we were prepping for surgery, you grabbed one of the nurses and demanded to be souped up. And apparently, before everything takes effect, she's like trying to get a RoboCop arm. She's trying to get a cyber arm. And then she was like, or if you can't do that, then just put a cannon on the end. But you didn't mind whether it was a robot arm or a cannon, but you were very, very, very specific that you needed to be souped up.
That's awesome.
Oh man. So yeah, that's her story of having that shoulder surgery.
Speaking of surgery stories, actually,
Ooh.
I just got back home about 12 o'clock.
Mm.
My mom has congestive heart failure, and
Ooh.
she had to go get her pump changed.
Ooh.
So that's where I've been the past 2 days. I had to take days. Let me see. I will have, as of Sunday, I will have taken a 5-day weekend.
Oh my God.
Because she had the surgery before. They got all the wires and stuff hooked in. And I've been updating people on Twitter. And thank you guys, by the way, everyone, for, showing their support. She loved that. She was smiling and happy.
Oh, good.
All these people don't know me, but they're, saying prayers and, wishing me luck.
Yeah. They may not be they may not be the good Lord's prayers, but they are prayers. Yeah.
She doesn't need to know that.
Yeah.
It's devil's in the details.
Yeah, exactly.
So to speak.
Mum's the word, literally.
Mom would think I'm more of it.
Oh man.
But she
Ew, Esoteric Paladin asks who's the beauty in the middle panel. That would be the Horseress.
Hey, am I in the middle panel?
Yeah, you are. That's you.
Oh.
Yes.
Hi. I'm the awkward nerd chick who, well, I was gonna say has tits, but I'm a chick, so tits.
Well, not all chicks have. Well, not all women have breasts of note.
But they all have tits.
Okay, good point.
Yep.
As my friend,
Size, we still call them tits.
But that I don't mind.
as my friend Allegra said of the Countess, she goes, I look at that and the word jugs just immediately leaps to mind. And she's like, now I have titties. These are titties. Those are jugs. And I love the way she said it. Like she had to pull the J set out. Jugs.
Yeah. It's like we have levels. It's like, oh, we have titties, we have tits, and then there's jugs.
Jugs are also bazooms.
Oh my god. I my favorite is Buggy Baby, what was it? Buggy Baby Buggy Bumpers.
Buggy Baby Buggy Bumpers.
Have you seen the it's 50 red balloons or 99 red balloons parody, but it's 99 words for boobs.
That's great.
No.
Jack's face just lit
Yeah.
the fuck up.
No.
Yes. Look it
Oh my
up.
god,
It's
this
on
is a
YouTube.
thing.
It's on YouTube. 99
Oh my god,
words for
okay.
boobs.
And of course.
99 words
What have
for
you done?
boobs.
It's so
boobs.
good. It's so good. There are two. I counted one day.
I mean, there's many words for those things.
I believe one is Elmer Fuds.
Huh. What an odd one.
Yeah.
I like
I would
that
never
one.
think it's fallen.
That's like the least sexual one.
That would be the worst thing to say while you're in the moment. I like.
Oh yeah.
Okay, get up off of me. Get up off me.
Yeah, I
I'd
feel
I'd be like, if you're old enough to know what
Bum,
Looney
ba-dum,
Tunes are,
bum,
you're old enough to be in this.
Oh
so
my god.
Just keep going.
Oh my
Really?
god. Oh my god.
He's
That is
freaking out.
fucking amazing. I'm loving that. That's the best. That should have been Song of the Year. That should have been a Billboard chart topper. You know, that should.
Started.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. We should. Yes.
The whole reason my mom got this surgery, she didn't go in to get the heart surgery. She went in to
Okay.
get a breast reduction.
Wait.
might
Okay.
as well.
Hold on. So wait. So she has congestive heart failure. So she got a breast reduction, but then the pump had to be replaced.
No, she went in for a breast reduction, and they found out her blood was thicker than what it was supposed to be. And they looked, and there was a clot. There was a clot in her pump, so
Maybe
they
it was
had
a
to
good-
replace it.
Oh. Okay,
Well,
so
at least they
previously
don't
she had another surgery where they put the pump in, and then she was like, I got my tits lobbed off. They're like, all right, we're all ready to go. Wait a minute, that's not right. Is the pump working? Ah, there is a clog here.
Yep. And then
Oh,
everything got
jeez.
delayed. And
Oh no.
I'm usually anti, like, I mean, if you need to medically get rid of your boobs, get rid of your boobs. But other than that,
Right.
But hers are like,
She's got a problem.
I think double E.
Oof.
And they like kill her back, and I'm like, just do it.
Like,
Just do
My
it.
back hurts just thinking about that.
She has to get special made bras.
Oh, jeez.
No.
Because
That
Blake
does
got
not
his
help.
Skype working.
Like, my
Girl,
back honestly hurts right now.
I got C's, and I'm like, fuck no, most of the day. So, yeah.
It's still like, these weird mounds of fat. You give me free drinks, but at the same time, I'm in pain.
Take Gorilla Tape and just tape those fuckers back behind our backs and
Oh
just be
my
like,
God.
fuck it, man.
I wish I was talking to my friend, she's like in A cups. I'm like, no, sometimes I wish I had your problem. Why? I bet your back feels fine.
No shit.
I bet you can wear word shirts and not have to worry about things.
Exercise in the gym for 5 seconds, because they will hit your face at least 8 times.
Oh no, I need like one of those underwire sports bras. It's like,
Yep.
like if I run with just a regular flimsy sports bra, it's game over.
Oh yeah, it's come home with a black eye. What happened? I wasn't jumped.
Oh, man.
I bought a supernatural
jumped,
sports
you
bra and
just
realized there was no support in them whatsoever, and I'm like, well, shit. This is the I'm wearing this around the house, leave me alone bra, not the I'm gonna go jogging bra.
Wait. It's a sports bra that says Supernatural on it from the show?
It has the logo on it, and then join the hunt on the sides.
Oh, we'll join that hunt. That hunt's
really
easy. That's easy.
I really need to
Oh my God.
move to a place where they have more geek stuff, because
Just go
I have to.
look for a hot topic. That's what I did.
the nearest
Oh.
Hot Topic is like 3 or 4 hours away.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're out in the middle of like the boonies.
Fucking boonies.
Yeah.
Illinois,
jeez.
good old Illinois. I was actually in Mount
Anaheim.
Carroll
There's
for a little
nothing
bit.
In Hannibal?
nothing but buildings.
In Mount Carroll.
Yeah, but Anaheim's only an hour away from Los Angeles.
You know what?
Shut up.
There is other like pretty good
Um,
stuff.
Yeah, and there are a bunch of there's shit to do in that
Florida.
whole area.
There's a cafe that's supposed to be opening up called Requiem or something. It's like it's gonna have like fantasy and sci-fi designs on the wall.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that
You
thing
can
to open.
have a thing like that in the Los Angeles area. Like, have you ever lived outside the Los Angeles area?
I'm in Orange County. Yes, I have.
Oh, you're it. But that's still just Orange County. No, you have no idea what nothing to do looks like.
Oh no, I've been taken there though.
Okay,
You've been taken there, but
you've been
haven't
taken there.
lived
You hadn't
No,
lived
like on
there.
Lyft drives where I will drive up towards Riverside and then sit there for an hour because nobody.
Oh no! Riverside is nothing. There's shit to do in Riverside. There's not a
There's
huge
Riverside
amount,
Park.
but there's stuff to do. Yeah.
Let me.
Like,
I
Oh.
got this shit. I got
Go,
this.
go,
Okay.
go.
So, me and my friends got bored one day. So we sat on a fence and threw rocks at cows. For 3 hours.
my friends and I got bored. We stole one of her dad's guns and started shooting things.
That
Just
sounds about
random
right.
things
Yeah.
in the woods,
Yep.
and then smoked a bunch of pot.
We didn't do
Because
that
that's what
part.
you do when, well,
Mhm.
it's easy to get in West Virginia. I mean, that like weed's the least of our problems here.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get another cigarette, and then Ramos, I'm gonna sign you off because someone paid to have a Lazia join, and we gonna do that.
Alright.
And yeah. So, but I am. So, make your peace, for when I return, things change. The error turns as one into the other, and I'm gonna light this one up. Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get blazing, motherfuckers.
Yeah, but I was in Mount Carroll, Illinois, because that's where my family lives, and it was awful. I had no. There was no phone connection. I forgot there was no phone connection there, and I'm like, how bad is it that I actually want to go back to West Virginia right now?
There's phone connection, but
Not a good one.
no, you have to either get U.S. Cellular, and that is hit or miss depending on where you're at, or you have to literally move to Iowa, mostly for up here anyway, because I live in upper Illinois, but it's shit. It's shit here. It is like total shit. We have a Dollar General. We have the short little like grocery store, and we have a Casey's.
Oh boy.
Like gas station. That's it. That's all we have in this house. Or in this
Neighborhood?
Town. It's not even a neighborhood, it's a town.
I don't know how people live.
To be fair, I have a whole bunch of stuff around me, and yet I'm sitting depressed, laying in bed. Like
Well,
I grew up in, or me as a teenager, I could deal with like being alone. I'm socially awkward. Fuck it, I'm just gonna not care about anything. I'm just gonna be a loner and act loner, and I can deal with that. Now, as an adult, I want to be more out and going, but I barely have any friends to hang out around here. So it's like I want to do shit, but with people.
It's definitely harder to make friends when you're older. Like, I've noticed that most of my friends come from here. I mean, that's how I met my boyfriend. It's like through an online community, and we all just happened to meet one day. I was like, hey, I like your face. See how this goes.
push it against mine.
Well, I grew up with with that internet stuff, and I still could. I'm socially awkward on the internet too. Like if it's writing, that's even worse.
It's like you have no online persona. This is just you.
Yeah, I really like what Jack does is that he lets people come on the chat. Okay,
Yeah, it's
to
nice.
me, it's so much easier to talk to actually.
Oh,
say.
yeah.
That's why I barely am
Oh, yeah.
on the chat, and I'm like, oh, can I? Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I saw him streaming last night, but I was so tired. I was just like, no, I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 9 at night. I don't care.
Last night I thought I was supposed to go to work.
Oh, isn't that the worst?
And then my mom had her stuff, and I was like, yeah, fuck you guys. I'm going to my mom's. And then, yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a run-in with my psycho cousin, too.
Oh, isn't
I'm
that
sure
always
you
fun?
remember that.
Yeah.
The one that I talked about a lot. The one that's my boyfriend's ex.
Oh yeah. Yeah. How'd that
She
go?
was okay, so they put a catheter in my mom's neck, so she was bleeding a little bit, which is typical.
Mhm.
They're like, yeah, it's gonna bleed, it happens. Well, my cousin walks in the room, and my mom already has anxiety out the ass, like she's paranoid. So my cousin walks in, looks over, and goes, oh my god, that's a lot of blood. I went, why? It's like, why would you do this? Why?
This cat's like, hey, what
The
happened?
cat, I'll save you.
Yeah, that's Gimli. Yes, my boyfriend named him.
Nice.
I know.
Adorable.
Speaking of which, give me a second.
Are we
think-
pulling at our pussies now? Is that what's going on?
I don't have one. This is bullshit.
The greatest purchase I've ever made on Amazon.com.
Oh,
Um,
I hope it's not a cat.
No, but I got Amazon Prime, and then about a month later, this for $25.
Whoa.
Bruh.
The extended edition,
Oh.
$25.
Yo.
Maybe 35, but it's still super cheap.
I'd take that shit over an engagement ring, like,
Oh yeah.
any day.
It's like, will you watch all
got
the Lord of the Rings
that.
movies with me? Yes.
Yeah,
No
my fiance
commercial
will not
breaks.
touch. She won't go for the regular version either. Like, which yeah, these are kind of long movies. It took me about maybe a year to watch all this because I wanted to watch it in the living room with a bigger TV, and these are like 3 hours each. So it's like only when my parents were gone, I'm like, I get to go watch this. And I just finished it like last week. So I have yet to get through all the bonus features yet. I haven't started.
Oh God.
Oh hell.
I hear you can learn. You pretty much have a film degree after you watch the bonus features.
Pretty much. I'm trying to get my boyfriend to watch Game of Thrones because he refuses to watch it.
I haven't given it a shot only because I haven't had the money for HBO. And
Well, it's like he has an HBO account, but he uses it to watch Last Week Tonight in Silicon Valley, and I'm like, yo, there's 7 seasons. You might as well just start now. It's gonna end at some point anyway. He's like, no.
I kind of want to wait till the ending. That way.
Yeah, but it's getting so good. Like this is the fun part because now all the battles are happening.
For me, I'm like, when something's really hype, I kind of want to wait until the hype dies down a little bit.
Yeah.
So I'm not, because the hype has killed stuff for me. It has.
Oh yeah.
That's how it kind of felt with Stranger Things. Like everybody was like, "Oh, you should watch it. You of all people would love it." And I was just like, "Yeah, that's cool."
See, I think that happened with American Horror Story too.
With what?
They're making Cult's coming out soon.
Oh yeah, but I think that sort of happened with American Horror Story, where everyone was like, it's supposed to be for the weirdos and the freaks and the ones that get all this, crazy shit. And it's like, okay, yeah, cool. I'm into, gore and dildo demons and, whatever the hell. So, and then all of a sudden all these hipsters were like, I'm so edgy. I'm like Lady Gaga. No, you're not. You're not. Stop. Go the fuck away. Yeah. I hate edgy. Basic bitches from hell.
I know, it's like, I drink kombucha and have fishnet stockings and old Nirvana t-shirts.
For us, it's
so edgy.
Here it's, I listen to creepy pastas and I'd hug Slender Man, so I'm cool. I'm edgy. And I'm like, you don't understand.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, you don't understand.
Oh, girl.
I would summon Slender Man and trap his ass just to see what would happen. That's how fucked up I am.
Hey, Jack, I mentioned it. I showed it to them. Best Amazon purchase I've ever made.
Yes.
Look at it.
For $35.
Oh my God.
For $35.
$35.
That was on Prime.
Oh my God.
It's the Blu-ray extended edition.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I've bought so much stuff off of Amazon, it's actually kind of sad.
Dude, no, that's the primary way I shop right now because shops around here don't have shit. I wish they did. Okay, there are some shops that do. Things Lucky. I love that place. I am not gonna easily find a satanic little incense burner for $2 on Amazon. I have to go to a little shop that is tended to by a Tibetan dude, his Chinese wife, and their I think niece or daughter, and their black South African shop helper, who tells us things like, if I look at this box and I go, and if me and the Countess are looking at this box, I'm like, this is very nice. I like this. He can go, it speaks to you, It says, take me home. Take me home, It says, I hear it. It says, take me home. Does it not? And I just sort of like, I know that's bullshit, but I'll buy it.
Just because he said it like that.
Yeah. Just because he said it like that, I'm like, God damn it. Okay, yes, we'll take it. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm here to buy incense and skull beads, but we will take this box as well.
My mom's actually going to California in September, and I'm like, and she's usually around the Los Angeles area. She's like, oh, I'm gonna have a free day. Do you want me to get you anything? I'm like, yes. I need you to go to the weirdest makeup store or prop store you can find and buy me something. She's like,
dude, they have 365-day Halloween stores in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I told her to find one. Because
the Halloween Club, Halloween Town. There's another one there are 2 of them in Burbank, and there's another one on the is it the 5 or the 101 as you're heading into North Hollywood. fuck, I can't remember. I was driving back into North Hollywood from Anaheim, and we saw it. We pulled over, and it was a gigantic fucking Halloween store. And when I mean gigantic, I mean this thing was literally a warehouse. Like, it was huge, and they were like, "Yeah, oh yeah, you should just see if you could find it." We can't remember the actual name of the place. Halloween was in the name.
North Hollywood.
Between North Hollywood and Anaheim.
Okay.
And we stopped in because we were like, that place looks gigantic. That looks like that has everything, and indeed it does. Like, they sell full animatronics there. And this is the most important part for costumers. They have turns out most Halloween costumes actually go up to 5XL. But almost no one has them, but that place does. You know, so if you're large gal and you're looking for a Halloween costume, there is a store in the LA area that has apparently all of them. I cannot describe how big this place was. It was literally like, imagine a Walmart, but it's just Halloween. You know, it's just Halloween shit. You know, it was huge. I fucking loved it. All right, Alazia says that she is good to go, man. Fucking Nico, it was great. It's great talking to you as always.
Yeah. And
yeah.
You know what? Thank you. I've actually been a little depressed the past few days, and I really this really helped out really well.
Yeah, dude. When we're in the LA area again, we should fucking give you a call.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. But maybe we should.
Like I said. $40 tickets for Knott's if you ever want it.
Oh man. Oh,
I don't
hello.
For a haunt, though. I don't.
Oh, okay. Oh, god damn it. That's the one we really want to go to. But I'll tell you what, if oh god, what area of town is it in? I can't remember. It's not North. I don't think it's North Beach. Do you know where Grill 'em All is?
Where what?
Grill 'em All.
Grill 'em All. I can just check.
Grill 'em All. It's a heavy metal themed burger joint that me and Guru fucking fell in love with. It's awesome.
It's a heavy metal themed burger.
Yeah, it's a heavy metal themed burger joint with burgers named after bands. Grill 'em All. Oh my god. I have the Napalm Death. It was a third pound patty covered with Monterey Jack cheese. Oh god, what's that? Habanero poppers and habanero aliota sauce.
Oh my
on like a pretzel bun. Oh, it was amazing.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it was super good. You know, Guru looked at me. He was like, "That's all you, man." I was like, "He's like, you fucking white boy, I'll fucking eat this." You know, we'll see who's a man now. And he's like, "We'll see who shits comfortably later." You know, and I'm like, "Game on." Well, okay, we were both right.
Like near Pasadena.
Yeah, it's near Pasadena, okay. I think. Yeah.
So I kept hearing Gorilla Mall instead of Grill 'em All.
Oh, Grill 'em All. No, Grill 'em All.
Okay.
And like,
right.
yeah, we're in the Los Angeles area. Like, maybe we can meet up there, like have dinner or something. That'd be awesome.
Hell yeah. And
yeah.
Another positive fact is the fact that I've got a gold rating on Overwatch, and you have bronze right now.
You suck. Fuck you.
But to be fair, you probably would still kick my butt because I'm gold on PS4. So.
Oh, well, I can't even fight you at that point, you know, like, yeah.
Are they trying to do cosplay?
They're trying to. I don't think they've gotten it yet. I don't think they're anywhere
Sony's
close.
Jump into that. I think Sony's been a bitch with crossplay right now.
Well, with the whole Minecraft thing, it's like they don't really want to work with their competitor, so.
Yeah, I think they really need to stop doing that because, like, I think that's something that could bring console back.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, but you know, they gotta get their head out of their ass. Yeah. All right, we're gonna bring Alazia in. Nico, once again, great seeing you. Fun anytime. No problem. Take care. All right, let's get Alazia in here. Do. All right, we're gonna figure this out. Oh.
What'd you do?
What'd I do?
Hey. I don't know. I hear nothing. I see nothing.
Yeah. We're just waiting for it to start. Oh man. Esoteric Paladins talking about like doing old paranormal investigator shit. Oh, Lazy, is that you?
Yeah. Second.
Hey, girl,
Hey. Yeah, sound is.
It pumped it up really far.
Oh.
I gotta actually talk quieter because people are sleeping.
Oh, got it. No problem. No.
I mean, like, I've
problem.
got the sound down because, like, I don't have headphones on, so like, I don't have headphones actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Looks like there's gonna be camera.
Hey.
Ah.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
God, there's a face.
Your hair's so long. I want to braid it.
I know, right?
I don't know how that would work, but yeah.
Well, they would braid it.
That's
Yeah.
all you need to know.
They give you one of those little elf princess crowns of fucking braided hair.
I have so
Jack,
much makeup
Star-
too.
Starfinder comes out on the 17th.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. Yeah.
The orders are actually going out today for pre-orders.
Oh man, so you're gonna be getting yours pretty soon. Oh man, nice.
My order hasn't been fulfilled yet, so.
Got it. By the way, Lazy, I did want to ask you something. Like, you were here for that when I was talking to Serena and.
No, you forgot me.
Oh, you weren't there for that.
No.
Oh, I thought you were at least
there,
in.
I wasn't in the chat. I wasn't.
No,
in the
well,
chat.
I meant were you watching? Were you in the audience at that point?
Yeah, I was watching. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. The thing that they were talking about the voice, is that something you also have?
What?
They were talking about the fact that part of how they just knew that they were transsexual is because there's this ever-present critical voice that is telling you you're the wrong gender.
Yeah, sorta. Yeah.
Yes, sorta.
It's really hard to describe. I was actually talking to my mom about this the other day. That like, it's really hard to describe why it doesn't exactly feel right. But I know it's not right.
Okay. Oh, someone is saying that. Oh, I see. So did Toby Cerulean also? Oh, he also donated for Blake. Oh, not for himself. Okay. Yeah. Just make sure.
He did for Blake also.
Oh, okay. So yeah, not just yet. We'll hang out for a little bit because it'll take a little bit to get things cleared up. Okay, so yeah, apparently it was for Blake. So yeah, so we'll do that. Oh, that's adorable. Whose kitty is that?
That's mine.
He's so cute.
What is that's Gimli?
Yeah, Gimli.
He's
Oh
so
my god! Oh my god!
Oh.
He's a
How long
little
black
black cat.
Oh.
He fights
love
my
you.
face.
That's a
Oh yeah,
sign
the
of
cats do that a lot.
He's like, I went digging in the cat box. See
No,
you
wait.
Yeti Arc was
That's
somewhere
all.
around here, but I can't find him now.
Actually, Jason's cat, Sir Reginald, has started doing this thing where he's kneeing my boobs when I'm sitting down. I'm just like, hi.
Oh yeah. Oh
Know
no.
yourself?
No. If you've got them, the cats are like, yes.
Not this one.
Not him.
Nope. He will walk up to me and smack me in the face in the middle of the night just for shits and giggles. Yeah, he'll walk up to me and go, meow. And I'll be like, I'll pet him a little bit and he'll go, whack. And I was like,
Whap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, fucking cats, man. You know, I love them, but god damn it. No, mine is. I like to believe. I know what it really is he's sort of like, I should bring food home.
Yeah, probably.
And you know, but I like to think that it is basically, oh, cat gods, here, my offering. I caught this in the wee hours of the night. It is for you, you know, because I murder, I kill on your behalf. Now rub my tummy. Now rub my tummy so that I can attack your arm. You know, like little fucking bastard. Like the other day, another mouse. Like he's just like, we aren't sure if it's a really large mouse or a really small rat. You know, because it was one of those picking up the laundry to do it, and then I turn around to get the like the detergent, and then I come back, dead mouse.
Lovely.
So sometime within like this short period of time, he's just like, boom. I did that.
I've got an evil cat story.
Ooh.
Not really evil cat, but it wasn't towards me, so I don't give a shit. But you know.
Got it.
Our neighbor stopped my old cat Oliver, who I swear to God could understand English. Like if you asked him if he wanted outside and you open the door, he'd go out. If you asked him and he kind of shook his head no, and you open the door, he'd look at you like, "Why the fuck did you open the door, you idiot?" I said no. So my neighbor saw him chasing a baby rabbit, and he stopped him and freed the rabbit. Big mistake. He went back down into his basement like a week later, and he kept smelling this nasty, rotting smell. And he's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh.
Looks behind his washer, and it's a bunch of rabbits with their heads chewed off that my cat drugged down there because he stopped him.
Oh my god!
It killed me. I was like, "This is my cat. Like, this is it. This is my cat right here."
That is planned out for a cat.
And then he apologized. My neighbor apologized to him, and it stopped.
Oh my god, I apologize, cat spirit.
Pretty much.
Please do not torment the rabbits anymore.
He's like,
you know,
he's like,
stank.
Oliver, he goes, "Oliver, I'm so sorry that I took away that rabbit from you. I won't do it again. I promise. Just please quit leaving animals in my basement." Nothing happened again.
We have reached. The cat is like, we have reached an accord.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You come to me on this, the day of my master's, 8th grade graduation.
Oh my god, dude, cats get weird. They get so freaky sometimes.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking awesome though.
Yeah. We love dogs. We love dogs for their loyalty and simplicity. We love cats for their mysterious nature.
Oh, absolutely.
Easily.
Oh, jeez. Is he? So Horserus, I have to ask, are you growing out the fro?
Oh yeah. It's huge. Actually, I did a thing. I shaved the side. Like I buzzed the side.
Welcome to the club.
Going for that. Yeah.
Forgot you had that.
I don't know if you can see it, but it's grown out a little bit. I put a design in my head. Like a little zigzag.
Oh.
They're not great. They could be better, but considering I did them on my own head.
Oh yeah.
How do you do that?
Very carefully.
Yeah.
Got it.
It's very...
You get edgers, and then you kind of like have to press it, and depending on where you're doing it, it's got to be a little bit more. Or it just depends on what you're doing.
Okay. The edgers are the little clippers that come with the other shaver, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got one of those. So I'm looking at it, thinking maybe I could do something with it. Oh man, damn cat, evil cat.
I'm convinced that Jason's cat's trying to kill us because I'll wake up and he's sleeping right on my neck and on my face. And
yeah.
He's always trying to trip Jason in some way. Like we were playing Battlegrounds, and he went to the bathroom but came back.
Whenever you're sleeping and it gets on your face, does it put its paw over your face?
No.
Oh man. Okay. Oh.
That
back at like
trying to see if you're dead so they can eat you later.
Oh, lovely.
You alive? I love you. I will eat you, and we will be together forever.
He has started to like me more since he's gotten his balls cut off, but still.
Oh
I
God.
think he's still secretly planning to kill Jason though, because he's always trying to trip him.
Oh, they do that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like until like no, he is until he proves himself. You know, it's gonna be like that. You know, cats are like that. They're like, you're like, hey, you're hanging around mom a lot. I don't like that. I don't care for your kind.
But it makes no sense. I've only been dating him for 6 months. He's had the cat for 3 years, and now the cat's just like, I like this one now.
Oh, traitor then.
I think
Traitor.
it's like women have a sort of connection with cats. Like guys do too, but it's a like motherhood thing. Like certain cats, because they're younger, get more attracted to. Because my cat is supposed to be my boyfriend's, but he is like, he'll. Actually, we just had an example of that. I went and laid down in bed, and I went to the living room, ran back, and my cat didn't see me, so he's sitting in the living room going, meow, meow. Like, where'd you go? What the fuck, mom? Like, I go, Gimli, and he runs in there real fast, and goes, meow. Like, I thought you died.
Oh
like
man.
A guy that left his house for 30 days and then he comes back and the cat's just like, where did you go?
You
Why? I was alone in this house. Our cat sulks when we go on trips.
Oh.
Have you ever seen
fucking sulks.
Diary of a Cat?
Like Sad Cat Diary?
Yeah, Sad Cat Diary.
Oh my God, Sad Cat Diary is the best. I love Sad Cat Diary. It has been the 3rd day that they have only petted me with 1 hand rather than 2. Half of love is just slow, which is how I feel. This may be my... You know, the food dish is, despite my protestations, the food dish has only been half empty. If it has only been half full with delicious food, I may soon starve to death. This may be my last entry.
You sure this isn't just like they took my diary and was like, okay, so this chick, we can make a movie out of this shit.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, real quick, Hobo Joe is almost right. It's Tom. The original name of the cat in Rats on the Walls was Nigger Tom.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah. Most editions of it change it to Black Tom, but the original name is Nigger Tom.
The reads it as Nigger Man.
Really?
Yeah. Audiobooks are fun. In that way.
I thought fucking... So they changed it even though they fucking put the original one back in?
The audiobook on YouTube reads the actual book. And it's free too.
I thought it was Tom, not Man. Okay.
No,
man.
My brother laughs every time he hears.
Oh my God! Well, that's why they usually change it, because it's like it adds this weird dimension to the story that kind of distracts from the narrative. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You can't really expect H.P. Lovecraft not to be from his time.
Oh no! Well, the thing that's funny is that, all right, he didn't think black people were great. Do you know who he really hated?
Russians.
The Chinese.
Oh yeah.
He hated the Chinese. That was who he really fucking despised. You know, that's who we thought were really unclean and nasty and you know.
He referred to anyone from West Europe or East Asia as being unclean.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He absolutely did. You know.
He was also a pedophile. So,
that's great.
Wait. Pedophile?
I don't know about that one.
Well, not convicted, but he based, he actually confessed in, I think it was one of his written memoirs or something that he had stashed, that the reason he wrote Becky Thatcher the way he did was because he had the hots for a girl like that. He wanted a girl like that, age and all.
Becky Thatcher?
Huh.
Mm-hmm. He wanted to fuck Becky.
Oh my, Becky.
I am about, I want to say, a couple hours away from Mark Twain's cave. I have been there, I don't know how many damn
Mark Twain's
times.
cave?
Yep. The actual spot where he based the Tom Sawyer cave off of. And it's like to the T.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can see where Injun Joe died and all that stuff, and they go through, and this is where this happened in the book, and this is where this happened in the book. And...
I don't know if the H.P. Lovecraft scandal is real. That might be false.
H.P. Lovecraft, it was...
The racism is real, but no doubt about that.
No, I think it was H.P. Lovecraft, it was... I want to say it may have not been pedophile. It may. Oh, I think that was also the times too. That may have been just the times too, because back then it was younger. But...
All right. So, did you mean Mark Twain?
Yeah, Mark Twain.
Okay, so you meant Mark Twain.
Did I not transition there?
No. You went from H.P. Lovecraft to Becky Thatcher, and I was like, wait, what? I don't remember a character named Becky Thatcher in a fucking...
I'm so dead. I've been up since 9 a.m.
Yeah.
This is from Becky Thatcher, the leading lady in The Adventures of Tom Sawyer.
Yeah.
So, it wasn't H.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah, and it's very likely that this is more talking about a boyhood crush kind of thing, as opposed to anything else. But the H.P. Lovecraft racism thing, that's real. That's super real.
Which later on, I was watching a documentary about him earlier, but apparently later on, around the time he wrote The Shadow over Innsmouth, he was actually starting to regret his xenophobia.
Yeah, he was softening up, but he was still thoroughly a racist. You know, like his spots only changed so much. I talked at length with the guy who does the show Ask Lovecraft.
Yeah.
You know, and he was like, "Oh yeah, no, he was a total fucking racist." You know, but that's not. But he's like, but the thing is that's not the most important part about him. You know, the most important, interesting part about him is who he was. Not who he was as a person and as a writer. Like, he's like, that's really interesting because that's where you find things that you don't expect. Like that he was a supporter of suffrage. You know, he was a supporter of women's rights. He was a very staunch one, actually. So you're just sort of like, wait a minute. Like you think about that in a modern context and you're like, what? That doesn't make any sense. How could anyone be like that? But in his time, those are two separate issues.
Yeah.
You know,
that's like these things that are it's related, I swear this time. It's like those things that are showing up with Hitler and how is him flirting with Eva Braun and like him being a painter and him being a feminist and him being this and this and this. And it's like, holy shit, this person, they have, done some horrible shit, but they're a person. What the fuck? Like,
yeah. He's a human being. He's a human being who is a genocidal racist.
Yeah.
Like
a painter.
Yeah. He was also a painter. He did believe. No, not very.
Too, apparently.
Yeah. He's a very, very charismatic guy. The biggest problem with his paintings is that he couldn't draw people because he hated them. He found them disgusting, unpleasant.
I can see that.
Yeah, and you could see how like a man who thought people were overall unpleasant would think that an entire race of people were like vermin.
Yeah,
it's not that hard, and that's the tenor of his entire language about gays, gypsies, and Jews, is that they're vermin, like they're like lice or rats or something like that. They're louses, and you're just like, Jesus Christ, man. And this is also what led him to be a vegetarian, because he found meat disgusting. And this is why Jordan Peterson talks about a really good indicator of authoritarianism is whether they find a lot of things disgusting.
Yeah.
You know, high disgust. He's like, you know, like what is offense rather than an expression of disgust, you know? And so he's like,
I'd say about SJWs.
yeah. It's like racists and SJWs have the same root cause. It's why they can't stop fighting each other. Because they have the same tendencies, and then they get into this horrible feedback loop where they just justify each other because they're constantly disgusting each other, you know, whereas everyone else is just sort of like, we're just kind of sick of both of you, and we need you to all die in a fire. But since we don't believe in killing people and putting them in ovens, unlike some people, we are going to instead hang back and say, fuck you. And every once in a while, we're going to open the door, see how you're doing. You're like, are you guys still fucking at it? Okay, you are? Good. Bye. Because I just realized, like, that's been my journey over the last, like, month and a half, where I've just been like, you know what? I'm just sick of these people. I'm just sick of all of them. You know? I'm so tired of life not being awesome. Oh, by the way, Blake, send me your Skype info in a Twitter DM, and then I can, you know, bring you in. Yeah, I just don't like it when things fucking do that. I fucking 4th of July, 2017, critical moment in my life. You know, absolutely critical moment where it was just like, wow, bunch of friends are here. Everyone's talking about how much things that the people who are here have done, the things that we have done for each other, and how much they meant, you know, and it was, you know, things that you didn't even realize were big deals. Yeah. And, you know, I was just like, holy fucking shit, why aren't I around this more often? I get home and I'm like, oh, because I'm dealing with this bullshit day in, day out.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's get this out of here. Fuck this shit. I don't want it. Like, I don't want to deal with this crap anymore. And when and of course, like, I got really depressed because I was like, I can't handle this anymore. Like, not after the weekend I just spent up in, you know, up in Northern California, you know, forget it. And I was willing to not burn bridges, but I found myself in a situation. Okay, this is actually what happened. It's actually a part of this story. I know I've told this story before, but like, it's actually a part of it I haven't told anybody yet. So I might as well tell it now. So you may notice that in some of the streams that were happening around that period of time, I'm talking to Yogi a lot about Santa Muerte. And he's talking a lot about, well, if you want justice, then you want these things. And you want to do like this kind of stuff, and this is how it's going to go, and this is what it is. So at this low point, super fucking low point, like, we're talking like it was bad. Like, this is like Jack's depression, and Jack is legitimately triggered. Jack is legitimately triggered and is going into this bizarre fucking, you know, going to this bizarre headspace for like 48 hours. Like, he's not doing well, you know? So oh man. Oh, that looks awesome. Holy shit. Where'd you get that?
I got it at a gas station, a random Mexican-owned gas station, and it says Santa Muerte on it. It's got...
That's awesome.
It's a Santa Muerte cap. Holy fucking shit. That's awesome. Holy shit. Essay. Fuck. Oh my God.
It's great.
It's amazing. Like, okay, so, you know, I'm asking him all these details, and I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of just, you know, like writing, you know, like figuring everything out. And I'm like, no, I really shouldn't do this. This is probably going a little too far, you know. But then I have this horrible day, and I'm just at that point where I'm like, I need justice. I need fucking justice. I need so I'm like so I actually do it, and I'm like, I need justice, and I know need to know justice has been done. You know, because I'm sitting here and I am freaking out for no goddamn reason, and I am tired of feeling like I am just a piece of shit. I really can't take it anymore. You know, I can't take all this questioning. Oh, we're worried about what you're doing. We're worried that you're becoming politically entrenched. And I'm like, okay. So that happens. So I do the thing. And then the next day, a bunch of shit goes down. And I'm just sort of like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not speaking to you anymore. I can't handle this. You know, hey, you're not speaking to so-and-so. You're right. I'm not speaking to so-and-so right now. Well, I really want to have a conversation with you. Well, I don't. You know, I do not want to have a conversation about this. You know, please do not make please do not make an alternate Twitter account just to bother me. You know, oh my God, what is that cat up to?
I don't know. Hang on.
Like, love me.
Love me. Is it food? Is it?
No.
Is it...
He's got food. He's got water. He's just being. He turned his house upside down. I gave him a box to put his food in and stuff like that shit, and it's upside down with the stuff all taken out of it.
Uh-oh. 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 His world is uncertain. The box has changed position.
Gimli, come here. Your box is back.
Well, if he flipped it over, he could sit in.
He ran. He
Oh
ran
my
to the box. That
God.
Was
His problem was the box was upside down.
Mom.
Oh my God.
Problem.
My environment is uncertain. My environment is certain again. All right.
Pretty much, yeah. That
So-
is so damn.
So fucking that. So this I'm talking to this other person. I think I'm talking to another person, but I'm not. I'm talking to them. They're using an alternate Twitter account to bug me about shit, but never fucking told me that it was them. So I'm talking to this person and I'm like, how do you fucking know any of this stuff, and what business is it of yours? Because they never told me, hi, this is so-and-so under another Twitter account. I'm going to say some shit. I'm going to say some stuff. And because I was just like, who is this third person butting in? How did you know? Who the fuck told you? What is going on? And then the bomb drops. And I'm like, yeah, did you know that so-and-so has a Twitter account that she just made to fucking message me, but she didn't tell me it was her? And then someone's like, oh, is it this one? And I went, yes, it is. What? Oh, how did you knew about this? And they're like, yeah, but it's for a completely unrelated reason. And I was like, what is it? And they were like, that's the account that they use when they want to harass someone on Twitter, but don't want it traced back to them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what? No. And dude's like, yeah. She did that to Lacey Green. And I'm like, why? It's like, oh, because she went on that show with Sargon. And I'm like, yeah, but she obviously doesn't agree with Sargon. So what's the problem? She's like, no, she was part of that whole can't give these people a platform. And I'm like, what? What? You know, and he's like, yeah. I was like, wait, she's part of that whole dog pile? Like, yep. And I'm like, oh, fuck this. Fuck this. So I'm like, look, the reality is that when I talk to you, I feel like shit because you always insult me before you do anything else. And I don't know why you're doing it these days. It's been like this since Trump got elected. You know, but can't handle it anymore. It's too much. I can't be constantly passing loyalty tests. you know? And I was like, and I don't want to discuss it. I'm not discussing it. I'm not talking to you. You know, she calls on the phone. I just say, no, click, hang up. You know, and man. So after that, because the story's not quite done, we get a letter from the initial dude, the initial person who I had the fight with that caused this whole thing. He was like, and he sends it, but he sends it to the Countess. And I'm like, what kind of fucking bullshit is this? You're going to send it to my wife? You're going to concern troll me through Linda? There's no help for you there. You know, you think she doesn't already know everything that's happening? Like,
What did
I know.
they send?
Well, it was basically, this was the law. Yeah. This was where the line, we're afraid Jack's becoming politically entrenched came from, because that's a quote from the letter. I'm sitting there like, what?
Wait, he sent you a letter?
He sent the Countess a letter about me.
Jesus, Franco.
Yeah.
Knows where
Yeah.
you live.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we were all connected on Facebook.
Oh,
So he sends a Facebook message to her about me. And it's a very long one. She reads it. And in very polite but curt tones, she is like, no, the problem is, the problem here is that he doesn't want to talk. And every time this stuff happens, you start treating him like he's somehow betrayed you, but he hasn't done anything. Yeah. I'm around this man pretty much 24 hours a day. So if he had actually done something, I would probably know. Plus, he talks to me all the time. You know, so the reality is he hasn't become politically entrenched. Problem is that his friends are constantly questioning his loyalty, and he's not happy about that. And so she sends that off and is like, we'll see what he says. She gets a response. It is a huge response. And it starts with, well, the fact of the matter is, and at that point she was like, delete, done. You know, blocked, unfriended, the whole 9 yards. And I was like, oh, that bad? And she was like, well, it started with the phrase, well, the fact of the matter is. So, no, I'm not here. I'm not open to that kind of conversation. Forget it. You know, like, for fucking get it. You know, we know who our real friends are. You know, for the love of crap. And that was the weirdest thing, because it was like, that was the part I never really fucking understood, which is what's with all the most hypocritical people. They were the most hypocritical people. Yeah, I was the one always taking the loyalty test. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You know, like, why do people do that? Like, why? It didn't make any sense. It was one of those weird things where it was like, hey, I got an idea. Why don't you just knock off the bullshit? You know, you can hate Sargon. It's okay. I don't care if you don't like the guy, you know, but you're offended that anyone listens. You can't be offended that anyone listens. That's ridiculous. I'm offended that anyone would listen to the KKK. Well, what?
I sent a picture over the Skype chat.
Over the Skype chat? Oh my God. Let's see this. Okay. Hold on. Aww.
Poor thing.
Poor kitty.
Yeah,
He's
like
all
most of its
wet.
body misses her.
Oh. Yeah, that looks like a Himalayan.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
What?
What were you gonna say?
I want a cat so bad. It's not fair.
Oh, you don't actually own one?
No, Jason's cat is my surrogate.
You got a surrogate cat? A surrogate?
Just
Oh my
pretty
God.
much whenever I'm up there, I'm just like, mine,
Oh, where does he live in? He lives in Texas, right?
Ohio.
Ohio. Okay. Got it. By the way, gotta ask, since you might know, heard rumblings in the ranks of the Angry Joe Army. What is up with that? I mean, I know the situation. I know the situation, but what is going on?
Okay.
The no angry reviews for a month thing.
First of all, it is true that yes, summer is a slow month for him. The problem is with
it is
that
for most of
first
us.
video, is that he didn't explain it very well. Like, we have this system set up, and it's not official yet, where they're thinking of disabling the comments, but it's having a link in the description where you can go to the forums and the website to have like healthy discussions, whether you agree or disagree.
Yeah.
But Joey didn't explain that, and people got angry, and they were like, what the fuck, you're doing this, and this, and this, and this, and all these crappy Game of Thrones reviews, and they're not very good. But he responded to people that were clearly trolls, and it just didn't look good, so he just disabled the comments. And then that 30-minute video of him saying he has trolls and haters, and I'm just sitting there like, oh my God, stop talking.
Yeah, well, I was really concerned because it was like, Joe, I know you're mad. I know you're a mad guy. This isn't like you've gone crazy,
Well, it's
but
like, the combination, like, he has been doing this for almost a decade.
yeah, he's been doing this for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, you just did not word yourself right. You were replying on comments to the wrong people. People compared it to what happened with Spoonie.
Oh, not even close.
No.
Not even close. No.
So I don't know.
He's not that far.
No. Well, Spoonie, how to put it? Like, Spoonie actually, how to put it? Angry Joe I've never known Angry Joe to start a fight.
No.
I've never known him to start one.
He wouldn't start it, but he would egg it on.
Yeah. Like he would watch from the sidelines, but like he wasn't a guy who was gonna start shit. But if you brought it to him, of course, it was gonna be some problems. Yeah. Spoonie would pick fights with his audience, and that would get really weird because like part of Spoonie's problem is that he got a bit of a persecution complex. You gotta see it. Yeah. And there was definitely a lot. There's definitely like, dude, Spoonie, like, let it go. That's just one asshole. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Like, nobody cares. But I will say one thing. One of the, how to put it, there was one aspect. What was that?
It's fair warning. My connections may go in and out. Everything just froze for a second, and I could not hear anyone.
But yeah,
I just wanted to send a message off to Blake so that we could facilitate that because we were having problems getting the information back and forth. Here's the thing. I actually really enjoyed Spoonie, but like definitely. There is one thing that a lot of the Spoonie fans picked up on, and they weren't wrong. Which was, it wasn't, I don't know about Scarlett. I don't know from Scarlett, but I do know from Holly. Holly did have a huge problem with Spoonie. That's definitely the case.
Well, it's just like that whole thing that he said to Jessie Otaku when she was still doing reviews. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. That was pretty nasty. Let's put it this way. That was pretty nasty, but it wasn't so nasty that he couldn't have gotten over it by going like, holy shit, I was so fucked up that night. I apologize.
What did he do?
Like that. Well, he got real lewd about talking about wanting to like have sex with Jess Otaku and like tying her up in the basement and fucking her and that kind of shit. And I'm like, whoa, dude. Now, it was the big problem. She was dating Nash at the time.
Oh, no.
And that one, no open relationship. Now, Nash didn't do anything because, of course, he didn't. But a lot of other people got mad. Nash is a very Nash is kind of a non-confrontational guy.
He seems like a giant teddy bear.
He is nice. He is nice. But there have been plenty of times dealing with him where it was like, okay, old man Nash is going on again. And people are like, Jack, aren't you like twice this age? And I'm like, yeah, and I'm calling him old man Nash. You know, like, come on, man. Like, he came into a party once and sulked because there wasn't beer. But I was so used to partying, I was like, let's just go get some. Come on, man. Let's do it. And he's like, no, sit here. And I'm like, what, in the dark? Like, come on. You know, you don't need to sulk about beer, man. We could just go get it. It's all right. The party will be here. Like, we'll just drive out. Fucking, we'll have Chris drive us because he'll drive if I go, Chris, let's fucking get in the car. And then we'll fucking get some beer. You'll have some beer. It'll be awesome. You could, if you don't drive, because we're in Maryland, you can drink in the car if you so choose. The driver just can't because it's fucking Maryland, home of Widow Brown's, which is a chain liquor store with a drive-through.
Same with Missouri.
What?
Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah. Yeah, Maryland's got some wacky laws, man. You know, I'm never forgetting Widow Brown's. Amazing liquor store, by the way. They were amazing. Like, they were basically a barn of liquor. And like, you just like, I want to walk in and buy liquor. And they're like, which room would you prefer, sir? The beer room, the wine room, or the spirits room? And you're like, well, I like whiskey. That would be spirits. Here, have a wall of fucking whiskey to choose from. Organized by price. Yeah.
Speaking of weird laws, did you know it's illegal in California to detonate a nuclear device in city limits?
Specifically, yes.
Yeah. Up to a fine of $500.
Oh, that detail I didn't know. I didn't know it was a fine of $25 of $500. Oh my God.
That seems kind of small.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, if you had a nuclear bomb, I'm pretty sure you got money.
Yeah. What? Come on, the terrorism not paying what it used to. Like, the market's gone down.
I know there's a law, like a law in West Virginia, because people are always like, you'll probably marry your cousin. It's like, well, the joke's on you. It's illegal to marry your first cousin in West Virginia.
I'm actually gonna look up.
It's not in Illinois.
Yeah.
What?
My cousin's parents are first cousins.
Oh, that's not weird.
It's not. Yeah. It's not. Here's the weird thing. It's technically not legal in Maryland because you have to have a blood test before you get married to make sure that no one's related to each other. Now, that's what they say, but this law suspiciously turns up right after the Civil War. So I'm kind of thinking it was just to prevent miscegenation and incest was the excuse.
Probably.
Yeah, it's one of those. But the thing I thought was really funny is that is the area I know had the most people marrying their cousins.
That's nice.
Yeah,
Fellas,
like
you can't, and we'll fucking
there was an owner of a BBS, and I went to a party at their house where someone went, yeah, he and his wife are first cousins, and I'm like, what?
Huh.
Okay. I never understood that because it's like for me, my cousins are like my brother and my sisters, so I'm just like, oh, why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like in what universe are you? No, it's not okay.
Yeah.
Widow Brown's liquor. I kind of want to see if I can find this. Widow Brown's liquor and grocery store. Oh my God. They just changed it to Brown's. Oh my God, there's like one left in Frederick.
But yeah, back on the whole Angry Joe thing, he just didn't explain it well enough, and then he got a video where he did explain it, put the comments back up, so everything was fine. He's still doing his like stuff in between before he does angry reviews again, because like you gotta make money. You still gotta get paid.
Oh God, yeah. Like the angry reviews, I guarantee
From
he
what
takes
I
a
heard
he
in the
eats.
video- From what I heard in the video, he's only gonna stop doing angry reviews for like 1 month because he
Yeah.
needs a break.
Well, it's like there's honestly, he does review, like those reviews are very high production and take a very long
Yeah.
time. So, and on top of that, you can tell he wants to review games that he's played and he's liked, or just thought were so bad. He's like, no, I gotta talk about this, like the Godzilla game.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, which
I think
Godzilla
it-
game?
It was a PS3 port to the PS4 from Japan. It's so bad. Just look up his review of Godzilla.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Oh
Godzilla's
man.
approaching
The
the
one-
generator. The
The one where
generators
he
was-
always goes for the reactor.
No,
Yeah.
no, like he streams some of the games and puts them in his reviews. When he was saying that over and over again, I was like, "Oh my god, this game actually made him go crazy." What the fuck?
So
'Cause I
like he
thought-
wanted to do an angry review of like that or something.
Yeah.
Oh
And
no,
then-
he totally should. He totally should.
did.
Yeah.
It was great. And
Yeah.
I don't know, like in some of his more recent, like one of his more recent reviews, like the Injustice one, he looks tired. Like he just looks tired.
Well, Injustice. How to put it? That didn't exactly light the world on fire.
It was a good game.
Yeah,
but-
it was a good game, but the problem is it's a fighting game. What do you talk about?
I mean, he did
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat review, and that was pretty good.
Yeah. But Angry Joe loved the Mortal Kombat. He got a lot to talk about because he got the love. You
I
know?
think that's what it is, too.
Yeah.
I was really glad he liked when he got back into Warframe, because like I really love Warframe, and like his review really did it justice.
Well, that's
Oh,
another
cool.
thing. He doesn't stream as much on Twitch anymore, which is like
Hmm.
where I met him. So it's like one of those things where I'm like, there's just been so much inner working stuff that I really can't talk about.
Hmm.
That's just been going on, and it's just like, how bad is your attitude where even your mods don't want to be in your streams?
Oh, so he's been rough to deal with, is what you're telling me. Like he's going through some shit.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's stuff I.
Well, I
can't
know
talk
about all
about.
this. I know all the stuff about his eyes and stuff like that. I'm sure
It's
that's
not-
part of it. Oh, it's not that.
No,
Oh.
it's stuff I can't talk about.
Oh,
But it's just
okay.
stuff where when we were in our Austin trip, we were just like, oh my god, you are being a fucking buzzkill. Like I wanted to punch him.
Oh
at one
no!
point.
Oh no!
Because we were
Holy
like-
shit!
Great.
Well, it's that, but he was hitting on one of our friends, and we went, oh no, get away from her.
Oh jeez.
Jesus.
I thought he was dating like what's her name?
That's complicated. I can't.
Oh,
talk
that's complicated. Oh, gee, what? But it's like, am I the only one who has like? Am I the only one who has like relationships anymore? Like, you know, like I know I've been married for like nigh on 14 years, but like for me it was never complicated. It was always like we's fucking.
Yeah.
We in a relationship. You know?
I can't talk about it. I don't think it's my right to talk about it, so
No problem.
I'm not gonna say anything.
It was more of a rhetorical question.
In lieu
But-
of that, I got a list of weird laws.
A list of weird logs.
But go on with what you were saying. Laws.
Oh, laws.
Sorry. the
Oh.
Southern accent got it.
I was like, okay, no, it was because you roboted through Skype. By the way,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and just bring in Blake.
You want me to head out? Since it's getting
do you-
kinda crowded?
Do you need to head out?
Yeah.
All right, if you need to head out, this is a good opportunity to
Alright.
do so. All right, Baroness, it's always a pleasure. You know, stay sexy. Say hi to Phoenix for me. Pet his cat, all that jazz, and yeah, if you're ever gonna be in California, of course, like
Oh yeah. With
let us know. All right,
All right. I will see you guys later.
see ya.
Bye.
Start the list. To start the list, though, Alabama first law it mentions on here.
I
It's
won't
illegal to.
I will note that unfortunately I'm not able to get my webcam up because it's not really working right for me.
Yeah, I see like a Minicam logo in the corner there, Blake. You know,
I had a camera built into my computer, but unfortunately I wasn't able to, like, because my Outlook account and all that's like getting all screwed up.
Outlook.
You're doing it through Outlook?
Well, I got Windows 10, so.
Well, so do I. Like, what does Outlook have?
Skype should just have a camera.
Yeah. It should just hook up to your webcam.
Yeah, it might be my antivirus.
Maybe.
You've got some sort of spy symbol thing on your.
Yeah,
I feel.
Yeah, that's my character for. I do have a gaming channel, and that's kind of like my character logo kind of thing.
Got it. I was about to say, like, we getting a message from the dank realm, like, you know, if we go on the.
It's gonna be more the satanic, like, colors that you have in your life.
Oh my God, the horse race is holding up. Old smoky whiskey.
Moonshine.
Moonshine.
Hell yeah.
Not really an alcohol man, more of a soda man myself.
Oh man.
I'm only drinking because I've gone through so much shit these past few days. Oh my God, it has measurements on the side.
It does. Yeah, because good moonshine gotta be made and put in a mason jar.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh man. Like
I'm gonna get drunk on this stream.
Every time I go to Bevmo, I swear to God, the price of chartreuse goes down $5 every time I go back there. It's like, you want us, Jack. You want us. Chartreuse to me is a magical liquor.
I've heard stories.
Heard telltale. It is a very sweet, very potent pine liqueur.
Okay, Jack, listen to this.
Bright green.
I'll finish your story.
Okay, it is bright green. It almost glows. It's iridescent. You know how like Midori is, that the sweetener is green. Well, chartreuse is just like that, but it's like a schnapps.
Ooh, I like schnapps.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's the cheapest bottle I've ever seen is about $40 for a like full bottle about that big.
That's not bad.
Yeah, there are two colors of chartreuse, yellow and green. You want green. You do not want the yellow. Yellow is bullshit. That's a waste of money. Just get green.
And this things are bullshit.
Yeah, but fucking this is a liquor that I heard about that I was convinced I could find in New Orleans, and I did. So I got drunk drinking nothing but chartreuse, listening to Leonard Cohen in a bar. This is the same trip where like this is like the same trip.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Every Leonard Cohen song that was in the jukebox, and in New Orleans down on Decatur Street, that's a lot of them. Like I bought like $10 in there. I started, of course, with Everybody Knows. Just like, give me the drink. Everybody knows that the dice is loaded. Everybody knows that's true. I'm just sitting there like, yeah, man. And then when I got tired, when there was no more Leonard Cohen, I was like, Tom Waits. The piano has been drinking, you know, the necktie is asleep. And I'm just like...
All I'm really picturing is that it's like one of those Rob Zombie seats in every movie that has no shit to do with the story, no shit to do with kids, but just fucking awesome.
Yeah, just me.
Red hot pussy looker seat.
Yeah, yes. Which would be me in a bar drinking chartreuse, discussing chartreuse while Leonard Cohen is playing to a girl, a goth chick in a really obvious red wig that I had met in a strip club an hour before. Now, it wasn't like, hey, baby, you looked really fine on stage. Why don't you come join me for a drink? It wasn't like that. It was literally I walk into the strip club and I'm like, give the girl like $10. And I'm like, $10? She's like, yeah. I'm like, would you recommend your fine establishment? And she's like, no. And I'm like, how bad could it be? And she's like, $10, you'll find out. I'm like, okay. So I go in. Oh.
It was bad.
Oh, it's bad. Like nothing but used G-string and bad life decisions. You know, like just everything was sad. You're just sort of like, no, get your ass out of my face. It's depressing me. Like, no, like there's no stripper there. Like that looks like she's under 40. You know, and the real problem with a 40-year-old stripper is not that she's 40. It's that she is an establishment with her only old strippers. But it's not a fetish. This is just where they end up if they can't get anywhere else.
My God.
Oh, it was bad. It was so bad. So I left after this one girl is trying to seduce me by touching her neck. And I'm like, what?
What?
Just like.
Well, down south, we call that the Jason Voorhees sexual love tension.
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck is that?
Jason Voorhees
Don't you? I'm like, dance, flirt a little bit, Come on. Okay, I'm out of here. So I then so I was like, fuck it, I'm going to another strip club on down here in New Orleans, and I find another one, and someone's like, oh, that's the transsexual strip club, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to that one.
Fuck yeah.
Now, here was the problem. I'm sure I could have had a perfectly lovely time buying a transsexual hostess drinks all night, because that's kind of what I was there to do. The problem is, I get the cuntiest one. And I'm just sitting there like, I'm like, no, honey, tell me about you. I don't need anything else. Like, you want me to buy you watered down drinks all night while I get progressively more intoxicated so I spend more money? I have got some cash that will facilitate this. It's cool. But no, it's just kind of a bitch, and I'm like, is this what you do? Is this your gimmick? Like, you fucking insult me every 5 minutes? Like, I'm not paying for the privilege of that. I come from a broken home. I ain't that shit. And
something you can get for free, damn it.
Yeah, I can get that for free. I can get this passive aggressive bullshit for free. And I just like walk out and I'm like, oh my fucking God. So eventually I find the bar, and the girl who took my money from the first one is there, and I'm like, what are you doing here? And she's like, oh yeah, I work at that place. And I'm like, that place is awful. And she's like, yeah, it's really bad. And I'm like, are there any decent strip clubs in this town? And she's like, not really. He's like, did you go to the transsexual one? And I went, yeah. He's like, yeah, that's kind of the nicest one. And I'm like, well, fuck. That doesn't work for me. And she's like, well. Yes.
That's how a strip club is here.
I kind of got a similar story to that.
Yeah.
A slightly similar story.
Hey God, I just want to ask the horse one question. Does your town have a strip club or a titty bar?
Well, no, it's not really club related.
Well, hold on. I was asking the horseress. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's no problem.
We have an actual strip club.
Okay.
And they had a grandmother and pregnant daughter duo there.
Oh. What?
So
that's a specialty act.
My friend went because, and I quote, I can support an entire 3 generations on $5 if I go there. So
I'm getting more liquor. I'll be right back. I think that requires a little bit. Oh my God.
Yes.
God.
Second
stream this has happened where I've driven him to drink. Hell yeah.
All right.
So
apparently,
I might as well touch you, Alexia. I first want to congratulate you for getting into the stream first.
pregnant daughter duo. That's yeah.
He's chanting to himself as if he saw. He's chanting to himself like he saw a female vampire sequel.
On a side note, in Alabama.
Oh shit.
And I've been waiting to say these things.
Oh,
They may not be that funny, but they're kind of weird. In Alabama, it's illegal to drive with a blindfold while operating a vehicle.
I believe that in Alabama. I really do.
And it is also
Definitely
illegal to play
believe that.
dominoes on a Sunday.
Huh.
Okay, that makes no sense to me there.
In California, by law, sunshine is guaranteed to the masses.
Really?
So what if it's a cloudy, rainy ass day though?
I don't know.
The government's just like part the clouds.
It is a misdemeanor to shoot any kind of game from a moving vehicle unless it's a whale in California.
You can shoot a whale out of a moving vehicle in California.
Yeah.
When he comes back, I'm going to be like, Jack, there's something we need to do, and I need to get to California right fucking now, because we're going to do this.
Sign me up, too. I'll take the harpoon gun.
Hell yeah.
Throw jaws on that bitch.
In Florida, if an elephant is left tied to a parking meter, the parking fee has to be paid as if it were a vehicle.
Okay, who would have an elephant, for God's sake?
I believe that, actually. I would be like, yeah, it's about a couple tons, so fucking pay up. Yeah. Well, I mean...
It is illegal to sing in a bathing suit.
I'd be fucked.
In Florida.
Yeah, I'll be home free because I don't sing ever.
I sing Repo the Genetic Opera every day.
Yeah. Having a sexual relationship with a porcupine is illegal.
Why would you try that in the first place? Or else you're gonna basically gonna have some pretty stiffy hairs all over that nutsack.
Yeah.
In Florida, when having sex, only the missionary position is legal.
Fuck Florida. I'm sorry if any of you are from Florida, but fuck Florida right now. No.
Wait. Alright, hold on. I'm looking at the chat right now. It says they're gonna support a Slut Pit whaling crew. Everyone put that in the chat. Hashtag Slut Pit whaling crew. We'll see
there
how
you go.
many
Start this shit on Twitter. Start this shit on Twitter. Hashtag Slut Pit whaling crew. This is going to be trending.
In Kansas, it is prohibited.
On Twitter to spam all of Jackula's posts is hashtag Slut Pit whaling crew right now.
He's gonna get pissed.
In Kansas, it is prohibited to shoot Rummel for shooting rabbits from a motorbike.
Okay, that's like Michael Bay on acid. Okay.
The thing is, though, all these laws, that means someone's done it. And they went, no one needs to do this again.
And
in Louisiana, it is illegal to rob a bank and then shoot the bank teller with a water gun.
So if you don't shoot the bank teller with a water gun, it's legal?
I feel like that would be
or less legal? Or more legal? I'm confused.
Good fucking God. All right, I'm gonna have my undead apple cider. That's alcoholic.
You missed
Jack, we have something to tell you.
Team Apple.
We have something to tell you, Jack.
Yes.
Dr. Pepper.
In California, it is a misdemeanor to shoot any kind of game from a moving vehicle unless it's a whale.
So Jack, when I go to California, because it is definitely a win.
We have to go. We're going whale shooting.
Fuck yeah, we're going whale shooting from a car. We're gonna do this shit.
And so if you see a million notifications on your Twitter, we kind of started a craze on the live stream. Hashtag Slut Pit whaling crew.
Okay. So this one isn't that funny, but in Indiana, it is illegal for a liquor store to sell cold soft drinks or milk.
What?
Why?
Actually,
Don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah. I saw that. I went to Indiana and I saw that. That was the weirdest fucking thing. They always have them
What?
out. They never have them in coolers.
Well, by
What?
now the ones they
They're-
are.
wait. They're allowed to sell it, just not in coolers?
I think that's what it is. They're allowed to sell the sodas, but they're not. It's not allowed to be chilled.
Why?
Nebraska, it is illegal for a bar owner to sell beer unless they are simultaneously brewing a kettle of soup.
I like Nebraska. I want soup with my beer.
Well, I like put beer in soup in stew. You know,
yeah.
you ever done that? Like get like a tri-tip or a brisket. You know,
In
cook
New
that
York,
in
there's a
like.
penalty for jumping off a building to your death.
Oh no!
I honestly, at the end of my
Specifically to your death.
Wait, Alexa.
Who pays?
Alexa, sorry. I got one for you. In Michigan, which is where I live, it is illegal to chain your alligator to a fire hydrant.
Yep.
Is that a thing? Being in Michigan and having an alligator
Well,
on a leash?
I don't know. I mean, I live in a port city, so but I think Detroit
What
has a lot
city?
of weird shit going on down there.
What port city do you live in?
Port Huron.
Okay.
Port
here's
what?
Another one that's really
Huron.
stupid. Here's another one that's really stupid.
Okay. Go for it.
In New York, there's a fine of $25 for levied. Sorry, for flirting. The old law specifically prohibits men from turning around on any street, city street, and looking at a woman in quotations, in a woman in that way. Well, at a woman in that way.
What way is that?
It just says in that way.
I'm guessing staring at her butt or checking her up.
A second conviction for this crime, a crime of this magnitude, calls for the violating man to wear horse blinders wherever and whenever he goes outside for a stroll.
So, Jack needs not go there because he would have horse blinders, like 10 of them, just on the sides of his face. And they'd be like,
Yeah.
do you keep peeking? He's like,
It's gonna be like.
I got booty seeking vision. It is power I have. Oh, and by the way,
It's gonna be like Farnsworth from Futurama with his glasses.
Yeah, really.
Good news, everyone! I have made a device to make sure to see every booty possible on the universe.
In North Dakota, it's illegal to go to lie down and go to sleep with your shoes on.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
That
Okay,
means
I got
you can
one.
kick.
What?
Can kick.
In
Why?
Ohio, it's illegal to get a fish drunk.
To get a fish drunk?
What?
Fuck
Yeah,
Ohio.
I saw some videos about that. Like people pouring vodka in the fish mouths and all that. I actually saw videos like that on YouTube.
what?
Yeah.
Is there really
like,
so little to do?
This one isn't. I've got one for Illinois, and it's actually historical as fuck.
Yeah.
It was illegal in Illinois to eat a sundae to drink a root beer float on Sundays.
That
made it
law
completely
would be broken in an instant. That law would be broken in an instant for
It
you.
was, because what they did was they actually made sundaes, and all they did was take the root beer out of the root beer float and add toppings to it, and that's why they're called sundaes, is because you can actually eat them on a Sunday, and it's a loophole.
Oh my god. Okay.
That is just inception.
Have y'all heard the story of Mary the Elephant?
Yes!
I know the name. I know the name, not the story.
This
I
is
want to hear it again.
Here's the tale of Mary the Elephant.
Oh boy.
Strap in, kids. This is weird and morbid as fuck. So,
We're going into Halloween 2, Halloween 2 territory.
Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Mary, also known as Mighty Mary, also known as Murderous Mary after the incident, was a 5-ton Asian elephant. This is gigantic for an elephant. An elephant usually about 3-4 ton. This is 5 tons. She's huge. On a September 11th, 1916, a homeless man named Red Elridge, who landed a job as a transient hotel clerk, was hired as an assistant elephant trainer by Sparks' world-famous show Circus. He was killed by Mary in Sullivan County, Tennessee, on the evening of September 12th. Eldridge led the elephant parade, although he was not qualified, riding on the top of Mary's back. Mary was the star of the show, riding in front. There have been several accounts of his death. One recounted by W.H. Coleman, who claimed to be a witness, is that he prodded her behind the ear with a hook after she reached down to nibble on a watermelon rind. She went into a rage, snatched Eldridge with her trunk, threw him against a drink stand, and stepped on his head, crushing it. Oh my
God.
Yeah. So, this leads, and this is where the true tale begins. This leads into a court battle where they have to figure out whether or not you can put an elephant on trial. They come to the conclusion that they can and give Mary the death sentence. She is
the electric chair.
No, because there is no electric chair in 1916.
Yeah. They hung the poor girl.
They hung her. They had to hang her. So,
an elephant
by crane, as shown in this photograph.
Oh God, no.
They had to get a crane to hang this elephant that was convicted of murder in what state was this? Tennessee.
Oh my God. That's where my girlfriend lives. Oh my God.
So there's the picture. It happened. It's real.
It is.
And to fucking complete the tale, according to legend, she didn't die from the hanging. What happened was she's pulled up, the crane snaps, and then her neck breaks.
Oh my God. Oh, I feel like that's already in a dead space.
Dude,
Yep.
this
My God.
is a strange tale of morbidity. I can tell you a stranger one.
Bad boy.
Now, it's not about elephants, but it does involve a city crane and something that is larger than it should be in more than one incident. In more than one way. There's more than one thing that is larger than it should be in this story. Back when I lived in Maryland, I knew a young lady who worked in her father's bar in Baltimore. And she was friends with one of the Baltimore city coroners, whose name was Bert. Bert.
Ernie?
I didn't ask. I was always afraid his name was going to be like Bert Cleavish or something like that. Like, or Bert Scalpel or
The one from Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah. I was always afraid of something like that. And so he's like an old dude, kind of skinny guy. He looked a little bit like you imagine a ghoul would.
Oh, yeah.
You know, big head, pale,
Probably
thin,
Monty
little
Python
leathery, little leathery. You know, didn't take care of himself too much. He became a coroner because he just prefers dead people. He's like, but he comes into a bar. During the late shift on Friday, and this girl introduces me to him. She's like, "Oh, Bart, it's my friend Jack. Bert, tell him the story." He's like, "You want to hear a story about a dead body?" And I'm like,
"Hey kids, want to see a dead body?"
"Hey kids, want to see a dead body?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do want to hear a story about a dead body." He's like, "All right, strap in, get a drink." I drank Zima at the time.
You don't need it.
Don't ask me. He's like, okay. So, I get called in one day on the third story of a Baltimore apartment building. Now, there's this thing you got to understand about Baltimore. Baltimore has tall ceilings. Very tall ceilings. So the third story on this building is actually pretty far up there. Like we're talking like if you're on the third story of a Baltimore building, you are at least 40 feet in the air. You know, very tall. If you get one of the bottom apartments, it's glorious because those are 18, 20 foot tall ceilings. They're beautiful. So cool. Like they got chandeliers up there. Fucking, you feel like you can wake up and feel like Dracula every day. It's awesome. But this is not the first floor. This is the third floor. So he gets a call and he's like, "Yeah, we got a call of a potential dead body up on third floor." And he's like, "Okay." So he gets up there on the third floor and he's like, "So when I get out of the elevator," and this is an old rickety fucking turn of the century style elevator. Like this ain't like a new one. You know, this is one with like, you know, like a fucking 800-pound weight limit. This becomes extremely important.
I think I knew where this was going.
Yeah. He gets out onto the third floor and he's like, the first thing I could tell is the smell. So whatever's dead up here, it's been dead a while. And I don't have to worry, and I don't have to check the number because coming out of one door is a stain. And I'm like, like a blood stain? He's like, "You wish." This is the kind of stain that indicates that this is a body that has been decayed for a long time. At least 3 weeks. This is in the summer in Maryland. This is hot and humid as fuck. He's like, "Oh God, I know exactly what's in there. Do you want to know what's in there, kid?" And I'm like, "Tell me." He's like, "It's going to be a shut-in. It's going to be a huge shut-in. Because they're the only ones with the meat to create that kind of juice." I'm like, "Oh, wonderful." So he opens the door. Lo and behold, fucking guy, he's like, had to weigh 500-600 pounds. Dead in the couch. Feet have busted open. Because he's been there so long that the flesh of the feet just give way, and that's where all the liquid comes out. It spills upon the floor.
Sploosh.
Sploosh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like
that's like reaching Saw levels of gore right there.
Oh, it's bad and it's real.
I'd say more 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's looking at this, and immediately he goes, "How?" Because I'm looking at this and I'm like, how do I deal with this? Because normally what you do is you just call the guys up, they put them on a stretcher, they haul them away. That's not going to work here. This guy's this guy was 500-600 pounds. I cannot get him through the door. No one's going to be able to get him through the door, let alone in that elevator. Forget it. So he calls up his buddies at the city and he's like, I need a crane. He's like, what do you mean you need a crane? He's like, I need a crane to haul a 600-pound stiff out of a 3rd-story window. And I'm going to need 4 guys. They're like, how bad is it? And I'm like, he's like, oh, it's bad. It's bad. Like, let me put it this way. If we don't take care of this, the city's going to be paying for the redoing of an entire floor of a downtown fucking apartment building. And I don't think the city is going to want to pick up a 50 grand check in 1990. So they're like, okay. So they send a city crane over. They get the window open. They figure out a harness. They have to jury rig a harness to get under this guy's legs, around his chest, under his arms. And they're pretty sure they're ready to go. So they start lifting. All of a sudden, once he gets up out of the couch, not quite. He notices a cord coming out of the guy's ass.
I know this.
Yeah.
He's been sitting there all his life, and that's where all the crap he takes goes through.
No,
it's because he had something up his ass.
He had something up his ass and had a fucking heart attack from it, probably.
Yes.
Yep.
He pulls out of this guy's anus. He pulls out a double-headed dildo. With where the silicone has worn through. And so Bert declares it death by misadventure because basically he theorizes that what happens, guy had this dildo up his ass, it was going on, but there was a short and it sent an electrical charge up his body, which he normally would have been able to survive because it's only like a couple of C batteries. But because he's like 500-600 pounds, his heart can't take it. And it stops, and he dies on the couch with a double-head dildo stuck up his ass. Both heads stuck up his rectum, by the way.
Oh.
So this thing is stretched wide. And to top it all off, when they pull him out of the window, strap breaks.
Oh my god.
Yes,
okay,
sploosh.
That story gave me flashbacks to Poultrygeist.
Oh yeah.
That story flashbacks to Once Eating Gilbert Grape.
No one was on the other
yes.
end, no one was on the other end. Both heads were in his rectum. Both of them.
Both heads in his rectum.
Welcome back, Zero. You just missed a story about a fat guy who died of a double-headed dildo up his ass.
Yep. I got some stories, kids.
Goals.
I bet the mass splasher won't be able to not kill.
Oh. You okay? So, yeah, I used to present that as a challenge. I used to say, I'm going to tell you a tale of strange death, and your job is to top it. It cannot be a third-hand story, but it may be second-hand, for it was a tale told to me. If it was a tale told to you by someone who was there, or at least claimed to be there, it's valid. But if it's a friend of a friend, not valid. It's got to be second-hand, can't be third. It could be first, but it can't be third. And I told that
because I don't know anyone that would ever tell me a tale like that.
I eventually got the topper, but the problem is it's a very distressing tale. You know, I did get the topper. I don't know if you want to hear it.
My body is ready.
Your body is ready. All right.
let's do that.
All right. What about?
Let's get to it, baby. Let's
All right.
rolling.
All right, here we go. This one is a bit more disturbing because it's not as comical at all. A friend of mine, Rachel, me and Rachel, I used to call her my lesbian best friend, even though she wasn't a lesbian. She's actually bisexual. But she liked to refer to herself as a bi-dyke. Mm-hmm. She had there were couple of things she liked in this world. One was Mexican wrestling. Another was whiskey. The other was trucks. And the last one was Preacher. She loved the comic Preacher. I once convinced her one Halloween to go as El Diablo Lesbo.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What a name.
Yeah. And she had a Sanford & Son style pickup truck, which was her dream vehicle, that she named Cassidy after the vampire in Preacher. Mm-hmm. We would often refer to drinking whiskey in the back of Cassidy as you, me, a bottle of whiskey and destiny. Because who knew what the fuck was going to happen? Well, I meet her boyfriend one day, and he's like, I can top that story. But he gave me the same spiel I just gave you. It's very disturbing. It's extremely upsetting. And I'm like, all right, lay it on me. He's like, I used to be a paramedic. He was one of the paramedics I knew. And I work in Oakland. So he's seen some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's seen some shit. And he goes, here's the thing about being a paramedic in a place like Oakland, or probably anywhere. You get repeat customers. And I'm like, repeat customers? Yeah, that's what we call them. A repeat customer. I'm like, what's a repeat customer? It's like a repeat customer is a person who either we always pick up or is always trying to commit suicide. And I'm like, oh.
Understandable.
Yeah, oh, shit. Okay. He's like, yeah. This is about one that was always trying to commit suicide. How bad was it? He's like, it was real bad. You got to understand. He's the one who told me this. You have to understand when you deal with people like this, you're not minutes too late. You're not hours too late. You're years too late. You're there to keep them alive until the inevitable day when you're there to clean them up.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I was like, how bad was it? And he's like, well, we had one guy who was fixated on killing himself through disembowelment. We picked him up 3 times. One time he was trying to use a vacuum cleaner to suck his intestines out. It didn't work. But the last time we picked him up, he had a gun. The gun wasn't for him. The gun was for us. To keep us from stopping him. So we're sitting there for 40 minutes trying to figure out when we can try to disarm this guy as he's cutting himself open and bleeding out. And finally, he finally did let go of the gun, but that was only because he had actually died.
Oh.
And that went on for 40 minutes. And I was like, dude.
That's a long bleed out.
Yeah. Because disemboweling, it takes a long time. That's a slow, agonizing death.
That's why Vlad Tepes loved it so damn
More than-
much.
Yep.
More than fire, definitely.
Oh yeah. Well, fire is horrific. Fire is absolutely horrific. You know, one of the creepiest songs I've ever heard is by I think it was Hey babe. Actually, fuck it, I'll look it up. I have to keep asking my wife for shit. It is a song called Hamburger Lady by Throbbing Gristle.
Oh, I heard that.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Let me see if I can Oh, here are the lyrics. Now, here's the first thing you gotta understand about this song. Yeah, we're getting into some deep creep right here. Come on. Come on, you little... There we go. Okay.
Do you know the definition of insanity?
Gee. Okay, so...
Now that I think about it, I actually do have some secondhand stories.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just going to play a little bit of this for the stream.
Oh, I need to actually turn on the stream because I thought it was gonna like double play.
But yeah, while you're doing that,
you know,
my mom's boyfriend actually told us some stories about while he was over there in Iraq.
Ooh, let's get to that after this. So the song goes on like that. I can't play the whole thing, obviously. It's copyrighted. Just wanted to give you a little sample. Yeah. So here are the lyrics, and they are not sung so much as spoken, like, you know, like through a fan, you know, so it sounds really choppy, and there's a bit of distortion. And the lyrics are this.
Through a fan is awesome.
Yeah, the lyrics are this. By far the worst is the hamburger lady. We must heal them for the qualified technicians. Worse, alternating nights are automatic. She's lying there. And, you know, and then there's a chorus behind the whole thing. They call it a chorus, but it's actually, it comes in and out the entire time. It's like, hamburger lady. You know, just like that. She's dying. Yeah, she's dying. Is burned from the waist up on her arm. Her ear is burned. Her eyelashes are burned. She can't hold things up. And even with medical advances, there's no end in sight for the hamburger lady. Now, this is the thing you have to understand. This isn't the musician. This is a recorded voicemail of a guy at a hospital telling someone about this.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she can't hold things up, and even with medical advances, there is no end in sight for hamburger lady. She wants me to tell you of her claim mind, from which the double play laying the wait. She's burned from the waist down, has to eat her life through tubes. She's okay if you change the tubes in her legs, tubes in her arm. She's okay. And then it came out and saw the burn net. Indeed, the account. Yeah, basically, there's actually a bit more to this, where basically it's a woman who died in a fire that was set by the landlord for insurance purposes. And she's burned. Her whole body is fucking burned. And the problem that they're having is that they need to hire technicians who can actually change her bandages, because it's so horrific that they keep fucking losing. They keep passing out, you know, and then they quit. They pass out and quit because they can't handle it anymore. You know, after a half hour of it, you know, and they're like, well, but we need to change these bandages. We need to change these bandages, but we need someone. No one can do it. Now, one of the guys who worked on this song is Chris Carter, who you may or may not be familiar with. No, not the baseball player. Yeah. As the guy who worked on the X-Files.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
A turn of events.
Yeah. So, like this heavily, like, yeah, God. Yeah, the song's super fucking creepy.
So,
And
Dude, that's creepy shit.
yeah.
You hit my actual. I told everyone, I could do anything medical. I could do anything, whatever the hell. I go, but there is one body I am not going to handle. And I was talking to this mortician chick. I go, there's one type of bodies I cannot handle. Someone else is gonna have to do it. She goes, which ones? I go, burns.
Yeah.
I was like,
Burn
I will
victims.
fucking do it. That is horrific as fuck.
Yeah.
I feel like this should be in a sequel to Trick or Treat.
Yeah. Oh, burn victims, dude. Whew. Yeah, that's something that you can look up.
It is not.
Oh man. Oh man.
I mean,
So
believe me, I play the goriest video games out there. Mortal Kombat, Gears of War, all that shit. But
Yeah.
seeing that crap in person, dear
Yeah.
God, it's gonna be like scarring your brain forever.
Pretty
Yeah.
much look at what's her name? Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Look at that
which-
movie.
Oh yeah.
When she's burnt, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
right
she
there. Except,
fucking melts.
except for where
Unless
there's black
it's like-
on her, it would
Yeah.
be red and just like
Yeah.
yeah.
My
Ugh.
back was that way for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean,
Really?
unless it's like a cartoony design when it comes to a burn makeup, like let's say Freddy Krueger or like Deadpool, I'm fine with that. But when it comes to
I mean,
legitimately like
seeing
skin
Freddy
melting,
Krueger-
muscle
Yeah.
ripping,
All right, brace yourselves, everybody.
Oh hell.
Here's a before and
Oh,
after
okay.
picture of facial reconstruction after third-degree burns of the face.
Oh,
Ugh.
I'm not looking forward.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna fucking sleep tonight. Let's do this.
Gnarly.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. In fact, this is the latest I have
Yeah.
stayed up all
Everyone-
summer.
Watch the stream because I want us all to react at the exact same time.
Yep, same here. All of you
can't
sit.
see it.
I am watching. I'm ready.
All of
Okay.
you sit down, get your Count Jackula brand movie review, and brace yourselves because
Oh my
things are gonna get a
God.
bit rowdy.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. You're ready.
Yeah.
That is not as bad as I
Oh.
thought.
No, that's. I mean, that's pretty fucking bad.
I mean,
'cause,
yeah,
like,
it's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah. Well, like
terrifying.
this
It's like
before
person.
one is
Hang on,
awful.
I'm getting a stream
But-
delay right now.
You're getting what? The stream delay?
Yep. Oh my god. Dear
Yeah.
Lord.
Actually, I'm more amazed at the fact that how well the reconstructive surgery went.
Yeah. They've come a
Anything,
long
like,
way.
I'm like, whoa, hey, that
It honestly looks like a boomer from Left 4 Dead if he lost weight and then got facial reconstructive surgery.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
kitty.
Envoy
Just the
says that it's a fucking
droopy
gossip.
chin and the sad-looking mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
Man,
Sorry,
yeah.
So,
I gotta figure out why this one guy has crocodile skin on his fucking. Oh no, that's not crocodile skin. It's a bandage.
Oh.
Weird. Oh wait, no, it's a bandage made out of crocodile skin. Okay, never mind. I just.
You nearly got to fight with the Illuminati, and I
So-
think you are
No.
that before in a review.
Yeah.
so this,
Oh, my God.
This
It's
is
the
hitting a
offense
little.
attorney.
This is hitting a little. Not, I don't want to say close to home because that's not true. But
No.
when I was in Iowa City with my mom, we would walk towards the library, and right before the library is the burn ward.
Oh.
And this happened today, by the way, around 2 o'clock, I think. My mom just went in for surgery. I'm rattled as is. I'm trying to rent a fucking movie. And
Right.
I'm not saying this is their fault or anything, but I walked past the burn ward, and out of nowhere, a fucking blood-curdling man scream rockets through the burn ward, and I jump. 8 feet in the
Oh, yeah.
air, and I push
Oh.
myself against the wall, like, no, 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 no.
Ooh.
And I like, don't look, no, 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 no.
And then you look.
My boyfriend, no, I didn't look. My boyfriend didn't
Yeah.
let me. He grabs me and shoves me past as quick as, because he was a firefighter. So he's
Right,
seen
right.
that. He's seen, you know, so he's not used to it, but he's more used to it than I am. Grabs me,
Right.
fucking flings me into the library, and he walks in, and I go, did I want? He goes, no. Just keep walking and let's pick out a fucking movie. I was like,
Oh,
shit.
jeez.
I was like,
Oh,
oh,
jeez.
God. I was like, oh, no. That's my, like, number one no. Like, I don't have many no's, but that's my number one no.
I knew this. Oh, actually, apparently, like, one that's even apparently, like, potentially more disturbing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like this came to me from another paramedic who specialized, not a paramedic, but I forget what they're called. They're not called nurses, but they're people who specialize in treating burn victims. I forget what it's called. But there's apparently like a specific job. Like it's apparently a specific thing. And she was like, there's a movie that she can't watch and it's Frozen. Not the Disney one, but the Adam Green one. Because she's like, I have to deal with a lot of frostbite victims. And I'm like, how is that? And she's like, she was like, she's holding a drink and she kind of does the like, well, excuse me. It's, I don't know why, but it gets to me. They're not even the worst looking things in the world. But I can't watch that movie because the minute she peels her hand off the bar, I get sick because they nailed it. They nailed what happens to human flesh when it starts to freeze over. It's like, it's not pretty. It's not pretty. You know?
I kind of got a big story too, if you don't mind me talking about it. So it doesn't relate to burns, but it's like one of the first times I saw like a bad tragedy at a carnival. It's a carnival story. So I was down at a fair that's like a few hours away from where I live. And everything was there, everything was normal. I was just walking with my family down to like a shooting gallery game, and we just hear loud screaming. But it's because I looked up, there was like I forgot the name of the ride, like a tilt-a-whirl or something. I saw one of the cars break off.
Oh, jeez.
Completely. And there was like 8 people on it. I saw one of the guys completely fall off the part and land dead on the ground. And for that car to just slam down. And it was on the news as soon as I got back from it, like scarred, that it was like 7 severely injured and 1 died, which I assumed was the guy that fell out. I didn't see blood or anything because like there was like a crowd surrounding it, not giving a clear view. But knowing my ideas of gore and horror movies and all that, just I painted a mental picture that night, and dear God, I didn't want to close my eyes for the rest of the night.
Man, I don't blame you.
Would see it's like a twisted neck or something.
Ugh.
My mom's boyfriend was telling us a story like about his time in Iraq, and he's been blown up several times and survived.
Wow.
Yeah.
He still has all his limbs and everything.
Whoa. Damn, that's lucky as fuck.
But like
yeah, Geo
he has
got it.
seizures, not like the shaky seizures, but he just kind of loses time.
Ooh. He goes to a fugue state.
He's actually asleep over there right now.
Got it.
But he was telling us a story of him and some of his like people that he was with, and they were in a combat situation. I can't remember exactly what happened, but somebody's arm, like an explosive goes off, and somebody's arm gets blown off.
Oof.
And like Freeman, that's his name. he's like shooting and all that, and he feels something like touch the back of his ear. And the dude's holding his arm, touching his ear with it, playing with him in a combat situation.
Dear
Because he was in shock and he was getting kind of loopy. So like Freeman like swats him off and like tells him to stop it. And I think he does it again, and Freeman throws his arm.
Oh my god.
Oh
my
like, throws his arm and
So guy's like, hey, dude, could you give me a hand? Oh, my
hey,
God.
Look, it's Bing from the Addams Family. You want to give him his
Oh,
autograph?
my God.
Oh, I've got a family tragedy, actually. This was my
I
mom's aunt.
also wanted to correct something.
Well, hold on.
For me, the fireball accident. It happened like a week.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. So, Horserus, you were saying?
My mom's aunt and uncle. Uncle
Okay.
Irving and Aunt Lodi.
Yeah.
Well, they owned a giant farm, and he had a big old tractor, so he got a big old, I guess it would be a combine, got the combine out to cut the grass on the field, on the softball field.
I don't like the words carbine and incident anywhere near each other. That's
Well, this is
Sounds like
good for you then. So he's driving and he goes to back up and he hears people screaming, "Stop, stop, 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 stop." Everyone's waving in their arms and he's like, "What the fuck?" Turns around and he sees his wife Lodi's arm. He ran her over with the combine.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Jesus Christ!
And he had to live with that for the next, 40 years that he lived.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom was there.
Wait,
She didn't see it happen.
Combine is like a thing that like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, not even Tom Savini can come up with that shit.
Combine harvester.
This was.
My god.
Yeah, that's
horrible.
Yeah. You want to see? Let us demonstrate what a combine harvester is. That thing.
Oh, I know what it is. I've seen one.
Yeah. Well, it's for people playing at home.
Know.
Yeah, that's a combine harvester.
And my mom remembers there being all she remembers is there's a lot of blood, and they had little white bits of white cloth covering up little different parts.
Oh.
And that's all she remembers seeing. And then they grabbed her and ripped her away. Her mom grabbed her and ripped her away because she was 8 or 9. And this just happened. I could drive 30 minutes and get to that field. And
God.
Oh
my God. So this happened when your mom was a little girl?
Sorry.
Yep.
I am so sorry for your loss.
Oh my God.
Christ.
I didn't know them.
Yeah.
The worst part
Just
is, they were apparently amazing people.
oh my
Oh
God.
god, this happened around the time Jack was little.
This happened around.
That had to be the
My mom
80s.
was born in 1966.
Oh, okay. So this happened in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be about probably a little bit before I was born, but damn.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't anyone you knew. Holy crap.
Yeah.
My family's full of that shit.
Dear hell, that should be in the Leatherface movie.
Yeah.
Full of that shit.
To go with the whole farmhouse
Oh
thing.
my God. Oh man, that's fucking gnarly.
We got a guy that turned his wife into beef jerky.
Like for real?
In the 1800s, when my family came over, the first group that came over that disappeared, that was part of my family. Part of the family stayed back. The other part left.
And the one that left got turned into beef jerky?
The one part that left, they starved during the winter. And he decided one of the people, well, someone I'm living with has to go. And since the kids were the future, he killed his wife, salt porked his wife, and ate her.
Oh,
That's some shakes right there.
dear fucking hell.
Jack, I think you and I should collaborate and just write a two-part.
Yeah,
yeah.
Just like
You're on half and my stuff in the other half.
This sounds like some World of Darkness.
Well, it's like I feel like it should be like, you know, like Country Cannibal, City Cannibal kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, like
gladiatorial slut pits could come
yeah, fucking yeah. You have one guy who's like, you know, he's like a good guy, you know, except he's a cannibal. But he knows like a dozen ways of like making, you know, beef jerky out of people and shit like that. And you got the city guy who's like a little bit more, you know, it's a little bit more sophisticated. You know, a little more Hannibal Lecter type.
In the chat.
And then we got
Darren
the
in the chat says that he knew a man that accidentally ran over his year and a half
Oh
old son with a
God,
truck
that's a horror tale.
And then Jack, then we got the homeless guy that's in the back of every alleyway, just holding up that meat, just going, fried chicken,
Fried chicken, yeah.
Fucking.
Or
fucking
got that one guy that they refer to as it that Jack told me about.
Oh fuck! Oh, are you talking about the guy we based Hobo Steve off of?
Sort of like the one that you said people refer to as it's coming this way, or something like that.
Coming this way. Oh, Loch Ness Monster.
No, we were talking about World of Darkness, and you were talking about like sometimes there's just this homeless guy that they were that like when he's coming around, like someone always refers to him as it, or like saying something like or he's coming this way, or stuff like that.
Yeah, you know. Oh, you talk about Hangman's coming.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that actually it's not a homeless guy. The homeless guy, it's a raven.
I just read that.
I think
that's
it was like it was the first time you had me on the stream. We were talking about World of Darkness stuff.
Yeah. Like, well, here's the thing. Okay, so in my wife's game, she has a villain called the Hangman.
Yeah.
And we've never met the Hangman, but we keep running into his victims. And he's a guy who, yeah, he has black dog, and he's got a fucking noose that he fucking puts around people and then drags them through the highway. Yeah. Like, but here's the thing that's weird about him. He apparently doesn't drive. He apparently just attacks someone while they're driving. Like if they're in a car, he fucking like he somehow lands on the roof, pulls them out and shit. You know, like he's a fucking like supernatural slasher killer. We recently found out what he was, but it was like that doesn't help. But that takes a lot of explanation to explain what we discovered about him.
Was he something made up for the setting? Or
he is. Okay, so there are these based on our friend Seth. He came up with this character concept where he was like this Afghan war vet, who has a ghost of a dog that follows him around, and it's the ghost of a dog that was killed in Afghanistan. It was one of those. It's a dog that literally caught a grenade.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So it's like it's a ghost, but it's like blown apart. It's named Rex. And his story is that he's like, you know, got a gunshot wound. He's fucking dying. He crawls in a cave trying to call into base. No one's hearing. And he's just like fucking like dying. And all of a sudden he hears a voice and he's like, would you like to live? He's like, yeah, I want to live. Can you serve me? What will I be serving? You needn't concern yourself with that. Just know it is for a greater purpose. And he's like, okay, well, it's either that or dying, so yes. So now this character is super fucking strong. Like, super fucking tough. Like he could take 2 werewolves in hand-to-hand combat. He's done it.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Is the character's name is Peter, and he eventually found out, and he whenever he uses his power, there's a tattoo that crawls across his body, and it gets a little bit larger every time.
Yeah.
And he has been told once the tattoo is complete, it's going to come and claim you because it's time. And he's like, what's time? It's like, I cannot explain it. It's like, you mean you don't know? And he's like, no, I cannot explain it to you. You will not understand. No, you will not understand. You know, you cannot understand the depths of it. But I will tell you this, it's not good.
I wish I could get it into a good Dwarf of Darkness game.
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
wants to play it where I'm at.
Yeah, fucking no.
It
This
definitely
was...
sounds interesting, and I should join in. And
Yeah.
this whole story, it's kind of reminded me. I used to make like random horror characters when I'm bored and draw these characters. There's one in particular I did who was a World War II veteran that was killed before he was able to get shipped back to the United States by Nazis, and basically believed in that the military service was corrupt. And so his spectral being was stuck in a limbo. And like what you said about Peter's wounds, he had wounds too. He was tortured to death. He has one eye because the other eye was gouged out. One of his arms is gone, just covered in bullets and exposed rib cage. And in his spectral form, he has this tendril that replaces his arm. This spiny, spiky tendril.
Yeah.
And basically his main purpose in life was to kill all those that corrupt military service and those that take the military as a joke, or like as this idea of the military being more than a hoax.
Yeah, GL Knight, you're not entirely far off. He's like, hey man, probably fit in very well in a 100 individual slashers book, and it's like, no, you're not far off.
Probably.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, because we found out what he is. Because before he had another name, which was apparently John the Revelator. Because my wife loves to name things after like rock songs. So he was what?
What did I name?
John the Revelator.
Oh yeah, well that's because Gallows Road is all about music.
Yeah. Because Gallows Road's all about music. It's all about rock music, and and so he's John the Revelator. And what this means is, as someone told him, he's like, Peter, you didn't think you were the only person that thing's ever made a deal with, did you?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. It's like
the other one.
Yeah, he's another one. And we were like, oh shit, you both have dogs. You both have dogs. You both have these powers. You just don't fucking kill other travelers. And that's when someone is like,
in shadow terms, dog controls your fate.
The dogs of war. Because John the Revelator was a Vietnam War vet. Yeah, he's a Vietnam War vet. So it's like they're literally followed by the dogs of war. And we're just sitting, and for some reason, their destiny is tied up with a character called James Harris. James Harris, who is based, James Harris, who is based on a character that is often made mention in Shirley Jackson stories, named James Harrison. Oh, it is James Harris.
I thought you said his name was Chains.
No. His name is James Harris.
Hey, if it were Chains, then I would be on that because, well, Payday 2.
Yeah. James Harris. Shirley Jackson.
It
was said yesterday on the thing that John Wick makes a lot of references to Payday.
Mm-hmm. Well, he is a character in Payday. I mean, we got like Hotline Miami, we got Point Break, Hardcore Henry, even fucking Scarface.
Yeah.
So it's like 3:30 here, so I'm gonna head
you
to
gotta
bed.
split? Okay. Well, I hope you had a nice time. I had a great time hanging out with you.
I had a lovely time.
It's
I
Oh,
nice
miss
man.
this a lot.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, and it was
Yeah.
really nice that I could be a part of this.
Yeah,
it was nice to
yeah.
finally talk to you.
Mhm.
Yeah,
you
you
too.
haven't. Yeah, are you going to be around? Are you? If we continue to do Thursday a little earlier, are you going to be able to continue to be around?
I could probably be on for the first couple hours of the streams, and that'll probably be about it, depending on, because I work Fridays and sometimes Saturday.
Got it. No problem. Okay, well, oh man, so great seeing you again.
I know, I miss this so
Yeah,
much.
Nice meeting you.
yeah,
Nice meeting
Yeah.
you too, Blake.
Thanks.
take care, Orcerus.
All right.
We'll see you
guys.
again.
Bye.
Oh, I like her so much.
Yeah.
Man. But yeah, like I did love that. I did love that twist. Like, Peter, you didn't think you were the other one, did you? You know, like he's like, what? Oh shit. He's like, am I gonna be like that? He's like, well, that depends.
Do you want to be like that?
Do you want to be like? Well, like it turns out that Peter is actually what ties a bunch of the plot together.
Yeah.
Because there is like I have. Oh God, yeah, it's so weird. Like, okay, so the third major character is this guy named Charles.
Yeah.
Who my character kept calling Chuck for the longest time until he eventually like called him Charles because he had gained his respect.
Yeah.
You know, and it was a funny moment where I was like, all right, Charles, let's go. Whoa. You know, Peter's like, whoa. You need to step back and you need to realize what has happened here. And we're all like, what? He's like, he called you Charles, not Chuck. So, oh God, yeah. So Charles is a really interesting character because like his whole thing is that he worked for a defense contractor, for lack of a better way of putting it, is the one that does kind of a government facility that does things like Stranger Things and The Mist. You know, they do the crazy experiments that are like, you know, can we cross dimensions? Let's find out.
I read so many creepy experiment stories that
Yeah.
it's hard to believe some of them.
Yeah. They're so great.
Sleep experiment.
I mean, there's one in particular.
I had somebody.
Oh my God, the Russian sleep experiments. Yeah.
I had somebody that's there was our friend Anthony's wife believes that's true.
The Russian sleep experiments?
Yeah.
God.
Really? That
Like the creepypasta one of it.
Right. I don't think that's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's a great story though.
Have you heard the creepypasta like video thing of it?
I think I have, but I can't remember a lot of it because,
Where,
like I say, a lot of them.
Cats Top
what's the
Videos
one
did
you-
a video about it.
What's the one you heard?
The one I remember is basically like they sleep and then all of a sudden like these kind of ghoul-like monsters show up. It reminded me a lot of like
that's
kind of
it. That's
Pickman's
the
model.
creepypasta.
Yeah. It reminded me a lot of like Pickman's model and you know, crossed with a bit of like Dream Quest Unknown Kadath.
Yeah.
And yeah. Okay, so I liked that idea. I think they made a movie out of it at one point.
Yeah.
You know, let's see, what did they call it? Russian sleep experiments.
That's honestly
Ba, ba,
not
ba,
the
ba,
one
ba.
that's honestly not the one that gets me. There's one creepypasta experiment story I read, which is called Laughing Puppet Syndrome.
Huh,
And
okay.
It was about this group of scientists trying to make artificial children that don't have depressional feelings. So like they don't get sad, they don't get angry, they don't get depressed, none of it. And it results when they grow older to always have this frozen smile on their face, for them to always laugh, and for them to have these twitchy jitters as if it was like a marionette puppet on strings.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, so this is off topic from the horror thing, but I would like to tell you one of the Pathfinder adventure paths.
Oh, okay.
called Reign of Winter, and these are synopsises for each of the books.
Okay.
Okay, so first it's called The Snows of Summer.
Snows of Summer.
Every 100 years, the witch Baba Yaga returns to the nation of Irisin to place her new daughter on the throne. But this time, something's gone wrong. Far to the south, an unreasonable seasonable winter cloaks the forest near the village of Heldren with summer snows. The heroes must venture to into the woods in search of the missing noblewoman. Then discover there they discover a magical portal to the frozen lands of Irisin, whose magical winter will soon engulf Galorian, which is the planet that the game's set on. They can discover the fate of the otherworldly witch Baba Yaga, a quest that will make them will take them through the snowbound land of Irisin to even stranger lands beyond.
So is this Starfinder or
this is
Pathfinder? Okay, this is regular Pathfinder.
A 6-book adventure, pretty much goes from level 1 to level 20.
Oh, interesting. Damn.
The second one is called the Shackled Hut.
Okay.
The winter portal has closed, but the heroes now find themselves trapped in the frozen land of Irisin with an urgent quest to find Baba Yaga. In order to track down the missing Queen of Witches, the heroes must brave the monster-infested capital of White Throne, where Baba Yaga's dancing hut has been captured and put on display. Will possession of this miraculous artifact lead to the Witch Queen? Lead them to the Witch Queen, or will they die in the cold death at the hand of Irisin's winter witches?
Ha ha!
Wow.
Oh man.
I'll be honest. For a second, I thought you were talking about a movie, and I was gonna say that it would be perfect as a review for Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah. The third book is called The Maiden, Mother, and Crone. On the trail of Baba Yaga, the heroes find themselves on a new continent in the barbaric land of Iobaria in the far-off Casamaran. The heroes must explore 3 ancient mystical-linked dungeons in search of more clues to the fate of the Queen of Witches. But they must also contend with savage centaurs and demon-worshipping frost giants who have claimed Baba Yaga's secrets for themselves. Oh god, I was running out of air. I'm sorry.
Nice.
The fourth one is called The Frozen Stars. Continuing the search for Baba Yaga, the heroes take the dancing hut to the planet of Triaxis. By the way, the dancing hut can jump planes, basically.
Got it.
The seventh world in the Galorian solar system. Now in the middle of a decades-long winter, the heroes soon find themselves embroiled in a conflict between the dragon riders of the Skyfire Mandate and the barbarian armies led by a white dragon warlord in their hunt for more clues about the whereabouts of Baba Yaga. Will the PCs ally with one of the warring factions for the information they need, or will their quest come to an end on a distant alien world? Now, the fifth one is a bit out of character.
Okay.
And it is called Rasputin Must Die.
Oh.
Nice.
And the search for the Queen of Witches finally ends with the dancing hut when the dancing hut travels to Baba Yaga's homeland of Russia on planet Earth.
Oh.
The year is 1918, and the First World War rages throughout Europe. The heroes find themselves in the wilds of Siberia, where they must face Russian soldiers armed with 20th century weapons and infiltrate an ancient monastery to rescue Baba Yaga from her estranged son, Grigory Rasputin.
So that's a Starfinder one.
That's a Pathfinder one.
That's also a Pathfinder one. Jesus Christ.
It sounds like
Can
video
the
game
heroes kill the
propaganda.
mad monk who has already cheated death once before and free Baba Yaga, or will they too fall to the horrors of a modern war?
Nice.
I would
And then
pay
there's
to
a
see
sixth
that.
book called The Witch Queen's Revenge, where like the Baba Yaga has been rescued by the Imol from the clutches of her son, and but the Witch Queen remains trapped in a magical Matryoshka doll, delving into hidden chambers deep in the dancing hut. The heroes must open the nesting dolls, imprisoning Baba Yaga. But they also must contend with the Hummel Hut's most dedicated guardians, including the former queens of Irisen.
Okay.
This campaign reaches its climax when they have to fight the Queen Elvanna, 14th daughter of Baba Yaga, inside the Dancing Hummel Hut's innermost sanctum. Will the heroes defeat Elvanna and free Baba Yaga, or will their failure plunge Galorian into a new ice age?
Okay, my brain just froze on that one.
Oh
Yeah, and then
my
they have like a
god.
lot of different ones.
Irony.
Oh, they have one that is basically Conan the Barbarian style sci-fi,
Oh my god.
That would actually be
which
badass.
is called Iron Gods.
Oh.
The fourth book of it is called Valley of the Brain Collectors.
Ooh.
Sounds like something for Destroy All Humans.
Basically, it's there's a lot of good stuff in Pathfinder, which I'm really excited for Starfinder to come out soon because they are releasing an adventure path with it called Dead Sons.
Called what?
Dead Sons.
Dead. Oh.
Was
Yeah,
it
let me,
O or U?
What? Let me. I'll read you the synopsis of it if you want.
Hey, for me, go on ahead. That's probably the last thing I'll listen to, and then I'll have to go.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So the first thing of it is Starfinder, the Dead Sons Adventure Path, incident at Absalom Station.
Okay.
When a brutal gang war, it's called a Ship Without a Crew. When a brutal gang war breaks out in the docking bays of Absalom Station, which is the main city station, basically, the player characters are recruited into the Starfinder Society to investigate the unexpected bloodshed. Delving into the station's seedy spike neighborhoods, the heroes confront the gangs and discover that they were paid to start a riot, and that the true conflict between the two rival mining companies, and that the true conflict is between two rival mining companies battling for over a new arrival in the orbit of the station, a mysteriously deserted ship with an asteroid trailing behind it, that was recovered from the drift. The drift is basically warp space.
Got it.
To head out off further violence, the heroes are asked to investigate the ship and discover what happened to the crew, as well as the nature of the asteroid in tow. But the players are what the players find will set in motion events. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. That could threaten the entirety of the packed worlds and the face of the galaxy forever.
Wow.
And that's the inciting incident for the entire campaign.
That really is interesting.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I think it's about my time to departure.
All right, man. Blake, it was good talking to you.
It was good meeting you too.
Yeah.
And one more thing before I go, I want to make a request for a future video. Devil's Rejects. Devil's Rejects.
Everyone wants Devil's Rejects. Everyone wants Devil's Rejects. That will go. I will put that on the name. The ever-growing list of people who want me to do the Devil's Rejects.
This might be
Also, I also want to thank the Slut Pit here.
Oh my God, Stitches!
Getting me into the first place, especially all of you in the Slut Pit. Thank you so much for letting me have this opportunity. It was great meeting you with Jack, and hopefully.
It was great meeting you.
Yeah, it's good meeting you too. We'll see you guys.
See you. Take care. Take care, Blake.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, I don't know how much longer you're gonna be on here, but Stitches.
Oh, Stitches. I fucking loved that movie. Okay, for those of you who don't know, Stitches is Irish film, right? Is it Irish or Scottish?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's either Irish or Scottish. It's definitely like a UK film.
It's got the one thing I didn't expect to be a cool concept. Clown witches.
Yeah. Killer undead clown. It's a killer undead clown movie.
The clowns are liching.
Yeah. They work by D&D lich rules.
They even have one with the freaking skull staff.
Yeah. It's basically a story about a lich, but instead of a lich, it's a clown.
And
basically,
an egg.
Yeah. There's an evil clown egg that holds the clown's soul and all that craziness. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, it's fucking amazing. Like, okay, basically, at a kid's birthday party, this clown named Stitches is killed, and he's killed by these kids because the kids are being like little shits.
Specifically, not killed by the clown. The kids, they just accidentally kill him.
Yeah, they accidentally kill him.
He falls on a bunch of knives.
Yeah, and
Trio's in says that it is Irish.
Okay, Stitches is Irish, yeah. And then like the 15th or 10th anniversary of this event, something like that. Like the Secret Clown Society fucking casts a magic spell that brings this clown back to life to get revenge.
They didn't cast it on him. When they were entombing his egg, that was like the night after he died, and the kid stumbled in on that.
Right.
They say something about like a clown doesn't truly die until the party's over.
Yeah. Clown doesn't die until the party's over, and a joke is never quite as funny the second time around.
Yeah, later on, like years later, they're gonna have a house party, and they have invitations or whatever, and one of the invitations gets pulled out the window by the wind, and it lands on his grave.
Yeah. The clowns are also magical, but it's a dark magic, and he comes to the party and he kills the kids.
He starts killing people,
Yeah, he starts to kill them. That's the setup. That's the basic idea. There's more to it, of course.
He punches a dude's head off at one point in time.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He bashes one guy's head in with a croquet mallet, He does he puts at one point doesn't he do the thing where he puts like his hand up a guy's ass and uses him as a puppet at one point, like in Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
So yeah.
It's been a few years since I've seen it.
I think he takes a melon baller to a dude's brain.
Yeah, he takes a melon baller to a dude. Yeah.
There's this fat dude, and he uses a can opener to like open his head.
Yeah. Scoops his brain out and all that shit.
How much do you think you could get off that movie for a review?
How much? I could pull a lot for a review. Here's the thing. I don't know. Jesus. It's one of those, do I want to actually sit down and figure out how to do all that shit? All the shit that I would want to do. Like, this has been the big problem. Like, it's one of those, if you really want to know, like, what really killed the reviews, what really did it. It's the YouTube algorithm.
Oh,
It like those types of videos are basically gonna go away, and it's only gonna be people like Nostalgia Critic or whatever who are really gonna do them because they take too much time to make. And if with the way everything, what the fuck is this? All right, I'm gonna save this so that I can put this on at some point, so I can just go. Beg pardon.
What?
So yeah, what? So anyway, point is, what really killed them were the YouTube algorithms, because it's like, wow, these take forever to do. They're really hard. They're very high quality. They're very much worth it artistically, but
artistic doesn't cut it.
The artistic don't pay the bills. It wasn't paying the bills. And plus, here's the way the YouTube algorithm works. You don't only make less, fewer people see it.
Yeah.
Like, you get buried. Like, you get fucking buried. You know, the only reason that, like, Angry Joe can even still bother to do them is because he's so popular that people will watch that shit anyway. But that shit gets buried, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
You know, he's just got a super loyal following, or at least he had. He probably still does when you really get down to it. But
I mean, I think it's only like half the people that actually are pissing off. But
yeah. But it's one of them things where I miss talking about horror, but at the other time, I'm kind of like, I'm having a lot better time with the streams.
Yeah.
To be totally honest, like,
I mean,
the streaming's a lot.
But...
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is, which is basically, when you get right down to it, it's like, well, I could kick my ass. I could, really kick my own ass and do 4 times the work for 1/4 of the reward, or I could continue to do this thing, which I seem to be pretty good at, and work it that way. And because this gives me a lot more of what I'm looking for, this gives me a lot more of what I'm looking for personally. But like, it's really, really, yeah, it's so rough. Yeah. Will I Like It reviews? Yeah, yeah, no, you're not kidding. It's fucking rough for anybody.
It's really sad.
You're not the only one.
Yeah.
You're not the only one. The minute they started doing that squawking about like YouTube heroes and the whole PewDiePie thing went down and all that stuff, that money flew away.
Yeah.
It's one of those yeah, because now it's not a matter, because here's the problem. The thing about a movie is that the more people that actually pay to watch it, the more of that stuff gets made. That's not how television works, and a lot of people are trying to make YouTube work like television. Television don't work that way. Television works on pure ratings. But here's the problem. Because it's pure ratings, one of the problems is your reputation becomes really important.
Yeah.
Because you have to please advertisers.
Everybody.
Yeah, there's a middleman that you have to please in order to get your shit to the audience for it to be worth the advertisers paying for. It's really fucking weird.
Like you're someone as big as Markiplier or somebody that
is
just
someone as big and as clean.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Even that don't get you off the hook. Like if Markiplier had been, here's the thing. Markiplier works really, 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 really clean. But if PewDiePie didn't work, they would have nailed him.
Yeah.
They just absolutely would have. Like I hate to say it, but it's like, no, there are forces out there just gunning for the platform. They're just gunning for it. Does the world want YouTube to go away? Yes, it does. It's
Yeah.
inconvenient. Don't let anyone fucking fool you either. All this squawking about like, oh, well, we have to do something about Twitter. That's not why people fucking do anything about Twitter. People don't harassment. Fuck you. Like, here's the real shit. When things really start to happen on Twitter, do you know what it's really about? It's about government. It's about government control. It's about the suppression of speech. That's what it's absolutely always fucking about. And I don't mean like for our internal left versus right bullshit. I mean like, well, China doesn't like that there is such a thing as a free platform that can't be controlled. So we're going to put pressure on these companies to put pressure on Twitter because that's how it works. Hey, you want this deal to get? Yeah. Because all sorts of things. They're not the only one. They're a big one. Another one is Russia. Russia hates free speech, and now we're hearing squawkings. Yeah. Let me put it this way: do you think that it's an accident that all this squawking about, well, you're not entitled to a platform starts to come out around the same time as fake news, as the Trump-Russia scandal, as all that shit? No, that's not a coincidence at all. Like, here's the thing. They have been trying to, Russia will do anything to try to just discredit America and free speech. It will literally do anything. That's what those troll farms that they have do all day, is concoct ways to interfere. Because concoct ways to interfere with free speech and convince Americans that democracy doesn't work. There are institutes dedicated to this activity. Dedicated. This is the new hacking. This is the real shit. This is the manufacturing of consensus, and America's not even in the game. It's not even in the game. It's not even in the game. The game is basically owned and controlled by Russia. No one can touch them. Why? Because they've got government money. That's the government creating a government project that is essentially a troll farm. In fact, it is a troll farm.
Yeah. That's
just there to destroy the concept of democracy and specifically target the United States and important Western civilizations. Do you want to know what the greatest victory they've had so far is?
What?
Brexit. Brexit is their biggest victory. They totally manufactured consensus of Brexit. Completely, utterly. That was a propaganda job, and it was masterful. Hillary is a war hawk. Ooh. Oh, really? When you've got someone like Trump right around the corner? Really? Really? You gonna say that? And who was it who was really convinced of that shit? It was Europeans. And why were the Europeans really fucking convinced of it? Because it was Russian propaganda. That was the warm-up. That was like, hey, I wonder if we can really implant this idea that Hillary Clinton's actually a war hawk and a war criminal and see how it takes in Europe. And it worked. So then they moved on to the United States.
Hillary Clinton, even if she wasn't. Though.
Oh, no. Not at all. Not at all. Not for a hot fucking second. Oh, yeah, she's shady as shit. See, that was the problem. The problem was that Americans knew that. Everyone already knew that. That wasn't, yeah, but war hawks specifically, if you look at people who are like Hillary was a war hawk, you're going to find out they're in Europe. Because that was the propaganda job that was done there. That was an intelligent,
exactly, like looking for war.
Yeah, looking for war. Uh-huh. Looking for war. Where you find people who believe that, they're in Europe or maybe Australia, but by and large, Americans didn't really go for that because they didn't really care. Why didn't they really care? Well, I'm going to tell you a dirty secret. America likes war.
Yeah.
You go to war with a country, that's over there. We don't care. A Grenada, what's that? That's someplace that grows granola, right? You know, like we don't give a shit.
Granola.
You know? Yeah, granola from Grenada is, I don't know, whatever. You know, like America don't care. You know, like, somewhere in Pakistan. That's like thousands of miles away. Who gives a shit? You know, America doesn't care. You know, so it's like, Hillary's a war hawk. They're like, well, she's not declaring war on Ohio. They don't give a fuck. Like, it's only a thing that conservatives use to be like, oh, Hillary's bad. It didn't convince anyone Hillary was bad because nobody gave a shit. I didn't give a shit. You know, it's like, I was tracing the whole history of like, what is this Hillary's a war hawk thing? I mean, not more than any other senator, surely. And the answer is no. No, not more than any other senator, surely. But definitely the difference was she was going up in an election an infinitely America's first infinitely hackable election. And they didn't even necessarily need to hack the machines. This is one of the worst elections ever.
Yeah,
you know, it's the most crooked. The whole everything stunk to high heaven from the word go. Everything was bad. It was a perfect storm of awfulness. I don't pay
attention to elections all that much, but it felt like this was the first election where, like, due to like we're in the information age, if you can even still call it the information age, I don't know what kind of age we'd call it. Other than
it's the difference. It's age. At this point, it's the disinformation age. You know, but it's like, you can't trust like anything.
You just knew so much about the candidates that it looked bad from all sides.
Yeah, it looked really bad. It was very bad. The entire election was bad, and there was only one thing that could have worked, which was Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders could have worked. Would it have worked? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he wouldn't have gotten elected, but it was let me put it this way, pretty good shot. You know, like pretty good shot.
50%.
Yeah. Like that would have, how to put it, would have been a better fight, definitely. Yeah. It would have been a fight of ideals, which is what which is what forces that want to rig an election really don't want. They don't want an election of ideals.
Yeah.
You know, because that fucks the game up. Why? They're unpredictable. Anything really could happen.
Whenever he dropped out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was super unfortunate, but it's also, let me put it this way, it's one of those things. They're like, oh, the Republicans rigged the election, and I'm like, okay. Given how I know politics works, this is what's more likely. Both the Republicans and the Democrats thought we've got this in the bag because we've both hacked the election machines. So, yeah, like it was only going to come down to who had the better hack, who had the better inside, who had the better organization, who could fuck things up more. You know, now they're like, well, we looked in the machines and we didn't find anything. And I found myself going, I find that highly suspicious. You've been looking at it into what, a month? You've been looking into it for a month and you're like, well, we didn't find anything. I don't believe you.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
When it would be up to who can fuck things up more.
Yeah, it's up to whoever could fuck things up more.
Of course Donald Trump was going to win. There's no pornos of Hillary.
No. Trump was going to be able to just do way more damage. Like, way more fucking damage. Yeah?
No. Calling back to that Trump porno thing earlier.
Oh. Well, God, I was so annoyed because everyone was telling me, no, it has to be Hillary. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It doesn't have to be Hillary. Yeah. You know, like, let's just let the primary decide. Let's let the primary decide. And then we'll just back up whoever. And the fighting was so bad that by the end of the primary, everyone was bitter as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Super bitter. And a lot of that, now, some of that was real. But like a lot of people I know are giving me like shade. They're like, "Oh my God, how could you support Bernie Sanders?" And I'm like, Bernie Sanders is the kind of guy I've always supported. Like I'm not what.
Like, there were people that felt like whenever Trump got elected, like Trump won, that basically it was the end of things. Basically,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that
everything
was the end of everything.
downhill. And
Well, they weren't wrong about
just,
downhill, but you know,
yeah, but like there were people like I know a lot of people, and you were like saying that we should just hold out, which I don't think there's been anything like. I don't know if I've handled or have ever been anything in any of the things that you've been a pummel in. But
well, everything is survivable. It was definitely it's one of the Shadowrun books. This is the one I specifically I wrote for. Oh, this is 3rd edition. Yeah. And it's in really good shape because I have like a bunch of copies of it because I was in it. You know?
I mean, it really does look like it's in good shape.
Yeah. A lot of some of my books are in good shape. Some of them aren't. Some of them are in pretty. I have used them a lot, kind of shape. But you know, I actually kind of like 3rd edition. It wasn't the best. I really wish that there had been. How to put it? I wish that the system had been what it should have been, which is of course why I started doing that. Started actually just making it.
That's why you started reworking 5th edition.
Yeah, that's why I was starting to rework 5th edition because I'm like, you know. Let's see. In the 60s, the phrase "tune in, turn on, drop out" was a thing. Nobody realized it was really a generational threat. Tune in, turn on, drop out. Millennials, wah. You know, but like one of the things that did definitely worry me about, I was trying to figure this out during the election, and like a lot of people took Trump's victory really hard, and I didn't like it, but I didn't
I did
cry over it.
Hard at first too.
Yeah, but I didn't like cry over it. I was like, fucking hell. And I mean, I was it was bad, but it wasn't like I'm looking videos and vines and people like like this fucking like gnashing their teeth, like fucking Satan himself had just risen out of the Pacific Ocean. It's like, whoa, wait a minute. He's just a man. He's a man who could do immense damage, but like fucking calm down. And then I realized something. I was dealing with a lot of people who had never experienced a major political loss.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, you didn't think there was no way you could lose, did you? And they were all like, they hemmed and hawed, and I was like, oh my God, you didn't think you could lose. You can always lose the game of politics. What are you fucking talking about? It's a dirty game. It's a dirty, awful game. You know?
I know one of the ways I was feeling was like, I was pretty upset whenever Trump won, but like, I guess I'm pretty much over it now. But
yeah,
this was like the first election that I even paid attention to. Like the first one, like my parents pretty much shaped my views, and I voted for like who they wanted me to vote for. But
got it.
Specifically asked me who to vote for him, but like I was basically told to vote for him, and that was I can't remember who. Whoever was against Obama.
Which time?
The last time. No,
the last time. That'd be
the time before that. The time before that.
That would be John McCain.
Yeah, John McCain.
Yeah. Say, I'm John McCain.
I don't remember what he sounded like.
Like, hey, my name's John McCain. I sound like John McCain. And then there was Mitt Romney, who is very Mitt.
Oh yeah, Mitt Romney.
Yeah, he's very Mitt.
I don't think I paid attention to that one much. But yeah, it felt like this election cycle was just a bad time to vote.
Oh, it was super awful. Yeah. It was awful. But like, yeah, everyone kind of realized, oh shit, you didn't think you could lose. You thought it was enough to be in the right. You didn't realize that that doesn't necessarily matter. You know, you have to make sure that it matters. You have to very much make sure that it matters so that you can win. That's how we as liberals win. We make sure.
In the future, that this election is going to shape people's views of voting very negatively. Like,
it's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. Like prepare for an age of darkness. Yeah. No, it's gonna be complete and utter resentment for a while. Like, you know, at least a good 8 years. You know, it's gonna be complete and utter resentment. Everyone's gonna retreat behind party lines. Luckily, the candidates will get more and more tepid. You know, you're not gonna see an exciting election like that again. You know, like
Chris Rock applied to be a senator.
I'm not surprised.
I think,
but
it was
I
Chris
find
Rock placed.
Yeah, it could be. But I've come to the conclusion that I actually despise politics. I actually think politics they're greatly overrated, and they are a terrible gauge of how to run one's life. And I don't,
unless you're playing EVE Online.
Yeah, well, I can't play EVE Online. That game pisses me off. You know, that game that's a good example why I don't like it, because like EVE Online bores the shit out of me. I'm like, oh great, it's Eve. What do? I'm gonna mine things on a ship. Ooh, stop me. You know, like I'm having too much fucking fun.
Over, like Lance Eldridge loves EVE Online.
Oh my god. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
It's not that he loves like the spreadsheets and everything. It's that he loves the legend of the game.
Yeah.
What you can basically do.
Yeah.
I just get bored the shit out of by that game. Whenever Dust 514 was a thing, you know what Dust 514 is?
No, I have no idea what that is.
It was a free-to-play PS3 thing they made for the people who did that. It was supposed to be linked to the game, and you played clones that were basically ground troops, and it was supposed to be linked to EVE, so the economy was linked. And people,
that sounds like a terrible idea.
They never fully got it to work, and eventually it shut down.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Which made me sad because
why would you?
They were gonna try to make a PC version.
That sounds terrible.
PC would probably have been better than putting it on PS3.
Probably.
It was very slow to update, and they could never get anything to work.
Oh my god, no! That sounds like a terrible idea. Like, I don't know how to put it. I don't want to. You know what EVE Online feels like to me? It's sort of like, hi, do you want to be a corporate? You want to be in space? Okay, why don't you be an accountant in space?
Yeah.
So if you want to be an accountant in space, EVE Online got you fucking covered. It's like you're an accountant in space who occasionally gets to shoot a spaceship, and I'm like, I can't. No, I need a little bit more. And it's like, well, this is for like real hard sci-fi, and I'm like, well, real hard sci-fi is bullshit, and it fucking sucks. This is balls. Oh god! Whenever someone talks to me about hard sci-fi, I'm like, well, no. You know, when I talk about hard sci-fi, I mean hard, like my dick. And I'm so tired of this whole concept of hard sci-fi. Who the fuck cares? You know, like, why the fuck does it matter how? I don't mind the idea of a science fiction story taking a scientific principle and building a world off of it.
Yeah,
that's a great idea. But why do we need it to be as scientifically accurate as possible when the rules of known physics are just going to change next year? You know, like, why are
all the time?
Yeah, science changes all the time. You know, if you want to deal with hard science fiction, I got a better idea. Deal with hard science. You know? Oh, and by the way, making things more hard science fiction don't make Mr. Spock any more real. He's fucking fictional. He's about as real as Moby Dick.
What's up with that?
You know?
Like,
what's up with that? Like,
who's trying to make him real?
Well, here's the. I feel like that's the kind of misapprehension people labor under.
That if they
can
more
make
that it makes it more real.
That it makes it more real, and I'm like, no, that's not how that works.
One thing,
you know,
hey, Freeman, you okay? Oh, okay.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, cool. Oh God, someone's like, nigga, do X-Men. Wait, what? Let me do X-Men. All right. I liked it. I like X-Men. I assume the original movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that. It's got Patrick Stewart. It's got Jesus fucking Christ. That movie's like 20 years. It's like,
is it 20?
Yeah, it's like 20 years old now. Yeah, get close to it. Let's see. When was the original X-Men made?
It doesn't feel like
Man, no, it doesn't, does it?
That would mean I was three whenever it came out.
X-Men came out in 2000, so it's 17 years old.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but hey, soon enough.
Yeah.
X-Men Last Stand is 11 years old. I fucking hated that movie. First Class is 6. Days of Future Past is now 3.
Are you gonna see Thor Ragnarok whenever it comes out?
Of course I'm gonna see Thor Ragnarok. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna see Thor Ragnarok.
It's also possibly gonna be after, or at least there's gonna be a prequel to it that may be Planet Hulk.
I hope so.
Because one of the little Easter eggs that a YouTube channel pointed out to me was that, you know, those black aliens that Yondu fights in the first Guardians of the Galaxy? He takes them all out with the arrow.
Yeah.
Those are the aliens from Planet Hulk.
Ah.
And I believe their queen is in Thor Ragnarok.
Ooh.
That would also explain why Hulk's there.
Yes. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, just some images. Like, when you deal with like occult stuff, like just weird images, like just fly by, and you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I feel kind of out of my league whenever you guys start talking about that, because I do not have a very good understanding from from how I live and where I've come from of that kind of stuff. I live in the Bible Belt. It's not common.
Oh man.
Oh, another thing about Starfinder, because this dude got a Starfinder PDF because they shipped it to him, or they sent it to him. I asked a couple of questions. Gnomes are still a thing.
Oh, good. I like gnomes.
All the core races are still a thing. They have they have a legacy section of the book. And
oh my god!
I also think that they have a Wookiee race, basically.
Oh my god!
They also changed. I asked him if prestidigitation was still in the game.
Oh Jesus!
Because prestidigitation is important if you know.
Right, yeah.
It is not in the game, only because they changed its name.
Oh.
It is now called Token Spell. I call it the Token Black Guy of Spells.
Why? What is it? What?
Because the thing about prestidigitation is,
it's
a bunch of unnamed spells that just do minor things. So it's like the way I explained it to another dude, because he was like, why did they call it this? And I said, because it's the Token Black Guy of Spells. It's just that one thing that everybody has. And that it's unnamed, so you don't have to name it anything. You can just say
Right.
do it. So either that or say you just use this one token spell.
Right.
But,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess. I just always found myself.
Prestidigitation does sound cooler.
Yeah, it does. My problem. This is actually like one of my problems with the D&D magic system.
Yeah.
Which is this, and the Pathfinder still has this, which kind of annoys me. Which is, for lack of a better way of putting it, the what the fuck would I use this for?
Yeah.
You know, like problem.
Very
a lot of those D&D,
spells.
yeah, a lot of those D&D spells have the what the fuck would I do with this problem?
From what I've heard, Starfinder actually kind of, the Technomancer class at least, which is the class I'm going to be focusing on.
Right.
Which does a mixture of technology and magic, or somewhere in between.
Right. I'm currently working on, in the Shadowrun thing, I'm currently working on the Matrix, and the way I decided that what I needed to do is make the Matrix an environment.
Yeah.
It's not like instead of being like, oh, you have your server and your I/O port.
Oh, that was always the hardest part.
Oh my God,
like,
fuck that! Now I got rid of that.
To actually like envision the Matrix
Yeah.
instead of saying you do this.
Yeah. So basically what I did instead is I was like, all right, there are hosts and then there are systems. A system is made up of hosts. Now, if you want to be a real dick, technically you can have as many hosts in a system as you like. But realistically, this should never go over 5. Yeah. You probably want to keep it down to 2 or 3 in any given instance. You know? Because there's really only a couple of things a computer system needs to do, narratively.
Yeah.
1, it holds data. What's data? Whatever you need it to be.
It can be,
you know, yeah, it could be,
over the side of something.
Yeah. Well, it's more importantly, it's like, what is data? It's information. What's the information? It doesn't fucking matter. It's data. Like, you know, like people will pay you money for it, whatever.
Yeah.
This is why you're here, to get the data. All right. What else can a system do? A system can operate external devices. Okay. Like what? Like a security, like a physical security system.
Can you crash a system?
Security system?
No, I mean like the overall system.
The overall system? Here's the thing. The answer is yes, if. I'll get to that in a minute. So,
for a later question.
Yeah.
Do you still have deep dives?
Do you still have deep dives? You don't need deep dives.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, you don't need deep dives, because here's the thing. You've got two levels you deal with when you're a decker. 1, the wireless web.
Yeah. The
connection between everything and everything else. It's like, can I hack into that guy's computer? Okay, yes. You know, there is a rule, and it's very simple, which is every device that can be hacked into has a security code and rating.
Yeah.
It's very simple. It's like Orange 5, whatever. You know, Orange 5. Yeah, Orange 5.
Adding, or
no. That's from 3rd edition.
Oh, 3rd edition, because I know that's from 5th edition.
No, it's not.
They don't have the color coding thing.
Yeah. Well, you have a color coding, because what the color coding tells you is how secure how much security the device has.
Yeah.
Relative to its rating. Like, for example, a rating 5 device that is orange is more secure than a rating 5 device that is green.
Yeah.
And the most secure that you can get is rating device red.
I'm surprised it's
because
not.
once you get to the ultimate one, which is ultraviolet, that basically is all bets are fucking off. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know, you don't know what you're going to be facing when you go in there. Although I do describe like things that are gonna be there, which is all data will be trapped. there will be black ice. And there will be more black ice than your dudes.
And it'll be some crazy looking black ice.
It'll be some crazy shit. Like, it's going to keep coming fucking at you. So here's the way.
Like a giant gorilla with a dildo cannon.
Yeah. It's just, shit's just going to keep flying at you, and it's not going to stop. The other thing, there's always 2 security deckers on an ultraviolet system. Always.
2 spiders?
So they're 2 spiders.
Oh, okay.
Always.
Oh, that would be
just
terrible.
Always there. Because it's ultraviolet, because they're that fucking paranoid. Yeah. Red, they're going to be there in a couple of rounds, but they don't always hang out. Orange, they'll call a dude. They call dudes to log in. Green, they call dudes to log in, but it's low on the priority scale. So it takes them longer to log on because I'm keeping the security tally.
Yeah.
And once you hit 50... the alarm goes off and the system is like, fuck you, we're going to freak out.
So is it separate from Overwatch, or did you just throw it?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I used the old term. The original term was security tally.
Yeah.
Because the problem I had with Overwatch score is I'm like, okay, wait, what am I Overwatch? Okay. Well, I guess security Overwatch. Okay. Like, security tally, I knew what that was instantly.
Yeah.
It's like, every time your security tally goes up, you know instantly that's bad. You don't want that. So when it reaches 50, like, the alarm goes off and a bunch of shit happens.
Yeah, I think
not the least
they called it Overwatch was because it was basically the stat for the Grid Overwatch Division god.
Yeah. And I got rid of Grid Overwatch Division. Who needs them?
Yeah.
You know, I didn't like that idea. I thought that idea was stupid. You know, because I'm like, look, I don't care whether you think it makes sense. The problem is everything is connected. You can't have a police officer. You can't have police officers constantly reading your email.
I don't think it was so much that.
And I don't mean you shouldn't. I mean you can't.
Yeah.
There's not enough dudes.
I don't think I ever read who exactly the Grid Overwatch Division worked for.
The Grid Overwatch was something that they created for like 5th edition.
Yeah, I think they worked for one of the corporations.
Yeah, but I think, it's...
because the third Matrix was made mostly by Mitsuhama, I think?
Yeah, Renraku, Mitsuhama, and Fuji.
Yeah, and then Satyr and Krupp had their own network because Lafouille had a big switch.
Yeah, well, what I determined is that there's just Matrix.
Oh, okay.
You know, I don't know how else to say it other than there's just Matrix. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
You know, like it's just Matrix
instead of like 3 different tiers of
3 different tiers of whatever. I'm like, no, fuck it, no
grid or whatever. Like
because nobody cares. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares about that. What everyone cares is that you are playing a guy in the Matrix who rides a skateboard and attacks computer programs with a baseball bat with a knife stuck in it. You know, or you're a Tyrannosaurus.
I was never that inventive.
Oh my god! Or you're a Tyrannosaurus with laser hands. You know, that cuts through data walls. Yeah. You know, like that's the shit you always wanted. Yeah, like my guy, One-Eyed Jack. He was just simply, what was he? He was a fucking elf with green hair and a gigantic sledgehammer. You know,
all that was like a digital version of my character with like little wings, just flying around.
Yeah, so I wanted to make it an environment, but for that you need hosts.
Yeah.
And so you have hosts, and they have a color and a rating. The color is there to tell you how secure the system is. And this, you can go from host to host.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you walk into a host, first of all, you have to break in. So after you've broken in, if you can successfully do that, you walk in, and immediately in front of your eyes is the obvious ice. You know, like the most common, the one that everyone has is Sentry. What does Sentry do? It looks for you, and then once it finds you,
it's like, hey,
it attacks. There's a dude there, we attack it. So you can sneak by it But every round you're there, it's going to make a roll to try to find you. It's just going to be like, all right, on its action, it rolls. Now, and every success it gets makes the tally go up. Once it hits 50, it automatically finds you. It's like, we found him. He's here. This is it.
Does it
all hands on deck.
As Overwatch did, or what?
Is it, does it have the same what?
Negatives that getting full Overwatch does?
No, it works a little bit differently.
Okay,
so
getting full Overwatch is terrible.
Yeah. So here's what, once you hit the tally of 50, here's what happens. 1, all ice increases by 3. Also, the rating of all hosts increases by 3. That means it means all ice all of a sudden just has 6 more dice it throws at you in all situations.
Yeah, like a normal way that it worked, or like with Overwatch, was like whenever you get to 40 Overwatch, there's a certain trait called Wanted by God that makes it where it's 30.
Yeah. Like, this is just 50, shit finds you, and automatically, like, it doesn't have to roll anymore. It just finds you.
Yeah.
It still has to roll for an attack, but you can't stealth anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's just got your fucking number. It just knows how to counter you at that point.
The normal way is you get 3 marks, which basically does the same thing. That you can get rid of it, but as long as you've got those marks on you, they can see you. They also get additional damage if they hit you with a data spike, but also you get link locked, so you're stuck there.
Yeah. Well, that's
They hit you with, I think, 11 unresisted damage to your character, not your deck.
Yeah. So what I did instead is I got rid of all that.
Yeah.
I got rid of all that.
Less dangerous.
Yeah. Well, it's because it needs to be cool to do this.
Yeah. And not as oh god, I'm gonna get killed if I do.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to go with the Matrix. So the fucking thing will kill me. It's like no. You just go in, and you can sneak back. You could probably cool. Yeah, well, the idea is that you get there, there's Sentry Ice, and you're like, I get by that in order to get to the data store. Or so you got one or two options. You either sneak by, ignore it, hoping that your programs that stealth you are enough while you do the thing.
Yeah, do the thing.
Or you crash it. You just attack it.
You crash through like the Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah. You just fucking crash through the ice and you just break it.
Yeah.
And, and then your Overwatch tally will go up, but it'll stop looking for you.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. When you go to another host, ice doesn't follow you.
Yeah.
With one exception, which is black ice. Black ice always follows you. The big nasty program is the one that follows you. Your cyber deck has technically 5 attributes.
Yeah.
One is NPC. Your cyber deck.
Wait, 5?
Yeah. 5 attributes. One of which is NPCP, which is the rating of your deck.
Oh, okay.
Your master persona control. Your master persona control processor.
That sounds a lot cooler than just device, right?
Yeah. The master persona control processor, which is the CPU of your deck.
Yeah.
And you have 4 attributes: BOD, response, masking, and sensors.
No, so you changed it from what it was?
Yeah, I changed it from what it was. I changed it back a little bit to the old one, changed it another.
Oh, okay.
BOD is straight up damage resistance.
Yeah.
Something attacks you in Matrix. This gives you an armor rating, essentially. Yeah. Response is your initiative and defense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Then you got sensors, which is an aid to your perception. And masking is how well other things can see you.
It's the sleaze.
Yeah, it's sleaze. Yeah. It's the old sleaze program.
Weird. Why do they use sleaze?
Yeah. Well, I actually kind of want to put sleaze back in, but I don't know where.
Because sleaze is just great to say.
Yeah, sleaze. It's like, how's your sleaze program? Yeah. So you have those, and when you buy your deck, you get to assign a number of points equal to the NPCP, essentially the rating of the device, among the 4 attributes because they're bonuses. You can have an attribute of 0. You can have a bot of 0, but you're going to be taking all the damage.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Yeah, you can have a masking of 0, but you can't. But you have no bonus. You can have no bonus to hiding.
How do you avoid damage?
How do you avoid damage?
Yeah.
Oh, you make most Matrix things are actually attribute and skill roll.
Oh yeah, I know. Like, but I was wondering if you like were doing what it has in the book normally or what.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Program just, I don't know. I'm just like, no. Shit just does damage like a weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, so like
I just roll damage normal, like the resistance normally like a weapon.
Oh, you don't even, well, here's the thing. I changed the game where you don't even roll resistance. You just have a damage resistance rating that takes away damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like if you have a body of, I forget how I calculated it off the top of my head. Yeah, it was half your body. So if you have a body of 6, you take 3 damage away from everything. You know, you're like, all right, I take 6 damage. Okay, that actually means I take 3 wounds.
Do you still roll a handful of dice?
You still roll quite a few dice.
Oh, okay, because...
Yeah, there's still a bit of dice rolling.
There's only a couple of games that let you roll a handful of dice.
Yeah. So this is I tried to keep it down to like 12. You know, because I feel like 12 dice, that's kind of enough, you know. Might go a little bit over, but for the most part, it's... So here's how basic combat works. God, we're jumping all over the place. All right, so you got your stat. Say you shoot a gun. All right, that's a quickness skill. So you got quickness and firearms. You take those dice. You take away your target's defense if it has it. And then you roll the remainder. Each one of those hits, each one of those successes that you get, increases the damage of the weapon. So say the damage is 4, and you get 3 successes. That means the damage is 7. You know.
Isn't that how they normally do it? Like for damage?
No.
Thought they just
That's
added
not how they normally do it.
I thought they just added the hits you get onto the damage.
They did, yeah, they do that. They do, but the thing that is different is that rather than you making a dodge roll all the time, you just have a stat that is a penalty for anyone hitting you.
Oh,
okay. You know, now you can also dodge, but only once a round because everyone only gets 1 reflexive action, which is what it takes to dodge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Unless you have wired reflexes, which give you more. Yeah, then you get 2. Then you have more, you know, and your initiative goes up.
Yeah.
You know, so that's how that works. Like basically, if one guy is shooting a street samurai, he's going to be able to dodge that pretty well. But if 5 dudes are shooting at him, he's going to have more of a problem. Because one of them motherfuckers is going to hit him.
Yeah.
And because
there's only so much you can dodge.
There's only so much you can dodge. Instead of the condition monitor, we just have wounds, which are basically hit points.
Yeah.
Once you're down to 0, once you've used up all your hit points, you enter what is known as critical damage. When you take what?
Overflow.
Yeah. But I'm calling it critical damage.
Oh, okay.
Because here's how it works.
Because you're in critical condition.
You're in critical condition. Yeah, you get shot. You're possibly still conscious, even if you're in critical damage. But if you take any damage in excess of your wounds, means anytime you take damage, it goes into that. You have to take your body. You have a penalty equal to the amount of critical wounds that you have, and you roll. If you get 1 success, no special injury. But if you fail, you take a permanent injury. Permanent injury is like your arm's broken or
I've got
off. It's been blown off.
Okay. Do you have a malfunction table for cybernetics?
A malfunction table. Yeah, there's not a table. Every piece of gear is going to have a description of what happens when it goes wrong.
Okay, because that's something that I always wondered about. What happens when your cyberware gets damaged?
Yeah, there's actually going to be a thing that tells you if your cyberware gets damaged, this is what happens.
What if you like block a sword with your cyber arm and it just like slips into your arm?
Well, actually, what we did with the cyber limbs is that the cyber limbs function just like regular arms as far as that's concerned. Like if it says you lose it, then you just lost it.
I mean, like
you just lost your cyber arm.
What happens if you were like to fall on some like a tripwire of mono filament?
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to handle monofilament wire.
And like
I'm trying to fill the monofilament whip, trying to figure out how to do that.
Some more in front of you, and you just put down your cyber hands, and it just goes like into your cyber hands, like a little bit into your cyber hands.
Well, I imagine that a cyber hand would not necessarily be any more resistant to monofilament wire than regular hands.
Exactly, but I mean, like, maybe would be into your hand a little bit.
Yeah.
The hand malfunction, or like keep working just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, one of them. Oh god. Okay. One of the things that you can get when this goes down. Oh, head and spinal injury is really bad.
Yeah.
They're really super bad because that's where you take attribute damage. So the idea was, limbs tend to fly off. I'm okay with this. If you take that much damage, limbs break and fly off. That's fine. Get a robot one. Get souped up.
Yeah.
You know, like
that.
Yeah. Get souped up because I'm like, no. It's kind of the idea. The idea is like, I've lost my arm. That's okay. Get a new one. You know, So there's that. So back on a little bit of the Matrix thing. So you have those, and all of those stats can be once they're established, they can be increased somewhat independently.
Yeah.
So you get like a chip that's like, all right, this adds +2 to your masking or whatever. Click, you just put it in, it works.
So you can basically upgrade your deck.
Yeah. You constantly, because you're supposed to be constantly upgrading it.
So you don't have to make new decks.
Right, because the MPCP does one other thing. It's the limit on how many successes you can get.
Oh, yeah.
It's the one thing that has the limit rule. Is your cyber deck. It's the one thing that has it.
Yeah.
Because I wanted the idea of like, oh shit, I need a new deck. I need to get a new processor. It's like, yeah, you do.
You changed it from an array?
Yeah, no, fucking array. You just fucking.
You don't have to change around the stats anymore.
No, you don't have to change around stats anymore.
Oh, yeah, that would probably make it easier.
Yeah. You're just like, you just increase the stats as you go. You set them. That's what they are.
Yeah.
And now you just increase them. You know, if you're like, oh, I need to increase this, okay, then you just pump money and time into increasing that blam.
Because like I know the Matrix was the slowest part of the game.
Yeah, it's super slow. Because there were too many fucking things you could do. I was like, no, you fucking create a persona. You have a cyber deck. It fucking does shit. And that's it. It also has like...
the way it worked for me during our games that we did Shadowrun, was I have all my stuff on my computer. I had my character sheet, which was in a character generator called Chummer 5.
I've heard of that, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But I had that, then I had a PDF, the rulebook, moved to a page of what I could do on the Matrix. Then I had a cheat sheet of what stat affected what each action would take. But if I wanted to actually look up the full descriptions of what they could do, I'd have to open up the rulebook and look for it.
Right,
so I had 3 PDFs and my character sheet on my computer, and it took forever to find anything.
Yeah. The way I've organized it is I try to keep everything together, which a game like Shadowrun is very difficult because a lot of things are interconnected.
Well, I mean, not only that, but like the core rulebook is schizophrenic as fuck.
Yeah, it is. I tried to
books
keep
aren't so much like that, but like core rulebooks.
Yeah, the core rulebook's really bad that way because I get what they were going with, but the problem is you look at it, your eyes just kind of glaze over.
It's not only that. You go to one page, and then it says go to another page, and then it says go to another page.
Yeah. Well, Shadowrun always had that problem.
Yeah.
It always had that problem. Trying to do something about that, but even in my own writing, it's happened. It's happened a few times where it's like, okay, look, this is just described later on, because one of the problems is trying to figure out a way to cleanly introduce people to these concepts, and the problem is that there kind of isn't.
Yeah.
You know, like, what do you describe first, the cyberdeck or the Matrix? Yeah, exactly.
Like,
exactly.
How so?
Yeah. Which one do you put first?
Like, in what kind of scenario?
In the chapter.
Oh.
What do you describe first? Cyberdecks or the Matrix itself? Yeah, exactly.
I'd say a little bit of the Matrix until you get to the Decker section.
Yeah, kind of. But like,
I mean, maybe...
now, all right. So here, what do you describe first? What Matrix damage is? Because this is an intrinsic part of the cyberdeck. Or Matrix combat. So that you know what it comes from.
Matrix combat.
Yeah. But here's the thing. All the Matrix combat rules is telling you how to use the stats.
True.
So, yeah. See? This is like, basically, this is technical writing.
Maybe
a lot of the problems are technical writing problems.
Have like a, before going into everything, have like a little terminology section.
That is potentially helpful.
But then who's going to read it?
Yeah. Like, do you know the only
reads those sections?
Yeah. There's only one section of any one of those that anyone reads. The slang.
Yeah.
People will read the slang, but they won't read anything else. So I'm like, all right, I bother. Yeah, but so the deal is this. God, I got so fucking off. Yeah, like the Shadowrun rules itself were all over the place. So you got your cyberdeck, you're in the Matrix. You also have program slots, which is like, I could put this many programs in. Unless I buy more of them.
How many programs you could actually hold at one time?
Yeah. We've given you a hard number.
Oh, okay.
We've given you a hard number. You can load X many. And it's pretty low. Unless you specifically buy more of them. Because the idea is like, look, we're telling you that this is what you've got. If you want to increase it, fine. But this is what you have to work with right out of the box. Because we wanted to put you in a builder mindset. Just like you build a computer, you build a cyberdeck.
Yeah.
Like within the rules. But I didn't want it to be build the rig, but I didn't want you to but I didn't want people to have to do like so much fucking work that it felt like work. So you got the deck. All right, you're gonna plug into Matrix. So the other thing that we did is that we tiered certain abilities.
Tiered
it. Yeah.
So like,
if you want to just run Matrix,
like the level of the whatever stat is the tier, or what?
No. Here's the tier. The tier is what you can do. For example, you're young Decker. You're just starting out.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, I plug my head into the cyberdeck. I plug that into the Matrix. I go, I float. I do Tron shit for a bit. Yeah. So now what you can do is you can get into combat. You can download data. You can hunt for data. You can use any of the programs that you have. That's cool. But you can't use sprites.
I think my connection just went bad.
Oh, your face just froze. Hello? Ooh. Fucking grid bugs got him, man.
Because your video just went out.
Oh, there. Oh, can you hear me? Hello? Grid bugs got him, man.
Well, I mean, it's not so much Skype. But,
wait. I'm seeing you again.
It's my internet. Because
Okay.
my connection just went yellow. Can you still hear me?
I can totally still hear you. I don't think you can hear me. Grid bugs, man. Fucking got him.
No, I can hear you. You're just robot-y.
Oh, shit. Yeah,
It
you're
says
coming
that
through
I
loud
don't
and
have
clear.
any connection right now.
Ooh.
Just a second, I'm gonna close out the chat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. She's dead. It's happened. It's over. I'm gonna. Oh boy. Why? Oh my God. So, here's one of the things I'm kind of like getting at with the world and the way it is. I just kind of want to say, why do that, internet? Yeah. It's a very weird world out there suddenly. I don't really know exactly.
Okay, my internet had gone out.
Oh, are you back? Can you hear me?
Yeah, my internet went out. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. That's cool.
Yeah. It is getting pretty early in the morning, though. I do want to go a little bit longer. Lance actually just
Right.
for work.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You want to say hi to Jack? That's Eldritch. So.
Hey, your video's not working, so I can't see him.
It says I'm on, but.
Well, you're on, but the video ain't working.
Yeah, is it working now?
Nope.
Weird.
Let me see. Yeah, my connection's good, so it's.
I don't know then, because
Grid bugs got it, man.
My video says I'm on.
Okay, let me.
But yeah, Eldritch is going to work, so.
Okay, cool. Well, it was good almost seeing him.
Yeah. I think. Oh yeah, he was gonna say hi before he left. Cause he.
Sup?
Yay, sup, Lance? How you doing?
Not much, man.
Yeah. Where are you working these days?
I'm working at a mattress factory.
Oh, okay. Not your grandma's, but a mattress factory now?
No, actually, our grandmother's shop burnt down here recently.
Oh, Jesus
like
Christ.
a month or two ago.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No.
So that was the fire?
Yeah.
Dude, it's like they had put in a new heater, and the heater fell off, and there's a gas leak.
Oh no!
And it sent the entire shop that had been there almost as long as we've been alive.
It had actually been there 20 years.
Oh my God.
And burnt it down, and the fire before the fire department had got there spread to the house. And like burnt half the house. Of course they're remodeling the house.
Not before they got there. it spread after they got there.
Yeah, they were telling her grandmother to stay away from the house, and she was watching as basically her house caught fire, and the firemen weren't doing anything because they were trying to get a water hydrant hose up the hill to the house.
Oh, geez.
It's mainly because in our town, a majority of the firefighters are volunteers, and the only one to lead them was out of town that day.
Quite.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Which is kind of weird because our uncle is actually the chief of the fire department, and a
series of unfortunate events.
Yeah. We were able to scavenge a bunch of stuff, but overall, the house wasn't livable. So they've been remodeling it over time. It is pretty much almost like completely remodeled now. They've just got to get furniture and stuff before they can move in.
Yeah.
But then our grandmother had to have knee surgery recently, so she hasn't been able to go over there and remodel or anything. So.
Right.
They're really stressed out, but they're really stressed out about like wanting to get back in there and all that.
What can you do?
Right. Oh man, nasty business.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, dude.
Hi, Slut Pit.
Hey.
Yeah, he works in a mattress factory.
Yeah.
Doing mattress stuff.
Stuffing mattresses
every morning.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh my god.
Streams, even though like it started being a little bit earlier, he has to go to bed at like 9.
Oh jeez, yeah.
And nine is actually about the time the stream starts for us.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because Jack's
I started it.
Behind us.
Yeah, you told me that you guys had started streaming earlier.
Yeah, we did. I'm sorry it's not early enough for you.
Oh man, it's fine. I mean, you can't cater to everybody.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, although speaking of which, I think I might need to get offline because now it's like 3 over here, which means it's like 6 where you all are.
No, it's about to be 5.
Oh, it's about to be 5?
Actually,
okay.
Yeah, the place is about like 30 minutes away, so I had to get up a bit early.
Got it. Oh, well, I'm starting to... Yeah, so I'm starting to fade is what I'm saying. You know?
I've been doing it for a while, so have a good night.
Yeah.
Y'all take care.
Talking to you.
I did. We'll see you. By the way, did we give the Baroness and the Horserus the Discord server information?
No, we did not.
Then we need to get it to them because they should absolutely have it.
Yeah.
They don't already have it?
No, they don't.
No, they don't. They don't.
Oh.
Rachel has an account also, but she doesn't really use it.
Rachel Miller?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's barely. Look, she's discovering the pleasures of the flesh, so she's a little busy.
True.
That
is true.
Yeah. She's just sort of like online. It's like I could go online or I could have my pussy eaten out. I'm not saying that's the way it actually is. I'm just saying it's like that. You know.
Eventually, she'll be like, I can do both.
I could do both. Hey, why don't you give me head while I type on the computer? At that point, she's approaching grandmaster levels. You know. But no, I would. Yeah, I do want to talk to her again. Oh, by the way, Lance, like Rasmus did show up. He is still alive.
Really?
Yeah. He was. We were talking to him earlier today.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That was kind of worrying.
It was.
By the time the coughing up blood thing happened, Lance had already gone to bed.
No. Oh. I mean, actually, it had happened. I was about to go to bed, but it had happened right before that.
Oh man.
And it kind of sounded like he started coughing and then like just smacked his head into the keyboard or something.
Yeah. It did sound like that.
Over or something like that.
Yep. Yeah. Turns out it's one of those. He's not dying of cancer, but what is going on, they don't know. I'm suspecting either pneumonia or an ulcer, or a really bad ulcer.
Right.
Yeah, I
you
think
know.
somebody said bronchitis, maybe, but
Yeah, potentially
I've
really.
Does that make you
bronchitis.
cough up blood?
I've had
If it's really
bronchitis.
bad, yes.
Yeah, if it's really bad, you can cough up a little blood. I know whenever I had it, I almost died from like not having enough air because I was coughing so much.
Yeah,
I actually
I had
to
a
rush to the emergency room for it.
yeah, I had a similar problem when I had got pneumonia once.
Yeah.
Yeah, where it's just like, you know, you're just everything's filling up with phlegm and like it's like, you know, like you're drowning on dry air, you know, like that kind of thing. It's awful.
Sounds like a pretty metal way to die.
No, it's
Well,
not.
yeah. Well, it doesn't look like it because you're just like, you know.
That's
Yeah.
metal. That is new metal, not
Do
metal.
you know what I mean?
Oh man.
Or is it crawling in my phlegm?
Crawling in my. Oh god.
Oh man. Okay. Looks like it's closing on 3 o'clock. I think I'm gonna have to say Disco Inferno. Because I'm a little tired. I will see those of you who are have been invited to the Discord server. I will see some of you there over the next couple of days. I know I'll see Alazia there because you're often there.
I don't know if I'll be up early enough to actually catch you on the voice thing because it never seems like I'm early enough to catch you on there.
Oh really? You've been really? You were there several times. Like,
I wake up.
well, I come in
like,
infrequently.
That's like later after I've gotten up. Usually I wake up around like 12 o'clock.
What time is it?
Got it. Got it.
That's like 10 for you.
Yeah, definitely. Oh boy. Well,
But if you're on
Slut
later in
Pit.
the day, I'll catch you then.
Yeah, I probably will be. I'm gonna obviously be working on some things. Probably gonna work on getting this thing up, you know, because we had a false start, so there's gonna be a little editing I have to do. Not much, but this thing.
Oh yeah.
The thing, what we's recording right now,
Oh, yeah.
and you know,
editing you.
Oh, me.
editing
Sorry.
you. I will edit you into existence.
If Lance ever gets on the
You're talking about me in the third person.
stream again,
Yeah.
I would love for him to hear that Beware of Spiders story. Again,
I would love to hear
because
that
I've
story.
tried to tell him about it.
Watch, look out for
but
it's look out for the spiders.
Yeah, the Bigfoot thing.
Yeah.
That pops
Oh my
up.
god.
And like
I kind of just
I
picture
tried
like Cajun Bigfoot.
yeah, I tried to tell it to him, but I'm not as eloquent as you are.
What was that, babe? Yeah, I am. Like Alazia had mentioned she wanted me to tell Lance the story of watch out for the spiders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Watch out for the spiders. Oh, it was look out for the spiders. Oh, that's right. Look out for the spiders. Yeah, that was yeah, I'll tell you about that sometime. Like that was a really awesome moment in the game.
Like if you're on the voice chat on Discord tomorrow, you can tell him about it. But,
Lance
doesn't
yeah.
Get home till like 5, so.
Oh, okay. So that would probably be about 8 my time. So
No, man.
No. It's about like 3.
I'm home at like 2:30.
2:30? Oh yeah, you get
Oh,
off
okay.
earlier. So that would be like 1 for you.
Oh,
Maybe
okay. Yeah, I probably okay. I won't even be up at that point. I'll probably be up around 2.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll probably. Yeah, we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be up at some point whenever I'm home.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, man. Well, night everybody in the pit. Good night, Lazy. Good night, Lance. I had a great time. I'm glad everyone. Really happy for everyone who joined me. I'm glad we got to reconnect with old friends and make new friends. Because after all, at the end of the day, I think that's kind of what this is all about. So I will see some of you on Sunday for Satanic Sunday. That'll be wonderful. And until then, remember, Satan and I love you very, very much. And Disco Inferno.